Do we have anyone here in the chat? Do we have anyone at all? Roll call in the chat. Roll call. Do we have anyone here? Nightmare going on here at Lord of the Imps. Months of preparation and then last second all falls apart. You hate to see it, folks. Do we have anyone in the chat? Can anyone see me at all? Roll call, roll call. Hello, we're back. Ladies and gents, we have terrible news here at Lord of the Imps. There has been a fuse power shortage at the university here, which has cut the internet. We're dropping frames. This is not good. Hello. Thank you for coming back, folks. Really do appreciate you guys. Yeah, terrible stuff. I don't know what's going on in the game. I've been running around trying to figure this out. I really do apologise that this has happened, but internet is out of my control. We've tried to hotspot, but the hotspot connection wasn't working, so we are back on the university connection, but that could drop again, which I'm very nervous about, but the hotspot connection was not good enough. So let me just update the links on the Facebook. I'll leave you guys with the players for just one moment, and I'll be back with you.
Yes, yeah.
Want to get my drummer away. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
It's about time.
Yep.
But I want him to be as far around as possible.
I wonder why.
To be honest, I don't know if that's... Look, just talking out loud, if I hurl that warg, is it going to hit the Witch King or not?
Right, if you roll higher than the... Oh, yeah, he will, because of the strength difference. Yeah.
I think that straight line will touch his base, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. So the troll's there.
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Right.
I've got some thinking to do.
This guy's going to stand up.
Yeah.
And with his whole last 3 inches,
That's 12.
okay. Right, we'll come back to that in a second. Spear support in there.
Yeah.
He will get to move.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you move last turn.
Probably comes spear support in there, but I'm gonna think first.
Okay, folks, we're back. Yeah, for people joining, welcome back. IT is on their way. Is that Rob? Were you the guy who was here earlier that I was speaking to? Yes, IT is on their way. Please don't let this connection drop again. I will thank you from the bottom of my heart if you can make that thing. I am on the uni connection right now, but I'm really afraid it's going to drop. So if it drops, I really do apologise. But we are sort of dropping frames now, which we weren't before. Oh, there's no delay. Okay, I guess it kind of looks fine, I think. Okay, so we are back, I believe, for now. We've lost everyone that was here, but hey-ho. As is life, I guess. I think we were gone for a fair while. I'm also not a fan of that now. The live stream's in 2 separate bits, so the on-demand part won't be one long stream, so that is a shame. But yes, there has been, for anyone just rejoining us, a power shortage, a fuse rather, at the university here. So they are running on a backup power generator, but I think the internet is hooked up to that. And as they have engineers, I think, trying to fix it, the connection dropped. So I'm not too sure what's happening in this game, so I'm going to go and find out from the players, and I'll be back in just one moment. Right, I've just gone to find out from the players what is going on in their game, because yes, I haven't been watching. I've been trying to figure out everything with the internet, but we are here now. So basically what we have a can we see it here? So we have a captain in here with the prize with 4 dudes pinning him in. So if he were to oh no, he's not compelled, but yeah, the imp could run away, but he's worried about him being compelled by the Witch King. So his Witch King Fell Beast has gone in. There was a channeled Instill Fear last turn, which was resisted though, so that was the play from the Witch King player to try and move some gaps, I guess. And then there was a hurl. The captain was... No, sorry. Excuse me. Someone was hurled by the Troll Chieftain. We just got some dudes moving around on this side. It's a Mordor off, so it's sort of a little bit difficult. Well, sorry, Angmar v Mordor, but these kind of blackish sort of paint jobs on the orcs on the backside. This is where my drawing tech would be really, really good, but it is obviously not working. I'm going to see if I can fix that now while we're here. Why not? Okay, that should have worked. Let's try this again. Sorry to be flicking around like this. Let's try this now. Here we go, we have tech. Here we go. That's better. So we have, yes, captain. Oh, that's definitely not what we want. We have captain there, if I clear this. Captain here with dudes around him. And then we have kind of these models here are the Angmar players. And again, he's got some spectres and things there. I think he's got a Wild Rider or something in here. And then we've got this sort of line on this side is where the Mordor players line is. And then he's got a few orcs just over here as well. So I guess the play is to just hold on, I guess, for the player with the prize at the moment. Obviously, the Witch King is a threat to come over and, you know, maybe combat, kill these 2 guys. Or move, sorry. So if he wins prior or a move off, roll over. Move over, sorry, to this side, kill these 2, and then heroic combat into the guy with the prize and take the prize, win a move off, fly away. Maybe something like that is what's on the cards. We have 16 people back in the chat. If you guys are seeing the stream fine and everything's going good, please do let me know if things are good on the stream. But so here we go. Oh, so he's not going back into these 2 over here as I thought. Oh, sorry, into these 2. He's gone into that guy there, and then he is going to hurl, I would assume, down this line there. I assume that is the play. So we have it working on here now. That is very, very good. Let's see if we can duplicate that on this other scene over here. Let's see about this. Okay, let's come off this. Let's bring you guys over here. Let's go on here. Hello, Mr. Luke Hilder. Have you come to join me? Do you want to come sit down? Let's get Luke Hilder, ladies and gentlemen. I am on the stream now, so we are now watching another game. Let's cut over to my good friend, dear friend, Mr. Luke Hilder. Thank you for joining me, Luke.
That's all right. Mainly I just fancied a comfy seat.
Here we go. Yeah, these are nice chairs. I was almost going to bring a cushion with me. I wrote down cushion in my phone.
You should have bought a full wing back.
These are good. That would have been nice. But no, these are good chairs. I've had a nightmare, Luke. Have you heard about what's happened?
I'm busy. No.
So there has been a power cut to the university. So they're running on a backup generator right now. But the internet went down. So the stream cut. About to restart. Everyone stopped watching. Everyone left.
A proper little man.
I know. And this game finished insanely quickly. The one we were watching. So I asked these very kind gentlemen, Suraj and Jamie, whether they would let me swap everything over to their stream and to their game, and they have let me do so.
So you put all this lovely time and effort in.
And then as soon as I get here,
these rude people go and play a game quickly.
7 City, right? 7 City. They just
One of them had a Guar here or a Fell Beast.
Yes,
another flyer.
Yes, and James was using Mirkwood Rangers. So
James didn't have a fun time.
James didn't have a fun time, and he lost on turn 3. So there was an hour left on the timer, and I was like, well, got to do something. But then the internet went out, so that sort of helped with that. But yes, we have a Mordor v Angmar game going on right now.
What's happening at the moment?
Interesting lists.
Where's the Imp? I'm assuming
the
not
Imp
up
is.
there.
I should be able to. I'm going to do something very impressive here, Luke. You're going to be wowed. Streaming sounded good. Thank you very much, Tanya. So the Imp is right there. Oh, look at that lovely little... look at that, mate. I know.
Professionalism.
The Imp is right there, and he has him boxed in between these two guys on either side there. So, Witch King was just in this big gap here for the stream, but he's just yeeted over, and now he's going to try hit the little hurl line down there. Knock some guys prone, kill some orcs.
So let's take some ability out.
Yeah, kill some orcs. Obviously they're D5, so he's got. It's a really kitted out Witch King Fell Beast, 318-3, with Burder as well. Burder in there chopping, doing some stuff, and then the Mordor list is a Troll Chieftain. There's a gore bag in here somewhere.
Is that a different head on the Troll Chieftain? Or am I just
sorry.
at it
I think it's the drummer. I think
God,
that's the drummer troll, but yeah, no, he's done some conversion there. The Elmar player's got 3 spectres, so some quite lower model count lists, but they're both lower model count.
They've both got tricks, they've both got fun. It's actually a nice little even matchup.
So
you probably should go the time, unless the Imp runs away. And the Witch King or Fell Beast picks it up, and then
so that's obviously. I thought maybe he could have combated into these two guys there. Moved over here because he had Prio, so he just moved over there. So he could have moved here and then combated off of these two into the captain.
Well, I mean, he's got
could have done that.
Just under 40 minutes left.
Yeah, he does have time.
You've got plenty of time.
He can kill the orcs with the hurl.
If a normal trooper's got it, that Imp can just run away and get in the worst position.
Yeah, because he's got no might behind it. So, what were you saying earlier about the FAQ contradicting the... We heard you, it was quite a gag on the stream.
Oh, I was being a bit of a smart ass.
Yeah, you were. Classic Luke Hilder.
I'd spent the time reading the FAQ going, it sounds like every time you pick him up, you have to rebag him.
Yeah.
And then the FAQ goes... He's exhausted. He just cancels light object. You pick him up.
Yeah, and he's there. Yeah.
Hence, Will going. It's this guy.
No. Oh no. So it is a light object. So once
it just counts as a light object.
Just sat there on the floor.
As opposed to normally where you'd have to, like when you're picking up the object, you're digging it up, you're bagging it, you're not moving any further. The way
pick it up and keep moving.
You pick it up and keep moving, which means people with flight have an absolutely lovely time.
If it's right there in front of you, you go 2 inches onto it, and then 10 off.
Like with my one, I ended up sending Guahir into Arathorn to get his leader kills straight away.
Oh, nice. So what happened in your game? Yes. What happened, Luke?
I had the perfect matchup.
Nice. Okay. So similar to
Arathorn and Rangers was what I was going into.
Yeah.
He had 18 models.
Right.
And everyone heroes.
Yeah.
I've gone for a silly list with Guahir so we can get the prize.
Silly list.
Yeah. And then I've gone with Gilgalad.
Yeah.
And Gilgalad running into an entirely armied hero. Hero army.
Yeah, it's going, okay.
I'll have a point in my back. I'll have a point in my back.
You. Yeah.
Oh, you're D4. That's a 3.
3s? Oh, okay. And what, they're 1 wound, 1 fate?
1 wound, 1 fate.
Yeah, so, okay.
My luck was better than his. As in Rich's luck was awful. Like 6 dice wasn't getting higher than a 4.
Oh dear.
So it just kept happening.
That's not going to end well. Okay. So what's the score?
So Guahir flew over to try and pick up the Imp first turn. Didn't happen.
Yeah.
He'd moved his guys up 3 inches to get the shots. Gilgalad's horse got taken out straight away, but no wounds in Guahir. So happy days.
Fine.
I crucially lost the second priority, which I wanted.
Of course.
So he moved up, and Guahir was on the Imp, and I went, you know what?
Yeah.
I'll send Guahir off into the leader, get the leader kills while I can.
Get that now. Nice.
I can send my troops up to the Imp, and that meant that my troops could just pick it up and slowly work across.
Nice.
His shooting was on point early.
Really?
So points I might use.
Got the horse early.
Got the horse, got all my archers, stripped me of all of that.
That's what Rangers do. That's what they're looking for.
Gilgalad goes into any one of them, and you've got a fight 9 person
having a good time
against 2 strikers in strikers army.
Yeah.
And you are just poking and killing.
Yes, we did have Stephen Denby here in the chat, Gilgalad fan, but Luke. We do have Stephen Denby right here in the chat. Luke the legend, indeed, Luke Hilder, the 2 biggest Gilgalad simps in the whole of the GBHL.
You say the 2 biggest. One of us still respects Gilgalad and plays him.
Shots fired at any heroics here.
The other one's decided he cares about winning tournaments.
Let me use a big chair.
Has started to win tournaments as a result.
Yeah, maybe you should, take Dragon Emperor, Luke. Maybe.
I hear he's not very good.
He's okay. He wins, tournaments sometimes.
Like, you used him a few times.
Occasionally.
How is he?
And he's not that good.
Exactly.
So, it must be Denby. He is just... he has fun. He has a full Gilgalad diorama. What is your response to that, Luke? You've got a little Rivendell-esque sort of terrain piece, don't you, with the tree?
No, I don't. Not even slightly. I have
baiting you there.
a very cheeky bit of terrain for City of Kings,
yeah.
which is essentially a hill for everyone for all the elves to stand up,
yeah.
with a tree in the centre to be a woodland, so that I can just get
through
it.
this quickly. Yeah.
Oh, you're going to be slow and I'm going to be quick. Oh, let's make this into the most tactical position ever.
That's good for you, for sure. Yeah.
It's better that. And then last year I built a full little house.
Oh yes, you did
to
last
completely
year.
abuse it.
Yes, everyone did step it up last year with the abusing. But how are we doing here on the stream? The frames are fine. Okay, all right. Let's hand you guys over to the players, and we'll have a little catch up on what's happening in the game.
And buddy.
For the YouTubes, he just rolled 3 6s with his witch.
Again. Right, I'm going to hurl him. I'm going to knock all them prone again, hopefully. So
yeah, do you want to roll the dice? He's strength 3, I think. So 4 inches, 5 inches.
5 inches.
So
yeah, right down the middle there. So he's going to stop before this guy.
So basically, he's going to get. So do you want to check with the laser pointer again who he'll hit?
So centre of the bases.
This guy.
Shaky. Yeah.
Yeah, you can have Warbag and the other guy.
And then that one as well.
Yeah, it's true.
Right, okay. So strength 6 on the drummer. Yep, he's dead. Oh, he's got fate.
He's got fate. Well, do you want to do 1, 2, 3, 4 strength 3s?
Yes.
Because if he just dies, then there's no point doing the fate, is there?
Yeah, he's got him. 6 and a 5.
That'll be enough.
And then strength 3 hits. So.
Okay.
Yep.
Brannon. No. Captain. Defense 7. I don't think that's
no. That will be it. Yeah.
Orbag. Defense 6. No. Next Orc.
No.
No. But I will distribute my system of.
Yes. But that is now a mightless. Ooh, did I scribble him off for a combat? I did scribble him off for the combat.
And I still have about 6 might.
Yeah.
Right, now we can have fun.
Yes,
okay,
let's go.
Right, priority.
Yes. It's another one.
3 to me. Okay, Imp on the run. Oh, it's on the run.
It's on the run. And I get to move him 4 inches away.
Where, do you mind getting the rules out for the Imp as to where he moves?
I think he's controlled by the player who loses the combat, the priority, sorry. But we shall double check. Where have I put it? There it is. So, on a 1 or 2, the Imp has tricked his captain, releasing it. Treat the Imp as been on the run. The captain may not move on his own accord this turn. Oh, the captain can't move.
Okay, we are back. I should turn them up here. Yes, okay, so we are back. We just had the players roll for priority, so I believe we had Suraj win priority here, so he is not, that was very loud, that is not the Witch King player, so I'm not sure how much might the Witch King has, but he is likely going to have to spend at least a point of might here to make sure that he can move first here and not get tagged off, but the Imp did run here. So the Imp was, for anyone new just joining us, the Imp was... see, look, and now it isn't working. So this really isn't going very well. I do apologise. So for you guys that saw the drawing a moment ago that was working, it's now not working. And I don't know why that is. I haven't done anything to it. So can't really answer why that is. But yes, the Imp was where you see just next to the Witch King on the left-hand side, you have the... just where they're holding the Imp there now. So the Imp is now running away. I'll hand you guys over to the players for just 1 moment.
Okay, very good.
So that's where he's going.
Okay, fine. So now on to priority. Any heroics?
I will do... I'm just burning through my might here, but I know there's not much time left. I'll do a move with... Birder.
With Birder?
Yeah.
Can I counter move with my captain, even though he doesn't get to... He has to stand still?
Yeah.
But can he still heroic move and or is it like he's transfixed, or does it say that he just can't move?
He just can't move, I believe. The captain may not move on his own accord this turn.
Okay, so he can't move,
Can't
but
move, but he can still do
by
it.
my reading, it's not like he's transfixed, that he can stop doing a heroic move.
As far as I can tell, yeah.
Fine, so... I think he pretty much gets everybody from the beautifully central position that he's in just now. Yeah, I'm just going to use the captain's last point of might to heroic move, yeah.
So roll off. You've got priority.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3 goes to you. Goes to you.
Oof. Right, okay. I'm going to start with Birder, obviously.
Sorry about the coughing, YouTube.
I'm gonna charge him into. Oh, do I?
Okay, so we did there just have the captain, who was holding the imp, call a heroic move. So he does hit basically everyone here. Now they are debating here, having a troll on troll off over there at the back. We have Birder and a Mordor Troll Chieftain. So just checking who's in the move. Now it looks like the Angmar player actually won the move, even though the Mordor captain did call the move there on the right hand side. But yeah, they're measuring on the Angmar player side. So I think Birder called the move, and he's got a clear gap. Yet they're rolling a courage test now. Let's see whether the troll can go in. Is it going to work on here? It doesn't work on there either. My drawing. Don't know why this isn't working. Let's click on there and try it like this. No. Yeah, this isn't working. The drawing. It is a shame. Do people hear me in the chat? People watching? And everything's fine with the stream now. I have just been told that we are back on mains power. So everything is fine with the power. And there goes a Witch King. Yeah, everything's fine. The power's back on. So hopefully that shouldn't happen again. Which is very good. But yes, for anyone just joining us, we are here at Lord of the Imps in Lincoln at GBHL 100 event. Do we have any international viewers who don't know what a GBHL 100 is? These are the most competitive events that we have here in the UK. So lots of the very best players in the country have descended on Lincoln for Lord of the Imps, a 7-game, 550-point event here on a lovely Saturday morning. Just coming up to the end of game 1, but obviously I've now only just noticed that the timer is incorrect. So there is only 20 minutes left on the timer on the round. Can I sort that? I think that's some...
Charge the troll as well if he's got the movement. 3, 6, no, he hasn't.
Should be as simple as doing that. There we go. We have a timer. Can hear good, looking good. Thank you very... Yeah, power's restored. Thank you very much. Absolute... Yes, thank you so much, mate. Looking good. Thank you so much. Hopefully, things will be fine from here on out with the stream. But I am going to reshare to the Facebook groups. I will leave you guys in the hands of the players for just one moment as I roll into coach tests.
Well, you'll have
Or do I actually?
It'll just be normal courage with the Harbinger as well.
11. So I have 24 guys on the table.
Still outnumbers, yeah.
So that's not going to be enough.
Okay, so he's just going to go full movement backwards.
Just between these two the gap here.
Yeah. He's out of the combat, which is what I want.
But yeah.
He's going to stand up and move into these two here.
I think I forgot to move this guy last turn.
Oh no, he was forced backwards.
Was he forced backwards? Is that what it was? Yeah.
It was only this guy who was the turn
Fair
before.
enough.
Yeah. So he's going to go into him. He's going to support. He's going to actually charge them too. He's going to support. I don't want to trap me birder. Let's go that way. He's going to stand up. Move 3 inches. Can I get in anywhere? Nope. I'll move just closer to the fight. The Warg Rider is going to charge into. So throw a spear on the way to this guy.
Sure.
This guy here. 4, nothing. And I'll tell you what, I might just tie up all 3 of them. Or just the 2. I can't get the guy in the back.
Okay.
He's gonna. Oh, no, they're out. Yeah,
that guy was out.
Yeah, and it was just these 2, wasn't it? So I'll do a Dead Marsh, Spooky Eyes situation-y thing on. Best one to do it on. On Go Bag.
Okay.
He'll be fine, won't he? With a 7.
6. 7. He's at least courage 3, yeah.
He'll be fine. Okay, no problem. I'll tell you what, my Dead Marsh is going to come in. Yeah. And he's going to come and spear support. Yeah. That's me heroic done.
Okay, so I'm just not going to call with me, and that's my priority.
Okay.
Fine, so my move. I think we got to take some courage tests to go into the Witch King just to time up.
Oh yes,
Now that you're at might, that's one less thing to worry about.
Yes.
All right, this lad here, he's looking for an 8.
Hey, oh,
He loves it. And we're gonna put him somewhere non-hurlable.
Good idea. I'll mark him off for his combat.
Does this guy, is he like transfixed?
Yes, once he's being moved. Oh, hold on.
So, if I shimmy the guy around here, can he spear support? That's my question.
I believe he'll still be able to fight. It just says effective models may move no further that turn and may not use active abilities for the remainder of the move phase. That's it.
For the move phase? Okay, fine. So
Yes.
so fine. I've set up a little spear support as a bonus.
Yes.
Fine. Those guys are all tied up. Is this guy charged by him as well?
Yes, so he charged 2 of them. Yeah.
Fine, I'll just move him into there a little bit.
And if I had moved properly, I would have put him in closer, but it's too late.
That's
now.
okay.
No, it's alright. Yeah, I'm learning on the fly, so.
Okay, fine. This guy's gonna charge into here, negate his.
His charge, yeah.
In fact, I'm just gonna sacrifice him into both.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's better use of my chaps. Now to pick up the imp, I don't think I need to roll again.
Let's have a look. No, I think you do, yeah. To capture the imp, you roll 4+ again.
I think that's just
Once
to
he's
dig it
been
up.
captured.
Yeah, I think once it's on the run, you can just pick it up like it's just an object now.
Do it. Absolutely fine with it.
I mean, what does it say?
It
Because
doesn't say either way, so.
I think you have to roll to dig it up.
Like,
but I don't think you need to from previous years, if I remember right. I don't think you need to roll to.
Honestly, I'm easy. I'm just having a blast. So.
No, so am I. So am I. I'm just like, do I just pick it up with Gorbag?
No, yes.
I think that might be the best I can do.
Yeah.
All right, so Gorbag stands up.
Yeah.
I think he's easily within 3 inches to just pick it up.
Pick it up, yeah.
Okay, and then he just.
Okay, we return here on the stream. I see we have some people coming back in. Hello, welcome to everyone coming back into the stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. Yes, we did have some issues. Chris, we have in the chat, different camera angles are nice, very clear stream as well. Thank you very much. I'm glad it's clear now. It wasn't when we lost internet. Considering this is the first try, you are doing great, Elliot. Thank you so much, Nicholas. Big shout out to you, my guy. Maniac Tea Drinker watching while getting on with painting some goblins. Love to see that. Are you going to an event at some point? What are you doing with those goblins? Four Fathers Gaming. Oh no, I leave the stream for 30 minutes now. Can't load the stream. It may be that you're trying to load the day 1 stream. Obviously, this is day 1, but now we're on day 1, part 2, because we had the internet go out at the venue. So months and months of preparation, and then there's a power cut in the building. They go to a backup generator, but the power goes out. But that has all been rectified now, so we should be back on the stream now. Hopefully, there will be no drops or anything again. But yes, we are tuned into this game at the moment. Quite interesting what's going on here. In Seize the Imp, we've got the Witch King kind of at the back there, sort of... pressuring the Imp. The Imp ran this turn over here, but it's been picked up. I believe that is just an Orc here. We have Berda on a Mordor Troll Chieftain there in your top left. My drawing apparatus is still not working, but hey, it is what it is. So how long we got left? We've got 20 minutes left on the round, so we currently have the Mordor player with the prize at the moment. So, sorry, I should probably say that Witch King is the Angmar player's Witch King, who started on the left-hand side of the board there. So he's in no man's land sort of at the moment, but So this is the Mordor player with the Imp there, but then I believe he's been charged in the front there by the Angmar player's model on the white base. Or is he? I think he might have just trapped himself in there with 3 players, actually, I think. But now we have the Mordor player moving his Warg Rider there to, I think, pin himself in even further. They're just saying, yes. So that is the plan there. They've probably got maybe a couple of turns. They're heading into combat, so I'll hand you guys over.
Does your...
He does.
So does mine. Sorry, I haven't marked off his heroic move. Do I use another one? No, I'll see if you call any heroics. I'm going to take part of the loophole of the system, and I'm going to wait for you to counter call. See if you call anything.
Okay, that's fine. I think combating is impossible, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, fine. Let's just do the fights then.
Fights, cool. Where do you want to start?
This guy's definitely trapped and won't impact anything else, so I've got 2 on your 1.
Yeah. So 1.
3 high wins it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, you are trapped.
Definitely
so
trapped.
First double strike on the rider.
Yeah.
Rerolling 1s for more army bonus.
Yay!
We'll get him.
Gets him, right.
I'll throw the other strike in and kill the warg.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's dead. Fine. Let's just do that other one there. So
Yes, absolutely.
warg on orc.
6.
I've got 2 high. You'll win.
4, need a 5. Nope, nothing.
Not enough. Okay. Is this orc trapped?
No, so you can back off.
That guy can back off. Okay, fine. In that case, it's probably not going to make too much of a difference.
Yeah.
Fine, let's do this one here.
That one there, I'm just going to shield.
I've got 2 guys. I've got 6.
I've got 3s.
I don't think you're in banner.
D5, so...
5s. Yep.
Okay, so for everyone on the stream, we are joined by the current GBHL winner, league champion, Mr. Jake Rosson, featured on the podcast a number of times.
Hello, nerds.
How's it going today, Jake? 12-0 win to start your campaign here at Lord of the Imps?
Yeah, I mean, don't bragging about it too much. It definitely wasn't earned. I rolled 6s consistently, and my opponent rolled 1s. So
that is how
helps.
you win games of MESBG, for sure. But you have Dave Farmer quaking at the moment. He's hoping you will...
Well, he's not here this weekend,
He's
which is
hoping
really
you will not do
interesting.
very well this weekend. He'll
He's
be
over in
eagerly
Ireland, isn't
watching
he?
the stream on his phone.
Yeah, I'm hoping that similarly he does not perform super well in Ireland, or Jakob as well. They're both over
Jakob's
there.
also, yeah. So
I'm really rooting for Michael Bradford for the first time in my life.
Michael Bradford.
Michael, if you're listening, please beat them both.
Yes, please. So you're taking the Arnold list, aren't you?
What, this weekend?
Yes.
No, I'm not. I have some weird yellow bullshit. I've got day 1 is Corsairs and Isengard into day 2 Mordor and Isengard. Bomb Ballista both days.
It's Aaron Pullen taking the Arnold.
That sounds about right.
Sorry, I thought that was you. But no, yes, the Corsairs, we talked about this. Yeah, so game 1, how'd it go?
Quite well, I quite liked it. I've got to say, having Terror with Uruk-hai supports is quite nice.
It's nice.
Yeah, having a bomb against a Balrog is
all very nice as well.
Relatively handy. A Ballista as well.
Yes,
so,
nice.
Yeah, no, it was quite good. 33 models as well is decent.
Decent amount.
And I really like the scenario. I think it's good fun. I like the way Harry's built it with the custom scenario rules.
Yeah, very good. And he has it every year, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So it's good, yeah.
And it's always nice getting to take the Imp away with you.
Yes, as well. And Pete was very happy because apparently he's been trying for a number of years to get the Imp and he hasn't done it.
He's got it for the first time now.
Yes, yeah.
Excellent.
So shout out to Forge Master Miniatures for supplying those.
Yeah.
But how are you feeling heading into your next game, Domination?
What's the Domination?
Domination next up. You got the pack right here.
Oh, yeah. God, he's got the full setup. Hasn't he? Look at all this.
Let's have a little
look
fantastic. Here we go on the stream. So, yes.
Very nice.
Domination up next.
Yeah, Domination should be good fun. This is one of the 2 scenarios, which is why I bought the Ballista. This and Storm the Camp obviously being the clear ones. So hopefully that'll do enough work.
And who's your leader, sorry?
Day 1 is Dalamir.
Dalamir, okay.
Dalamir.
So I had Dalamir also as my leader day 1 last year for the Imp's Curse.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
Not too bad. I've got 7 Numenorians and 7 Spear Shieldmen with him.
Screen off, right?
Screen
until
off, and
the rest.
Lurts can march up with the bomb and blow them up from behind.
Straight up there, nice.
Yeah.
So obviously, depending on matchup, because obviously you've got things coming behind you as well, your opponent's army coming behind. I was lucky enough to play Ed's Vanquishers last year against my Dalamir.
So he had nothing coming from behind you.
Nothing from behind, but
go.
he had 500, 150 plus point heroes sat right there in front of me. So
that's a bad news bear's
very
day.
well. Yeah. So I was able to use, because he's got Stalk Unseen Dalamir.
Does he?
He does.
That's
Look at me
good to
teaching
know.
Jake
There
Rosson
we go.
certain things, eh?
I need to remember that as we go through the day.
But we didn't have much terrain in the middle of the where I deployed.
Sure.
So I wasn't able to sort of leverage it in the early turns. But yes, if there's terrain there, you can sort of just hide really behind something. Get a foot.
Interesting.
That's
all it takes, isn't it? Just a
go.
little toe out of line, and then
a toe, and that's it. So
brilliant. I will remember that then.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, he spent pretty much the entirety of the last game staying over 14 inches away from the Balrog. But if I'd have remembered that, I would have just stuck him behind the wall.
You'd have just
there,
behind a hedge.
How's this game going?
Yeah,
at the moment?
here we have a now I'm meant to have some technology here, Jake, that allows me to draw on the stream.
Oh, fantastic!
So I was able to sort of draw. Oh, this is where this is, but of course it's not working now. We're here live, so but anyway.
I assume they can't see the mouse placement.
No, they can't, unfortunately. But I will try and get the drawing sorted. So we have a Witch King Felbeast there in the top right, who combated over to hurl down this line here, where you see the Wild Rider on the right hand side here. So the Imp is just
on that model
there
with the wooden ring.
Who he is sort of screening off with his own models. But we have 12 minutes left on the timer. So we've got a Birder, the Mordor Troll Chieftain off there at the top of the board. So that's been quite interesting.
Are either of these the new legions that we're seeing right now?
No, it's an Angmar. It's a pure Angmar and a Mordor. So the Angmar is Birder, Witch King, and then the Mordor is Troll Chieftain, Gorebag. Gorebag's the leader actually, so I guess he'll drop Gorebag for then the Troll Chieftain being the leader day 2. The contest. Yeah.
That's very interesting.
For contest.
Because it won't be the souped up chieftain, will it? Because he'll go to Hero of Valor.
But he's got a captain there as well, though, for March. So he's got 3 heroes. But the Angmar list is quite low model count, because obviously it's got Bird
2 big spicy heroes.
And then obviously it's an armoured Felbeast as well, so it's very spruced up Witch King.
Wow.
So
controversial.
It's got like 3 spectres as well. So
I like that.
It's only like 22 models. So he doesn't have it's the Mordor player that's got the prize at the moment. And I'm not sure. Just look, I think Gorebag is kind of in this gap down here. I think defending somewhere. And he's got the captain there as well. So it's kind of all on his Witch King, I think, to try and make a play. But he was tagged off last. I'm not sure if he has might left.
10 minutes left on the clock as well.
10 minutes
it's not
left,
looking
so
great.
He screened in. I don't think there's been any leader wounds or anything though, but it's more hold off and try and get the prize.
Is the prize on the opposing board edge here? Is that what we're seeing?
On this right hand. It did run away. So the captain did have it there with the blue loom band trapped in, but it ran away over here. So he's very quickly moved his models around to trap the new model in that has now picked it up. So just looking to hold out and I guess get a small win, I guess. But
that's all it takes. 7 games, wins
win,
all
I
matters.
guess. What is the scoring for the? Is it just?
I think it's standard TPs and then VP scored is the tiebreaker.
What are we doing here? Oh, that's wrong.
I don't believe he has any special scoring.
Going here with control F this and go score. Yeah. Oh no, it's not right. Score. Victory point. No, this is for scenario. I just mean like TPs.
Oh, for this one?
Yeah. No. TP,
over the course of the weekend. Sure.
Tournament.
I think it's 3-1-0. I believe.
5-3-1.
5-3-1.
Same thing.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah. So. Need those important 5 TPs with the win.
I mean, a draw would be enough to see you through.
Yeah.
So
7 games as well. It's going to get interesting with how many people end up going. There's going to be loads of people going 4 and 3.
Yeah. How many players do we have this weekend? 70, 80?
74.
74. Okay. A few drops then. Okay.
74. Yeah.
Interesting. So with that, you get into. So potentially 2 undefeated.
Yes.
Maybe if it was 6 games, with it being 7 games, you'll have 1, maybe 0 undefeated.
Yeah, undefeated.
In all likelihood, probably not anyone, I imagine.
Mr. Rawson hopes to go undefeated here.
Hopefully. I did last year, so I'm hoping to bring that
last
back
year as well. Oh yes, because you beat our very own Jay Achaya. Top table. Was that top table?
Was top table. Table 1.
Yeah,
last game.
Table 1. Last game. Yeah. That was a very good game.
He had his nice little hero janky bullshit. His Saruman and Galadriel and Aragorn and stuff. I had Iron Hills with Erebor Acclaimed with Bilbo thrown in. And he's the only reason I won that final game, because it was fog with his all airborne nonsense.
Yes,
it turns out if you just send up an invisible ring bearer, there's not a lot the good casters can do.
No, shout out to Unnumbered Tears coming up in a couple of weeks with spicy stuff there. We will be doing a preview. It's very unfortunate we didn't get a preview up in time for Imps, but yeah, we'll be doing.
Can we get a tease of what you're taking?
Tears. I can reveal. I will reveal to the audience. It's not much of a shocker, but I am taking the Pure Ministerith.
Interesting.
If you've seen Jasmine's list, which I'm sure you have.
I have, yes.
I'm taking Jasmine's list.
Excellent. Same war gear and everything?
Same everything.
Brilliant.
So 3 heroes. Gandalf with the crown.
Yeah.
Boromir with flag and Narsil, Madril and Aerna. I was going to go Hurin. I thought getting the extra.
I think you made the right choice.
Fight 6 hero, 3 attacks.
Who ignores the ring.
Attacks base, who ignores the ring.
So if you are fighting, or if Aerna specifically is fighting a man-sized model who wears the ring, the way the order sequence of the rules work is that his fight value is halved, and he can choose to mirror the fight value of the model he's fighting.
With the fight value.
Yeah.
7 City here doing bits for the Gollum gamers. Love to see it. Love to see it. Oh, okay.
Doesn't help you if against like a Gulliver or a Gwai here with the ring, because he can't mimic monsters.
But
if there's a Boromir who's fight 7 with the ring, who someone might have, then...
Oh, I do know some people take it. Yeah, there's a few Boromirs with the ring.
There is.
Okay.
There is. And it's quite a good combination.
So he wouldn't be affected by the
He wouldn't be affected by the halving the fight value, no.
So if it was against Boz though, but Boz is fight 7.
Yeah.
So you just go up.
So you'd be halved, and then you can mirror up to. So you are not halved.
Of course. Yeah.
So you're not halved, and then he can strike up, because the strike in his order takes place after the halving of fight values.
So you can only both be tied fight 7, or you can.
No, you can go to fight 7 and then strike up.
And then strike.
Yeah. Unless I'm recalling this one, but I believe the sequence is that fight value is halved. Aena's rule of mirroring then kicks in, and then his rule says strikes then take place.
We're going to need a TO ruling from Ed Ball on this one.
Has
he given his? Here we go. Ed Ball's confirmed it, ladies and gents. So Unnumbered Tears, some shenanigans with Aerna going on.
Aerna is secret sauce.
I guess I made a good decision, right? I guess
as if you know what you're doing, Elliot.
I cooked right there, Jake.
Yeah.
But I think there was 3 Gandalfs, I think, from what I saw.
I know there were 7 Minas Tirith lists. There may be 3 Gandalfs.
There's only 3 Gandalfs.
That seems quite low, given the amount of magic that's going to be around. Do you think the Fortifier would be crucial?
I thought they were all going to be Gandalf.
Yeah.
People were thinking that was maybe the list to beat.
Yeah. Is he your leader by any chance?
He is my leader.
Good call.
There's a number of Boromirs who are also the leader.
And a Denethor as well, which is just insanity.
Okay, that's the 7th. But there was 3 Boromirs who's the leader. Yeah. So I wonder whether those lists have Gandalf and White, but is not the leader. Surely you would have Gandalf being the leader.
Perhaps,
so I wonder what else you have. I guess Boromir is just the leader with the ring. But then you're chucking him in, that's kind of risky. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the inclusion of Boromir with the ring, but having him as the leader feels excessive.
So I wonder what other war gear they've put with him.
Yeah.
Not too sure.
There's a really good inclusion for the one that's been quite overlooked, I think, is the Riding Dagger. Just putting it on a high defense model or a model with heroic defense.
Is that because Jay was going to take Sharku?
Right.
No, sorry, I think I'm completely making that. That was 2 Unnumbered Tears the Raise Part 2. James Goble here, back from his defeat from his first game. Yeah, big sound from James Goble. L's in the chat from James, for James rather. But yeah, Unnumbered Tears, really excited.
Fantastic, can't wait.
Yeah, really looking forward to
one of my favourite events of the year.
Yeah,
I say that about most of the events I attend at the minute, but it's because they're all fantastic.
They're all fantastic. So. This is also a lovely event as well. I do really enjoy it.
Absolutely.
So what's happened over here now? So we have all these dudes ganging up on a warg down there, one of them being the Imp bearer. It looks like this Witch King has now been tagged off 2 turns in a row, which is a big shame for the Angmar player. Obviously, sending the Witch King over was the only play, I think, to try and sort of get the Imp back. But and is it in this scenario where if you hold it on the other side of the board, you get more
worth
VPs?
More points? Yeah, 3 within your own board half, 5 in the opposing board half, 7 off the board edge.
So it looks like here they will have. It looks like it's probably in the opponent's board half there.
Probably setting up a heroic combat there to slingshot off towards the board edge.
Point of might left, and it's supposed to like that in retrieval, right?
Say again.
In retrieval, it's also the same.
Yes, getting it to certain locations on the board is worth more points.
You get more VP. So in the chat here, how much did James pay to get his match removed from the VOD? That was there. It was all planned. Yes, I just put the stream down, but the VOD is still there, so you can all go and see James lose in tragic fashion to 7 City. Boo! to 7 City.
I mean, if we're going to lose to anyone, Elliot, I'd be glad to be the Gollum's gamers, not the Distant Lands, to be fair.
To the Gollum's gamers, yeah. Well, we
Given that you're going to be pillaged and burned next year when your best players are stolen.
There's shots here from the 7th City captain coming on the Gollum's gamers stream, causing mayhem. We will see about that, Jake. We will see. But we are going to hand over to the players and see how they are getting on with the game.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3 goes to you. Goes to you.
Okie doke. Well, I've only got one. It's the troll. So, how we're pairing this off? He's going to have to play with him. Yeah, so it's just the troll versus the troll. And I have no might left. I have a banner. So.
A troll is going to die right now. Yeah,
I got a 6.
Probably last turn.
I got
a 6. I've got a bigger 6, I'm afraid. Okay.
What fight is he? Sorry.
7. Oh, it's fight 7.
Cool.
Fine. I think I'll just rend him. Surely he's D6, right?
Strength 6, yeah.
But he's also
strength.
He's D6, strength 6.
Strength 6, so it doesn't matter either way.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay, so 3 dice looking for 4s.
Yeah.
So I'm strength 7.
2
wounds, not bad.
1 left.
Are you gonna take that or fight it?
He's not my leader, so I'm not bothered.
Fair enough.
Okay, where do you want to go next?
So it'll have to be my next heroic combat. Okay. Do you want to roll your 1 dice? Just
Come on, Wog. Oh, he gets a 6. My goodness.
Oh shit. Okay, right.
I mean,
let's
surely off all them dice.
Here's Gorbag's 2.
Hey,
there's my 6. Okay. Didn't even bother having to count everything out. So Gorbag will get his 4 strikes in.
Yeah.
Looking for 4s.
Oh my. Has he got might left?
He does have a point of might left. Look, I've got so many strikes, I'm not going to bother.
Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dice needing 4s as well.
Yeah.
And I've got 1. Yeah.
Yes,
there we go.
And everyone gets to move again.
Everyone gets to move again.
And what I need now is the imp to run away. Oh no, it's next turn. Oh no. We're not going to have time to start a new turn, are we?
I don't
No, I think
so.
that's it.
I don't think so.
Hey, you got yourself an imp. Look at that.
So, the command sword. Okay, fine. Right, should we hammer out the last few combats?
Yes, let's go. I'm just going to go for these fights. I'm just going to go for it.
Yeah, okay, I'll just do this one here to untrap my own guy.
1, 3.
4?
Yeah.
So you got shield, so I need a 5.
Nope.
Rerolling 1s.
No.
Nope, not enough. Next, this one here.
Go for it. He's trapped. 5.
Too high, you win.
Okay, he's trapped. Oh no, your guy can move back.
My guy's not made way yet, so yes,
Yeah,
you
I
can
think move. And I need high. Nope, 1's not going to do it.
1's not going to do it. This one and 1 here.
Yeah, 2. Got a banner.
I've got 5.
Got a 3, so you win.
Rerolling 1s.
Yes.
5, we'll kill him.
Hey, I'll get him. Cool.
I don't think anybody's trapped over
No,
here.
I don't think so.
Let's do Dead Marshy.
Dead Marsh, yeah. It's a 1. I got me banner.
Is that cocked?
I would say that was cocked, yeah.
That is cocked.
Ooh,
but still into the 3.
Still, yeah. He's only D4, this guy.
They're only D4.
Yes.
4s.
Of course.
This one here.
Yep, 1 against 1. 1, I got a banner. 5.
Yeah, you win.
6.
Deed.
Okay. Where we go next?
That guy is trapped.
Yes.
So 1, 2 on your 1 spearman there.
Will it be this guy as well? 1, 2, 3.
Oh, it will be 3 in fact, yep.
That's my one guy.
Love it.
2.
I've got 6.
Absolutely, he's trapped.
He's trapped and they're
5.
all needing 4s.
4s. Oh, you got a 6
5s.
there,
I've got
yeah.
6 anyway.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh, no, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't know where he was, but...
He was in this combat, yeah.
Okay, spearman versus my guy there.
Yeah.
I'm on a -1.
3.
2. Ooh. So you win.
2.
2. Okay.
And,
this 1-on-1 here.
yep. 1.
2.
Harry's dice letting us down. Should have kept with the armor.
Needing a 5. Rerolling 1s. Nope.
5s.
And then
Captain.
Dead Marshy and my captain.
Dead Marsh is on the white dice.
I've got 5.
5 as well.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen,
I'm going to turn off this microphone and bring this microphone back over. Yes. So this round is about to finish. Oh, I'm chopping and changing. Yes, this round is about to finish. Timer has finished. The official timer has finished as well. So these guys are about to finish their game. Obviously, big shout out to these guys for stepping in very last moment to allow me to stream their game very last second, as we did have the power outage, but everything is back up and running. So hopefully you guys, the stream is all okay for everyone. We have Entmoot in the chat. Big shout out Harry Parkhill. Congratulations to the new father. Harry has just had his newborn 2 nights ago now, so 2 days into being a dad, and he is watching an MESBG live stream with baby in hand. Love to see that. Start them early, Harry. Start them early. I'm just pulling up your email right now with your list as we're about to get the matchup set for game 2. I am going to hope to catch these guys for a recap of their game, as with all of the chopping and changing and trying to figure out, I haven't been able to track this game as much as I would like, but I will certainly be changing that as we head into game 2. So we have Suraj and Jamie here. I am just going to go and figure out the draw. Is there a link to Longchamps? Yes, it should be in the video description, I believe. It should already be there. We have just had the players shake hands, so we will go and grab them. I will be just one moment. You're on that camera there. Lovely. Oh, let's turn you like so. Here we go. Okay. Let's get this cooking. So we are here with Suraj and Jamie. Thank you very much, obviously, to both of you for allowing me to stream your game very last second. We hopped in there. But yes, so we had the Mordor v Angmar seize the Imp. So who wants to kick it off? If anyone has questions for these guys in the chat based on the game, do let us know. But what happened? Someone picked up the Imp early with a captain. That was you, Suraj, right?
So, turn 1, I marched and drummed up. The captain had a go at picking up the Imp, didn't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you moved your guys up, but then turn 2, the captain picked it up.
Yes.
And basically I just surrounded him in a
with dudes,
just a massive orcs. So I was pretty scared of your Witch King just flying
Coming
in
over.
from any angle
Yeah.
and getting in.
Hey, so he did fly in. He charged the one guy at the front.
You went for that. Yeah.
Managed to get
at
a
the
hail
end.
off, get the ball up forward.
And that was with about maybe half an hour left on the clock, so you sort of went for it
Just
there.
went for it,
Now, I
yeah.
wasn't sure what the might situation was at that point.
Oh, I burned through mine.
You'd burn so because
Trying to
then
get the
obviously
impact,
those last couple turns you were tagged off there at the back.
Yes, he tagged off
obviously
the
your
Witch
only
King,
other
yeah.
might source was Birder, but he was a little bit further away.
He was stuck at the back.
So you went for the hurl to try and but obviously you're then not in a position to call a move to then try and get the Imp back.
I think you got 2 good hurls off where you knocked the Imp bearer prone.
Yeah.
Once really early and once near the end as well.
Yeah.
And the one near the end, though, they had tagged him up.
But I tagged up the Witch
Exactly.
King, so you weren't able to capitalise.
Yeah. Weren't able.
It was actually a Mordor bonus, your +1 to your courage that saved the day as well. You hadn't had that.
Yes. And I believe there was a channeled Instill Fear that went on as well, as we are joined by Mr. Ashley Walker.
I tried an Instill Fear, a channeled one, and it didn't go off because it was resisted on a 4.
Yeah.
So the
shame.
resisted.
Orc captain's 1 will, rolled a 6.
Yeah,
Just lucky there.
has to be. Yeah, it's the way it goes. So what was the score in the end on that one then?
It was 5-0.
5-0 because you managed to get the Imp over into the board half.
In the last turn, I managed to...
Did you combat off of the
Yeah,
Warg?
so
Yeah, we thought we saw that.
Gorbag at about his 6 orc protection
Yeah.
bodyguard squad.
Patrol.
Heroic combat off a Warg.
Yeah, off.
Just, onto
Nice
his half.
to get over. So 5-0. Yes.
So 5-0.
5-0.
We were
Nice.
both unbroken. Both
Yes.
our leaders were uninjured.
Sure. Nothing else that went on.
Yeah.
Okay, lovely.
Very, very good game.
Thank you very
Really enjoyed
much
it.
to the
Thank
both of you. Nice one. I will grab your mics. Cheers, guys.
Yeah,
nice
thanks a lot.
one.
Yeah, cheers.
Bring it.
Thank you.
Okay, lovely. So I will leave you once again in the hands of Mr. Ashley Walker for just one moment. Do you want to recap how your game went, Ashley, for the stream? Let's see what went on. Let's go to let's put Ashley on the big screen.
Cool.
I'll leave you in
the fact
safe
the chairs slide is so epic. Thanks very much, team. So ladies and gentlemen, round 1 victory. That's what we like to see. I played a very nice chap called Nick, who was running. Sorry, it just distracted me there with finger pointing all over the place. Nick was running Shagrat, Gorbag, a Blackguard captain. He had a whole bunch of the metal original Mordor orcs, which looked absolutely awesome. I was telling Nick he needs to definitely go and submit his list for best painted because it was pretty epic. So he also had some just regular Blackguard warriors, some Mordor Uruk-hai, and a couple of those metal orcs. I just marched up. We both marched up. I actually won board deployment, so I was able to switch sides and then put Nick behind this horrible building, which wasn't very nice, but it was definitely the right tactical thing to do. It just made it so that the imp was sort of like my side of this piece of terrain, so Nick had to spend like a few extra inches to go round it. I moved second turn, he didn't counter it, which was probably a mistake. I was then able to move in front of the imp, where we just fought for like the next hour and a half, slowly grinding each other down. It was difficult because even the Blackguard and the Mordor Uruk-hai, they're like courage 4? No, sorry, courage 3 down to courage 2 because I had the Witch King, so they're still not really charging anywhere. So all the Black Numenorians, I've got 11 Black Numenorians. As you could have probably guessed, guys, we haven't done a preview, but who'd have thought what I've got? That's right, Witch King, Suladan, 11 Black Numenorians, 7 Morannons, and then Suladan's got 3 Serpent Riders, a bunch of archers, a bunch of spears. Right, your best host is back now. They've probably given up on listening about my game because I've rambled about it in such a terrible way.
Nice.
Effectively, viewers, I picked up the imp last turn because the way the imp's working, I didn't want to pick it up and then it just like escape and run all over the place. So I thought, fight in front of the imp, leave it till last turn. I broke him, he didn't break me. Then I picked up the imp. Cheeky 8-0 victory. So yeah, passing over to James, who you all saw get humiliated on camera. Let's go, James.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, baby.
They really enjoyed that because they got to see my face.
They got to see how epic it was.
And I did not pay to get it removed. Whoever you are.
Look at this, we have 3
I don't have
Gollum's
spare money for
gamers
that.
squashed in here.
I haven't. Nobody has been in the chat since I've been talking.
Oh, really?
That's how.
I wouldn't interact with you either.
That's how boring I am.
Well, we did have sort of, before the stream went down, so why I came over, the whole stream ended.
Oh, did it?
The internet went out.
Oh.
So now we're on day 1, part 2.
Part 2, let's go.
That is so epic.
Because they're, so now the day 1 stream has ended. You can't restart it. So it's only an hour long. And I wanted a big, 12-hour board. Yeah. So and everyone was in here. It was kind of popping.
Not for tomorrow.
And building.
Are you going to be uploading the streams?
But then it's here. It's already. It's there.
It's
It's
already
there.
okay.
It's on demand. But no, there is a world where maybe I sort of do some. Highlight sort of reels of certain games
on TikTok.
Imps.
On the TikTok. Oh, I was meant to post on the Instagram. I forgot.
Oh.
Quick, do it
No,
now.
terrible
Elliot, do it
content
now.
creator.
Quick selfie.
I don't have my phone. They're being used as cameras.
Oh.
I don't have a phone, which is why
You can log into Instagram on
I can use my own hotspot. Yeah, but then I'll have to take a picture on there.
Ash, don't you have the login?
I don't have the login to Instagram. Only
I'm
Elliot.
trusting this man with the fucking login details.
Can we
right?
bet? Yeah. I'm not allowed to be trusted.
Must
Which
be,
Gollems will go further?
Which
so-
Gollum
Yes,
I
you can.
totally
I will
can.
take odds.
How do you do that? Like, do you know how they do odds on like the vice presidential and presidential debates of like?
I don't know. I'm not
if-
an American politician.
If they're like, you must have seen online of that how you can bet on like which
Yeah,
words people are going to say. We could set
Yeah.
up like a bet of who's going to do the best. That would definitely be
Well, Ben
epic
is currently at the top of
and
the
not
tables
liable for
The
corruption.
top of the table.
with 12-0.
Have you posted the Longshanks
I
link
have in the
into
description. Someone
the
asked
chat?
that, but yeah, it's in the video description. Ashley,
Woohoo!
event standings. Here we
Yeah,
go.
so I think Ben Haslam is currently top
Oh yes, no, I
of
was
Imps.
going to.
So if everything
Yes, indeed.
Let's have a little look at this.
If everything ends now, we're epic.
So we'll go on here, and then so we'll
Camera
refresh
in.
this.
Hit a little
Okay.
refresh.
So standings. So
Oh.
Ben Haslam, Gollum's Gamers,
Yippee!
sat at the
Let's
top
go.
here.
Look at that, above 7th
Here we
City,
go,
as
Jake
it should
Rosson.
be.
Jake Rosson actually came over here firing some shots at the Gollum's Gamers on,
Did he?
on our own live stream.
Wow.
That's pretty epic from
which
him.
is pretty chat from him.
Grattan coming in at 10-0.
So Sam
Love
also
that.
got a dub here.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think I was the only gamer to lose.
Did
Adam won,
James?
and
Is
Vince?
James currently like bottom? Is he getting the spoon?
I'm not last, no.
You're not totally
I
last?
lost 7-0.
Oh, okay.
Okay, in 52nd
But if
place.
we look just below me, there was a big loss.
We good now? Sure. Okay.
In play
Right.
of
I'll
50.
leave you
I'm off.
with everyone else for just a moment. Sam, do you want to recap your game for the stream?
Go for it, mate.
Come on, mate. Come
go.
sit down. Come sit down. Come sit down. Do you want to go that way? Go that way.
Right,
Go that way. Watch the mic. Right, Sam. I'm leaving everyone with Sam Grattan for just one moment. Recap your game, my guy.
Oh, it's literally all me.
It's all you. I'll be literally
Hello, gamers. Where's the chat? Yeah, so I did win, guys, which is nice. So who else won from us? Me.
Everyone but me.
Nice, really good stuff, James. Everyone but James wins.
It's a classic James Goble maneuver.
Yeah, so I played against Guy here.
I've never seen two gingers on a stream before. This is so epic.
Dream stream.
This is actually the original 3 plus Jack Gollum's gamers. Yeah,
Well, no,
it's our idea.
I played against Guy here and Riv Knights, or Elrond and 10 Knights. Picked up the prize turn 1. Then the Imp ran from me. Do you mute it? What's going on?
I was going to restart the stream.
Oh.
We've got 31 viewers, let's go.
Yeah. So yeah, the Imp then ran from me after I picked it up straight away. Kawhi here came and picked it up, but I then compelled him forward. He failed to resist, and I thought, oh my god, this is amazing. He's literally sent nearly my whole army in, struck with Gothmog, and a 2. So fight 7, fight 8, and he rolls a 4. So he spends both might to win the fight, wins the move off next turn, flies away with the prize, and then it was a struggle. Was it? Can we get a bet on which Gollum might go the furthest? I like that. I reckon.
This James fella isn't going far, by the way.
This James is going really far.
Let's get.
This James guy's good. This James guy's good.
Is that a? Sorry to interrupt, Sam. Is that a 5 loss streak now with Mirkwood Rangers, James?
May even be higher than
Maybe.
That's what you want. That's what you want to hear. What happens? Basically, in the end, he kept winning all the move-offs with his Riv Knights to charge, which is what it is. And then what happened in the end? Basically, we both had no might. Guai here had the relic. I just sent everything into Guai here. He rolled a 2. Oh no, he rolled a 4 in those 2 dice. I rolled a 6. Did 3 wounds with like 24 dice from my warriors, and then Gothmog needed to do 3 wounds to insta-kill him. 8 dice, 3 6s, and insta-killed Guai here. Picked up the relic and won 10-0 in the end. But it was really close. So 10-0, and did Ali win? I think Ali.
He did win 3-0, I believe.
Okay, so Ali won. So yeah, literally just is.
What a nervous setup.
It literally just is James.
That's
pretty tough.
Definitely have the hardest matchup though.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have magic in that matchup, you're pretty screwed.
It didn't look good for you because we were playing quite near each other. When I was looking over, you had like no models. I think you only killed, when I checked, like 4 Riv Knights or something.
No models.
You didn't seem to have many models left on the board.
I had loads of models left on the board.
Yeah, you totally did.
Oh, I must have not seen correctly. then.
Bargain.
I'm an idiot.
I had like 23 left on the board.
Was there a point? I saw a fair few in your dead pile, man.
Yeah, in the end, I've had maybe 11 dead.
Was there a point where you had like 10 dead and you hadn't killed much of his? Did I glimpse
No.
over at that one
it
moment?
was maybe like 4 to 6. And then I killed. I won a move off on one of the turns I charged, or he didn't charge, and then I killed quite a few that turn, obviously, because the Riv Knights just having the 1 dice, no banner, was pretty bad for them.
Yeah, that sucks.
No, I didn't. It wasn't. It was pretty even, to be fair.
I had flashbacks to my game with Stephen Denby. Shout out Denby.
Is Denby in here?
Has been in the
Denby
chat.
has been
He was
in.
watching my game.
Shout out Stephen Denby.
That's hard.
So basically, at G-Boot, my Suladan got tremored, and then I lost 3 move-offs in a row against Denby to try and stand up.
Right.
This time, Shagrat charged into Suladan. We both strike. He wins. He then kills Suladan's horse. I then roll a 1 on my Throne Rider, and then the next 3 turns, I also lose the move off 3 turns in a row. So Suladan was on the floor for like all of my game, which wasn't epic.
I thought it was going to be similar to me, but thankfully, the only better luck I needed at the end was Guai here dying, and he did. And I had so many dice.
How did you boys? Obviously, you couldn't really do it. How did you play the Imp? Because I just marched in front of it, moved in front of it, and then left it for the whole game. Because I thought the last thing I wanted is to pick it up and then it just despawn over his line.
Like, you could just make like a ring of like 3.5
4
inches
inches,
or
yeah.
whatever,
And it
around
could-
and
it
it
could-
can never.
It can only pop inside. So what
Yeah.
I did, I just marched in front of the ring. Sorry, marched in front of the Imp, broke my opponent, and then just tried last turn to pick up the Imp and did. So I went from a 3-0 to a 5-0.
That's
picking it
really
up.
Classic
jamming.
Ashley Walker,
Yeah.
cheesy, unnecessary strategy.
Yeah. I picked it up straight away, and then
How many times did it get like lose though? How
quite a few times. But like it loses for both people, and it's if you don't pick up with a hero, you're then kind of screwed.
Yeah.
So I was basically going to pick up with the Shadowlord or Gothmog and then spend might on it.
Yeah, to be fair, Pete rolled a 1 on the first time. I was like, I really hope you roll another one. This is
Nice.
my only chance.
So you played on stream.
Yeah, I played on
Nice,
stream.
nice.
Everyone got to watch me get pounded.
Was it?
Elliot actually had to go to a different game because we ended so quickly.
Oh really? Well,
Yeah, it was like 25 minutes.
How did you go to? How did you get his camera set up to another game? Just like
Just
well,
moved
that
it
one.
to
Can we
next
change
table.
camera view to look
really?
at this dude?
We can.
Player cam, click player cam, quick. Do it.
Big, listen, small.
No.
Oh, player cam small. Oh, which one?
Oh, that's because you're on small. We need big.
Yeah, we want big. Player cam big.
Player cam big. Oh,
side cam big.
Side cam big.
Look at this dude.
That's my shoes. Top cam big. Oh, that is the table I played on.
Goodness
Oh,
gracious.
it's Elliot.
There we go. Now we're looking
Elliot,
at.
you're on stream.
Now we're looking at our supreme leader. The fact he's managed to set all this up is
Everyone
gen.
right now is getting
It's gen
ligma
impressive.
from Sam
is-
changing camera constantly.
Oh, sorry guys. I'm actually really sorry. I'm not quite
Here we
good
go.
at this.
Next round's up. Let's
Is it?
change it on here so that the viewers can
Yeah.
see.
Just refresh.
I'm not quite good at this streaming stuff. All right, I'm
Sam
not-
is a techno whiz.
Change back to small cam so they can see our reaction.
No,
That's
they
what
can
all
see.
wanna
They can see the stream. So Ben.
Do you want to go on versus, don't you?
Oh yeah, that's how the long checks works. Forgot about that.
This guy's a silly Billy.
So it is
Rawson
Ben
versus
against
Ben.
Rawson.
Comment below.
So I'm versus Callum Wright. Ben versus Jake.
Comment below for Ben.
Wiggins versus Adam.
Matt something.
Shepperson. Table 8.
Matt versus
Matt
Thingy.
White.
Ali versus Sam Barker. Where's James?
I'm a long way down.
Keep scrolling. James is.
How much did you lose by? Oh,
Oh, there I am.
Ben Taylor.
Ben
Domination.
Taylor. Let's have it.
So who am I against? Sorry. Table 3.
On table 3 already.
Callum Wright. Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
Adam
playing against
versus Wiggins.
Arathorn Stand.
Adam versus
That's
Wiggins.
so peace.
That's epic.
Right, I'm gonna go back to don't know which one. What camera?
Put me small and then so that's ours.
Me
and then
small.
keep it on the long shot.
Keep it on long shot so people can see.
Sure.
Let's go, Ben.
Temporarily.
Let's go, Ben.
Right, I'm gonna.
So we are
sue
gonna
off.
shoot.
I don't know.
Comment below who you think's gonna win.
And
Round
hopefully
2.
your host will return.
And hopefully those will return. Is there like a pause button you can put on?
Where's the? No, there is.
Back in a moment.
I am insanely impressed that my Gollum's Gamers colleagues managed to actually navigate the stream and change to the back in a moment scene. So shout out to my teammates. We are about to get started with round 2. I just need to go and ask the players that are going to be on the stream table. So I'll leave you guys with the venue and we'll be back in just one moment. Yes, I am Elliot. Lovely to meet you. Sean, nice one. Is that your bag then? This one? No. Okay. So, technically, he wasn't lying. So, couple of things. So, I'll give you obviously just play as if it was I'll probably just get a little short interview with both of you. No, it's fine. I don't have a camera for it. So, yeah, cool. Thank you very much, guys. Nice one. I got the scouts, so I can check it through. He's got Mordor, Razgrish, She can't help small against Hurricane. Let me give you you can do whatever you like. We aren't the most PG of channels, so you do as you wish. Okay, folks, we return here at Lord of the Imps. I guess we should put maybe me on the big screen for now. Let's do this for now. So we are back with round 2 about to kick off. We have a couple interesting lists here. We have Lurtz's Scouts at low points with a very interesting paint job, which we'll see in a moment, looking gorgeous. And then we also have a Mordor, not Soupy Mordor, just Mordor, but it's Razgoosh, which you don't usually maybe see in a pure Mordor list, because obviously you usually take Fell Beings, and Fell Beings is very, very good. With Gothmog, there's lots of Gothmogs this weekend. Sam's taking it, Ali's taking one. I think Ash isn't, but yeah, lots of Gothmogs around for the day 2. I'll recap how that all works in just a moment, but I am just gonna I believe the round time is about to start. We do have the players just getting over to the table as well. Let's have a little look. They are now sat down. I'm just gonna angle the camera down, folks. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we are back, folks. We are here. So I just need to do some posting in the Facebook groups, but thank you to everyone joining in at the moment. How were my teammates on the stream? Are they okay? I left them for quite some time, and obviously it was Ash, James, and Sam, which is an interesting combination of the Pompey boys, the Pompey Massive. So I hope they didn't say anything too shocking in my absence. Who do we have in the chat here? I missed round 1, but this James fella seems like he's going to go far. James Goebel is gunning to be the new captain of the Gollum's Gamers in 2025. That is crazy. We're actually getting towards the end of the year, right? But we are just going to share in the Facebook groups. I'm going to hand you guys over to the players for just one moment while I do that.
Old one, yeah. And then it won't matter for this. He's got can come on wherever he wants. And then what is it? The Legion things. So throw the shield. While he's got the shield, he can do one attack, throwing weapon. He hits on a 3 because he's got shoot value 3.
Yep.
So throw the shield. It's a strength 4 throwing weapon, and if you're a man-sized monster, if you're on foot, you get knocked to the ground.
Is that just if it hits?
If it hits, yeah, if it hits. I'll double check it, but I'm pretty sure it's man-sized.
Yeah,
so it has
yeah.
to be,
I mean, it'll be everything bar
on cavalry, yeah.
And I guess the bat, maybe. I don't know how it works for that. It's a
I would also
question.
say I'm also in dire straits if I'm throwing my shield at that. But you're correct. I'm not sure. It does say man-sized, and I'd say that's not man-sized. So
several men.
It's also multiple bats. So he has this other rule with the Legion, though, which doesn't often come up.
Oh, the challenge one.
The challenge. So I can challenge whoever I want. Your heroes are both the same size or bigger. They're both the same size.
They're both Valor, yeah.
But I can challenge them, and if you decline the challenge, I get the might point back.
Yeah.
Which is pretty nice. So I have challenged with this army a fair bit in the past, as it goes. What are we playing? Domination?
Yes.
Sweet.
I've got some very inappropriate things that I made for a different army.
Go on, no. I had like little numbers on bases in mine, but use those. We'll use those.
How many do we need? 5? 6? 6? I can't remember. There's one in the middle, and we get 2.
One in the middle, and we place 2. Yeah, so it'll be 5.
Yeah. So I'll put the rabbit in the middle, and then.
And how do you want to play the terrain? I don't know.
I mean, most of them look. These are impassable, obviously.
No climbing on these.
No.
Yeah. Okay, that works for me.
I guess you could go in here if you wanted.
Do you want to say no?
Let's say no.
It becomes very awkward, doesn't
let's
it?
just say no.
Man-sized or smaller model? Man-sized or smaller model as well.
I really don't know. You've got the fight value, but I've got the spear sports. So my special rules, basically, the only one that will matter is if I manage to outnumber you, I get the Mordor bonus.
You get the Mortar bonus, and that's it. You have featured elf, you have featured man.
Yeah, so Gothmog gets
Time of the Orc, right?
Yeah, rerolls for everybody basically, but only once a game within 12 inches of him.
It's reroll. It's not +1. It's
reroll wounds.
Reroll wounds. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, the +1 is just against men, and then he has a bunch of rules, but they only matter against elves. So
okay, sweet.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So unless you're hiding an elf in there.
No, nothing.
4, 5, 6, and then 12 and 12.
That's just got.
Cool.
Well, hang on. Should we roll off for side?
Yeah.
Well, no, we have to place the objectives, and then before we.
True.
True. Okay.
So let's actually figure out where the middle is. And then. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, we do the objectives first, and then it's the. So
roll off for objectives.
Roll off. 2. 4. I get the first one.
The most important one.
Right.
How many balls have you got?
5, 4, 9. I've got like 11. Yeah, it's including lurts.
Yeah. I have 2 throwing weapons. That's it. 2 throwing spears. That's it.
I'll put this one here then, behind the building.
Cool. So it's 6 inches from an edge and 12 inches from another one?
Yes. I'll make sure I'm not within 6 of this, but
I don't think so.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to stick one here.
Sweet. I'll do one. I'll do one there. There you go.
And then this one's going to go here, I think. Yeah. Done.
Okay, sweet. Right, roll off for deployment then, isn't it? Pick one here, one here.
Cool. Yep. 5.
6. I will.
Okay, so we return here as the players are deploying. So they are going to be playing long ways. So I'm actually just going to hand over to the other camera just for a moment while I move some of the cameras most likely. So just one moment. Okay, we return. So yes, Sean has decided not to play long ways, very kindly, to avoid moving the camera equipment. But yeah, so he is in the process of deploying. We have Four Farthings Gaming in the chat. One day I'll make it to a tournament in the GBHL. Any recommendations for one during the Premier League season? Well, I am not a Premier League fan. I don't even know when the Premier League is. It's on at the moment, so later in the year. Last weekend was G-Boot, the Great Battle of Our Time, which is a GBHL 100 event being held in London. So GBHL 100s are the biggest tournaments that we have, the most competitive here in the UK as well, also the biggest. So if you're looking for a competitive tournament that has lots of players, G-Boot is a fantastic one. It's in London. So you can go to a Tottenham game, I guess, and also go to a GBHL event as well. But yeah, if you're looking for a competitive event, any of our GBHL 100s that we have all over the country, I say we, like I'm part of the GBHL, but I play in the GBHL, so... but yes, they are, all of them, fantastic events, no matter who the TO is and whereabouts in the country. They are all fantastically run, so any of them that you can get to would be really, really good. So the players are starting to deploy. So we can have a little look at the list. So the boys are playing Domination. The markers, I still don't have the drawing sorted, I'm afraid, because I'm going to have a little look at it at lunch. It's still not working. Actually, hold on, let me see if I can... If I go here, whiteboard 3. Okay, let's try cook here. Oh, we've done it. We can draw. Nice. So we have... Oh, that wasn't meant to happen. Okay, so we have an objective up there. One down there. One over here. One back there. Are we dropping frames? No. I think we are kind of dropping frames here. One sec, stream. Okay, I think we're good. Over there, and then the last one is in the middle. Because yeah, Domination being 24-inch deployment. Oh, just cleared it. Okay, so we're going there. Let's just draw a line. Drawing circles really sucks. There, here. Oh my god, I've done it again. I'm really tweaking. I have a clear button, but not an undo button, and that's what I think I'm doing. There we go, that'll do. So here we have the objectives on the board. So if I were to swap cameras, they do stay there. Okay, that's good. Nice. So we were going to have a little look at the lists, though. So we do have the lists here. Let's go to the list. So first of all, we have Alan's Mordor list. So led by Razgoosh. God, this is like I'm on one of our GBHL 100 previews. Led by Razgoosh, and he is leading a Bat, a load of Orcs, 2 Warg Riders in there as well. Does he have a banner as well? Thank you. Nice one. Yeah, so he has that there, and then he also has, thank you, lovely, nice one, cheers guys, thank you. So we got that, and then he also has Gothmog on a Warg with shield, leading a bunch of Morannons, one of them with a banner. Yes, the banner's in Gothmog's warband with a drummer. So what's likely going to happen here is that Razgoosh is his leader. And then, yes, it says he's the leader there, and then he will be dropped for day 2. And Gothmog will become the leader for contest. So that would be the play here for a mounted 4-attack hero on the charge to be your leader in contest. And then switching over here, I should be able to have a look at Sean's list. We should go here and just go Sean. Here we are, fantastic. So he is running. Oh, is it not going to let me... I've drawn some dots on the screen. Oh, that is not what I wanted. Okay, we will clear this. You can go... we can zoom in here. There we go. That's a bit better. So he has taken Lurtz's scout. So led by Lurtz. He has a scout with banner, 5 Uruks with bow and 9 with shield. So yeah, load of bows in there in all the warbands. But he has double banner, as there's a banner in Ugluk's warband as well, and then Malher as well. So 35 models, Ugluk scout. So lots of movement. Very good for domination. So we've got Fight 4 on entirely Fight 3. So Sean is going to have the fight value throughout the entire game. But obviously lots of D6. Oh no, sorry, not much D6. So he's got a warband of Morannons with Gothmog, but then outside of that, obviously all the Orcs with Razgoosh, because he can only lead Orcs. He's got a fair amount... Oh no, he's only got 1 D4 spear in there, so the rest are D5. So... and obviously that doesn't matter for the Isengard as well. Are the Gingers playing? I'm not sure if the Gingers... I know which 2 Gingers you mean. I'm not sure if they are playing. I haven't actually had a look at the standings. Things have been a bit all over the place with the internet droppage. Let me see who is playing. You want to know who Sam and Ash are playing? I can tell you that. So no... They are not playing. They are not playing each other. So I'm going to hand over to the players for you guys for just one moment.
So colourful. Okay, I won't call anything in response. You're going to get up to just not the wargs at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But the drum will get the wargs anyway, so...
The drum will get the wargs, yeah, that's good. Oh, hang on. Gothmog gets like 20 inches, doesn't he? He's going to go pretty far.
He's pretty fast.
He's going to go pretty fast, that's fine. They need to go and... So half. Mm-hmm.
Okay, we return. I'm just going to head off again in just one moment, but it's just looking at some comments in the chat. So... How does day 2 work? Yes, I'll have a little look at that for you in just a moment. 4 farthings, D4 to D5 does match against Uruks. Yes, sorry, there was only 1 D4 model in the army, so that's not too much of an issue. I might go from D5 to D6, because obviously, they win on fights regardless, so the fact that he has D5 in there in this particular matchup doesn't really matter for Alan. So how does day 2 work? Yes, so let's just pull up the pack. I've had this a couple times, the pack up, but I keep on closing it because I'm an idiot. So day 2, let me just put it up to remind myself. Am I going to share it now? I'm not going to share it. Okay, so basically how day 2 works. So, for example, we just saw the Gothmog Razgoosh list. So Gothmog will have been named Alan's lieutenant. And then what happens after day 2, the leader's warband is removed. So the leader and all the models and wargear and everything, points spent, are removed. Then in day 2, the lieutenant, so Gothmog in his case, becomes the leader, and then you can add in up to the points value of the leader's warband that you just removed in new models, heroes, whatever it is for your day 2 list. But the key point is that your lieutenant now being your leader, the first game on day 2, so game 5, because it's a 7-game event, is Contest of Champions. So you need to make sure that your day 1 lieutenant, your second best hero, right, in day 1, is good enough to be your leader in contest in day 2. So the scenarios are confirmed. Mostly there's a couple that we're going to roll for, but you still know which ones you're rolling for. So there's like a pool of 9 scenarios and you're going to play 7 of them. Something like that. So yes, people can obviously tailor lists to a certain extent for the scenario. So setting up here, we do have, Alan has deployed right on the 24-inch line with his Mordor, just blob with the Bat Swarm, and then we have Sean deploying very far back, because obviously there are the 2 objectives. There's one, let's actually see if I can get the, because I was working on trying to get the drawing, and I think I might have sussed it, guys. If we go here and go whiteboard 4, and if I do this, should be able to come up here and draw. Lovely. So yeah, there's one objective right there, and then there's another down here, and is that an objective over there? There was one in the middle, so there's one here. Let's go to the top down view, maybe that'll help. Yeah, there is one up there, so we're looking, let's go here. So we're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, so Sean does have some models on that top hand side, on the right hand side of the building there, to contest that objective on this side. Yeah, so he's got some models up here to contest the objective on that side. And then obviously he has control of the 2 on his side of the table over here. So I guess he's just going to try and pick off orcs as Alan closes the distance, really. But it looks like early he's electing to go for the horde, the Uruks on that top side of the table, up there on the back side over there. So that seems to be the play so far. I'm going to just leave you guys with the players for just one moment. I'll hand you over.
Tree. I'm in the corner. Drummer. It's a bit of a mess, but on the way.
What do you go into tomorrow? Then you add the Enforcer and stuff? And
Gurits and a Shaman, just in case. So now I'm going to call
You're going to call your March, yeah.
Which will get everybody apart. Does it get the bat? I think it gets the bat. Yeah, so I guess everybody bar the wargs.
Looks like it.
So you can go far, except I've covered where you're supposed to go. But that's fine, because I need to make you... You're going to go to here.
I completely forgot that you can move 20 as well. It's like absolute nonsense.
I can't really move him 20 though, because the rest don't have to stay in range of him.
No, I know, but
so
just imagine.
I know, it's so fast. So these guys can move like 12 inches now.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Razgish is going to come around to here.
You can go 12. You can go further.
I don't want to move him too far.
You don't want to go too far.
Yeah. And then start moving around. It's a bit of a mess, but I'll fix it later. We'll go further.
Okay, stream, we return. I have a Fanta. Is this going to sound very lemon? Oh my god, it went everywhere. It leaked. That is sort of a problem. Now there's Fanta on things. Do I have something for that? Okay, that didn't go very well. But we are back. So what are they measuring here? They're checking the range of the Warg Rider, I believe. Wish I didn't spill that Fanta. Anyway, so Alan has moved his army over to that right-hand side of the board there early on. Let me get rid of... so they're checking whether... Okay, I'm going to hand you guys over here because they're in the shooting phase.
Up or down? He hits the wall, so up or down? Down. 5s? Nope. Then the next 3 have the wall in the way.
Yep.
No, he didn't even hit. Sorry. They didn't move. They didn't move. They moved. I'll re-roll that one. All miss. And then up here, you've tucked Gothmog behind a ton of stuff, haven't you? So I've got 5 archers. Can I see normal orcs, or is it just all? Oh yeah, I can see these orcs here. So I'll fire at them.
Sure.
5 normal archers. That's 2 hits. You want me to roll that?
No, it's fine.
Sure, happy enough.
Yeah.
And then 5s because they're
2 dead.
2. Just make sure they're in range for it as well.
18.
But they are.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Lurtz, who hits on a 4. He misses.
You don't want to 2 might it? No.
Not quite yet. We've got to play around with it a wee bit. Priority.
Okay. 1.
Goes to you.
Goes to me. All right.
Do you want to call anything? It's my choice anyway, but I think we're out of... Well, I can charge you, but you can't charge me. So I will let you go ahead there.
Okay.
And I won't call anything. Off you go.
I'm going to drum again.
Go and drum again. That's fine.
Yeah.
If you're drumming... Lurtz. You should have left him within 6. I did.
I forgot to throw a spear. Never mind.
Throw it.
Doesn't hurt.
Lurtz will march then.
Yep.
In response. So he's down to 11. He's down to 2. And sorry, Gothmog's on 2. Yeah. Go ahead.
2 first. Because you won priority. Oh no, I won priority.
Yeah, we both rolled 1s.
That's right. That's right.
Do you want to change what you do?
No.
That's yeah, we both rolled a 1. It's like
this is why. Yeah. So 9 inches. Just make sure. Where's the drummer? Oh,
Okay, so we return here after the heroics have been called. So we have Alan electing to drum, to which Sean calls a march with alerts in response. So just trying to see here actually where Lurtz is. I don't think he's at the back of the board there on the left-hand side. Don't believe so. I think maybe he's marching away. I think maybe Lurtz is in that top right-hand corner there. And yes, we see him there at the very back. So he's called a march over there. So he's not going to be charging in this turn into Alan. He's looking to utilise the movement. I guess he could drum back half and shoot. I don't think he has many bows over there. Let's see what's in Lurtz's warband. Excuse me. In terms of models, where are we? Alan. Sean. Lurtz's warband. He has 5 over there with bow, plus Lurtz, so 6 with bow, so he could move half and still shoot this turn. Forefathers Gaming, are you allowed to switch factions from day 1 to day 2? For example, if you took Sauron and the Witch King from Barad-dûr day 1, could you switch to Witch King from Mordor day 2? I don't believe so. I think, you just drop the leader and then you can fill out, so you can't change anything about everything that's already in your army, and obviously you would be moving from your Witch King's warband in Barad-dûr to your Witch King's warband in Mordor. So you can't do that. So there is an FAQ. If you check the rules pack in the description, there is a breakdown of how everything works, and I believe there's also a FAQ on the event page as well, with things like that sort of covered, with examples and things like that. So who do we have in the chat at the moment right now? Do we have people tuning in? We've got 41 people in the stream. Thank you very much for everyone joining us at this GBHL 100 event in Lincoln, Lord of the Imps, for those just joining us. 7-game event. We are on day 2. The boys are currently playing Domination. We have a Mordor list going up against Alerts' Scouts, 550 points. We are playing here this weekend. So yeah, game 2. We are going to be switching the terrain after this game. So we'll get a different board on for you guys. But yeah, so he's just marching over at the moment, drumming over, and he's moving his whole army over. So he's obviously not trying to spread himself too thin. But I don't think Sean killed any models last turn. He just tried to chuck a throwing spear, and that did not work. That was probably on the Warg Rider there in the top, at the top. So that is Alan's drum completed. So he's checking the range Sean right now on his bows. Because I guess he can still utilise his movement and move half and still shoot, but he is just lapping the board. I guess making some ground for the objectives, so playing the long game. He's got the bow, so Alan kind of has to come to him. So I guess that's why he called the march with Lurtz, so he can run away with Lurtz's warband there at the top of the board. Do we have any international viewers still in the chat? We did have people from Australia. I guess the Aussies have gone to bed now. We had some Americans, we had Aussies, we had people from the Netherlands. Who do we have in the stream? Any international viewers? Is everyone just from the UK? $9 p.m. here in Oz. Okay, so it's not actually that late. Gotcha. But obviously it depends what area of Oz you're in. But yeah, okay, that's not actually too late. That is not too late indeed. Did have Mountain Goat Gaming in here earlier. Shout out to Jay, Alex, and Sean, of course. Greetings from Poland. Hello, Milo. If that's how you pronounce your name. Apologies if not. It's unfortunate we were not joined by Jakub this weekend. He is at a tournament in Ireland. Very prominent Polish player. But no, he is at an event in Ireland, so we will not have him on the stream this weekend, unfortunately. But I will hope to get him on the stream at the GBHL finale if I do indeed stream the finale. We've got Germany hanging out in the chat. Shout out Germany. Really been wanting to go to Germany. It's one of the only places sort of near to the UK and Europe that I haven't been yet. I do really want to go at some point. We play some SBG as well. My girlfriend will love to hear that. She will not. I'll just check the stream is all okay. Again, I really do apologise to anyone who was in here earlier and everything that went wrong. I planned so much for nothing to go wrong, and nothing was going wrong, so it did work. But yeah, when the power goes, there is little that I can do. So I'm actually just going to hand you over to the players for just one moment while I move the camera.
We've got an exciting game for you.
The amount of moving you guys are doing, I'm able to adjust my...
It's a pacifist
You're
game.
good. No,
Well, it's not. I've lost 2 guys, actually.
Half.
Cool.
Half. Let's get the rest of these through first. Lock it off. 11. 11.
Do they ignore difficult terrain?
They're woodland creature, so,
Okay,
not quite.
We're playing them as difficult terrain.
We're playing the base as difficult terrain, but it feels mean playing them as woods if I'm woodland creature.
Wood.
Well, we had Guahir on here last game, and obviously they are bird nests, so Guahir just ran the prize off immediately. So
Yeah.
Okay. Six. Okay. So the archers have moved half.
Yeah.
Let's move full, obviously, and then the others are there.
It's just your shooting now, so...
It's my you got your throwing spear up there. So
I don't think you can reach.
I've got one shot from here at like a Moranon. He hits. He doesn't kill him. And then I've got 5 guys. Now some of them will have I'm going to take this guy first because he's got the orc like steadily in the way. He hits. Does he kill the orc? No. I should have shot Gothmog anyway. I should have shot Gothmog, but I said I shot the orc there. Right. So I've got 2 guys with the orc in the way.
Yep.
And then the other 2 have got the rock in the way at Gothmog. No. So they both miss, and the 2 with the rock in the way.
They both miss
Both miss as well. That's fine.
Okay.
Worth the shot. We got a fight.
Yes, we do.
You charged?
Yep.
I'll fight you though. I'll give it a good shot.
6.
A 2. You need 5s.
So 5s. So it's 4 dice, isn't it?
Yeah, you're locked down. You're locked down.
Dead.
First blood.
Yeah. Now he's just gonna have to kill the other 2. All right.
Okay, we return as the players go into priority. And it goes to Sean. So the Lesser Scouts list getting prior there. I'll hand you back over as they make their decision on heroics.
Yeah, Razgush is going to call a move.
Razgush is going to move.
Razgush is going to call a move.
Gothmog can definitely charge there. So, got 3 Mornons that can reach. Razgush definitely can't reach. Your Batsom could charge something, and Gothmog can't charge this side, but could try running in there if he wants. I'll just take that. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Off you go. I will, however, call a march with Malha.
Yep.
So, do I need to call a march? You guys are going to be 11 inches puts me there, 8 inches puts me in your back. Yeah, I'll call the march with Malha. So he's down to 2. Mm-hmm. Down to 1, sorry. And who called this? Razgush.
Razgush. So they're both at 2.
You can have your move.
Cool. Razgush will call with me, and he'll just move like 5, so like here maybe. So he should still be in range of everybody. Okay, so people who can actually reach. You can get to him.
You can use this if you want. I think the guy in the corner can reach.
He can get to this guy.
I think this boy's just out.
Yeah, he's out. I'm trying to decide whether it's better to. So this guy's going to go all the way across to him.
Yep. Is he within 6 of Razgush, however?
He should be.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then this guy's going to just spear support him like that, because I want to bring.
You want Gothmog?
Gothmog in 2 of them. So he's going to come in like this, because I don't really think you can get anyone else in here, can you? What we'll do is we'll put you here,
just
to avoid any shenanigans, and then we will send the spear support in behind him. I don't think I can get anyone else in, so we're just going to move up. So move up, move up. Move up. 2, 6 inches from. Oh, it's Razgush, not Gothmog.
Sorry, yeah, just clear everything if you need. So.
Now, if you need to move this, feel free.
Don't worry. Sorry, yeah, I should have told you I was going to run around the board.
No, you're fine.
That storm's just going to move back to here, and then we're going to move. There. Doesn't matter. Yeah, Batstorm, stay there. And then it's your turn. Actually, is everyone in 6? Yeah.
So my archers are just going to charge your warg.
Godspeed warg.
Godspeed the warg. I'll put a third one in because I don't trust them. And right. Things to do.
So just to cut back here, so what he was just saying about charging a warg, so that is happening on this bottom side of the table down there. Am I able to draw on this side of the board now as well? Let's see if I may have solved the drawing issue. I can draw on there. Sorry, streamer, I'm just going to test this quickly. I've moved the camera over to their side of the board. Can draw on there. And now I don't need to draw on this, so I think I've solved the drawing issue. Lovely. So yes, we have camera on this side of the board now. So we have had Razgoosh charge in. Oh, I'm just going to cut over to here, as we do have the march with Malher going on that top. So okay, he's starting over here. Lovely. Instead, Sean. So we've had Gothmog charge into a couple dudes out at the front by the looks of it. There is a gap there, but in front of Gothmog's base, but I think he's gone into 2. And Razgoosh hasn't charged in, but obviously everyone needs to stay within 6 of him for the move. So he's just trying to stop him running away endlessly. Obviously that isn't stopping Sean from wrapping around the back, as he's going to do. And obviously you've got Fight 4, Strength 4 Uruks wrapping that fast, even if there's only sort of 5 or 6 of them coming around the back. That is going to be an issue for Alan if they were to sort of have lines meet here properly. But that isn't what's happening. He is just leaving. He is carrying on with his plan to just manoeuvre around the board and I guess try and pluck off orcs here and there. But he hasn't been shooting. He's been shooting a little bit. Oh, he's moving half here. Or is he going to keep going? These are the bows. No, they're not bows. Okay. So he's got a couple guys in there blocking. Okay, they're heading into shooting, so I will hand over to the players.
Take the shot on the bat swarm.
In
fact, no, I'll do the important shots first. So I have 2 archers that can shoot the combat with Gothmog.
Okay.
So they're both just going to shoot in. They didn't move. They both hit.
Both hit.
So first one,
So
does he hit
I was evil, wasn't I?
Oh yeah, we said you were evil.
Yeah, so...
But 1, 2, 3, my guy, 4, 5, 6.
okay.
It's not a good evil thing. So 1, 2, 3, my guy, 4, 5, 6, the warg. Gothmog, I mean. So it hits Gothmog's model. 1, 2, 3, the warg. Hits the warg.
This is unfortunate.
The 5. No.
Okay.
Second shot, does it hit me?
Yes.
It hits me. It doesn't kill me.
All right.
It's always worth the punt. The guy that moved half.
Yep.
An orc. I'll roll it on the table. 2 misses. I didn't even move that archer. It's a mistake. That's fine then. I've got no other shots.
Well, you've got the bat.
Oh, sorry, I've got the bat. Yeah. He misses. And sus. We're into combats.
Yep. Cool. I'm not going to call anything.
So
it's
not going to call anything.
No, it's my priority.
It's your priority. You got first.
Oh, we'll do the little one first over here.
The little one. Go on, scout.
Huh. Hey! 5s.
5s. No. He's good. Oh, sorry.
He's dead.
He's good.
And then Gothmog.
So I've got my 2 guys. I will
4 next to the charge.
just... Your strength 4, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'll stab you. You get your 6. It's fine.
And then first guy, they're D4, aren't they?
Yeah, so it's 4.
First guy,
they're probably gone.
dead.
1.
Second guy, dead. Yeah. All right. Slowly but surely.
Did I didn't even move this lot. That's silly. That's silly. Because I marched here and then just didn't move them. Right. It's priority then.
Okay, so the players heading into Prio there. So Gothmog did kill a couple guys. I think maybe only killed 1. I think he killed 2. He had a couple guys shooting into combat that failed, but as we just saw there, a big mistake from Sean. He did march. He did call that he was going to start moving. I think maybe he just moved Malher, but then didn't actually move the block of models. So a mistake there from Sean, costing him a point of might. But just checking in the chat here. So sorry, the boys are heading into Prio, so let's just actually see who wins this Prio. So it does go to Sean. He rolled a 5 there to Alan's 4. So, yeah, because Alan really needs to be winning even this prior to just charge Gothmog and his boys into those few Uruks that are there. But he can't call a move here, so he's not going to be calling just to tag a few Uruks. So Sean kind of having control here. Alan's just chasing, but not capitalising so far. So that lighting on the board is absolutely horrendous, and I'm going to go and fix that right now. I'll leave you guys with the players.
It's a huge blinding light coming from.
Stay still.
Five shots here. I'm going to try.
Let's go half.
That is much better. Fix that on the stream. Okay. Lighting is better. Checking in the chat. UK, new to the game. Hope to learn competitive tactics and as a Mordor player. Well, I would say you are in the right place for competitive analysis here on the Gollum's Gamers of MESBG, specifically Mordor, as one of the very best players in our team, Mr. Ashley Walger, podiumed the GBHL. He came third in the entire GBHL last year in the 2023 season using mostly Mordor. It was the Mordor Serpent Horde Alliance you may have heard of, the Witch King Soladan Alliance, which has been dominating the UK scene for quite a while now, but the majority of it is Mordor, just allying in Suladan from the Serpent Horde with a few cavalry. But yes, very prominent Mordor player, has won lots of our biggest events last year, so he podiumed the entire league. So if you check out some of our event previews that we've put up, we go into lots of detail on kind of Mordor lists, what Ashley plays, and you know what he needs to try and do to win games. So if you're looking for competitive tactics, I'd recommend checking out our event preview playlist. So just heading up to about an hour left on the round here in this game of domination. Let's have a look what's going on down here. So I think they Sean killed the Warg. Alan sent a if I can just get this up. Oh. Alan sent a Warg over on this side of the board, but he's got the few Uruks left there. So just for anyone joining, we're playing domination. So the objectives are, there was one on this side of the board. I think there's an objective there. And then where was the other one? Here, yeah. So Alan has kept a Warg back there. I don't think that's the one. I believe we are back, folks, ladies and gents. Is everyone still here? God, OBS crashed. I managed to restart the same stream we had from before. It was when I was trying to do the whiteboard. It really didn't like that. It really didn't like that. So it crashed. And it's kind of because I guess I have too many things open. So I guess let's close that in between rounds. This should be a lot better now. We do still have people here. Yeah, still here. Okay, yeah, cool. You guys waited here. Thank you. Breathe. We've had some issues so far today, but we are carrying on. So what I was trying to do, before I went. But sorry, the players are shooting now, so I'm going to hand over to the players.
Is Lutz in range of Razgush? 18? Yep. 2 in the ways, call it?
Yeah.
4s. He hits.
So
First one. hits that guy.
So which
just
guy
needs
is it?
sixes.
Is him? Yeah. Okay.
Nope. And my other archer's moved, so...
What's the range of your throwing shield?
I presume it's 6. I presume it's 6.
Right.
I'm not
I know it's
sure.
not 18, but like...
We'll have a look. We'll have a look. Combats?
Yeah, it's just this, isn't it?
You want to call anything, or...?
I should win.
I'll set you a bar. I'll set you a bar.
Oh.
There's the bar. There's the bar. Always roll first.
Should have. Black ones are Gothmog. Oh.
Your banner's out, isn't
I
it?
moved the banner away. Oh, come on, boys. That's sad. All right.
No might. You got.
No.
You got 2 might.
Nah, go for it. I'm surprised his wargs lasted this long, to be honest.
You sure?
Yeah, go for
4's on the warg. We'll give it out. I'm trying to keep it on the camera.
No.
And you back up.
All right.
Right. Priority?
He's fallen off. Yeah.
3.
No.
2.
Oh, come on, I really need to win one of these.
Unlucky.
All right.
Any...
No.
Need a prio.
I really need a prio. What's the point in master battle if I'm well, he's too far away anyway.
Nothing?
Go for it.
So we return as, yes, Alan has lost yet another priority in this game. So he needs a foothold here to be able to charge and dictate some things. But, you know, Gothmog's going to be tagged off again. He also can't take advantage of his Master of Battle. So he just hasn't really been able to control anything so far. And obviously when the Uruks move so fast, Sean isn't having to spend might to make sure he's capitalising on his movement by moving first. Yeah, Alan hasn't really been able to control much so far. But keep it up in the chat, sorry. Just tuning in, what's the 2 armies? Yes, we got Lurtz's Scouts, sorry, you sent your message a while ago. Lurtz's Scouts and Mordor. So Lurtz's Scouts is Lurtz, Malheur and Ugluk, and then the Mordor list is Razgush and Gothmog. I'd recommend checking out the event pack linked in the description to see what's going see the format, sorry, with the scenarios, and it's quite a unique thing that happens with the army lists. Poland is watching and waiting for some Gollum's gamers on the top table. Well, this isn't top table, this is just the streaming table. This isn't the top game all weekend, because let's say one player is on the stream the entire time. If they keep on winning on top table, then it's just going to be the same army and over again. So we're trying to pick, good games, good matchups, with good players. So that's ultimately what we're aiming for. So we will hopefully have some Gollum's gamers on. Obviously we did have James on. I think I kind of slipped up there and had James on a very unfavourable scenario, but I will aim to, I think, get on most of the Gollum's gamers at some point over the weekend. So that will be good to see. I've seen the Suladan Witch King list. Yeah, was going to pick up a Suladan, but I'm sceptical about alliances in the new edition. So picked up the Dark Marshal instead to stay pure Mordor. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I would be very surprised if Witch King Suladan was still a thing heading into the new edition. I think I speak on behalf of the GBHL when I say that it's probably for the best interest that does not happen. And that, yeah, the alliance is put to bed, but it will be very sad. Ashley Walger noises when he can no longer have a 6-inch banner with his Witch King with the crown. So but the Dark Marshal's a solid pickup. Obviously, the 6-inch banner is great. Ash is going to be running him in a couple of weeks instead of Suladan at another event where he can only take pure Mordor with no alliance. But obviously, it's whether the Dark Marshal will work in that way in the new edition as well. But you can't go wrong with the Wraiths, really. They've always been pretty good in the game. Stream is up. Thank you very much. Yeah, still here. Thank you. Leo, better wait till we know what the alliances will look like. Yeah, it's so up in the air. What do we think about the new edition? Do we think things are going to be much more restricted? Do we think there's not going to be any of these soupy lists, or it's going to be a lot harder, or there may be certain drawbacks to it? What do you guys think? Is that a cheeky Mark O'Brien in the chat? Yes, it bloody is. I believe so, if he's still here. Right, so I'm going to hand you over to the players for just one moment.
Does actually need to be here. It's in the way, so I couldn't.
That's all right. Thank you. That needs to go this way, so. Half.
Okay.
Moved. Done the check. Okay.
Right.
Off you go.
Right. What are we going to do? Well, first of all, tag that guy. As far down here as I can. Can he charge him? Yeah, he can. So if he charges him, and then that banner gets down to like here, it should get at least one of the fights. I don't think it gets this one. Nah, I think he's just out.
I don't know. Well,
oh no, actually, just in.
probably in.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're in.
Right. That's that. That's the easy part. Now, send a stealth squad. I'll never guess where they're going. And then,
I do apologise, ladies and gentlemen. I was under the impression that you were hearing the player audio there, which is why I've not been saying anything. But no, it seems like my microphone was on. Do apologise. So Alan is currently in the process of moving some orcs over to the centre objective. I don't believe there are any heroes there, though. He's kind of just going for some troops. I guess Razgush could be there potentially. I think I'm going to move this side camera in a moment. There was loads of models over here. Now there's not. This game is very fluid and is moving everywhere, all over the board. With lots of scouts obviously having very good movement. Interesting that in Poland this Sully Witchkin combo does not have good results. Yeah, it's something that, I mean, I think there was a flurry when Ash last year started winning loads of tournaments. This guy here that Alan is holding is... I don't think he's going to do a jump test. No, maybe he's not. Yes, there was a flurry last year where loads of people started taking it, myself included, and a number of other players as well started taking it because Ash was doing mega well with it. I think people have stopped using it as much now just because of fatigue sort of in the game and just no new releases or anything. Obviously, there's a lot on the horizon, but people kind of leaned away from using it, so... Only Ash and like a couple other people are still sort of using it really. But sorry, the players are shooting, so I'm going to hand over to them.
Although that orc's in a clean line for him, so 5s. Do you want me to roll that or
no? That's
okay, 6 and 6 doesn't kill him.
5, sorry. Yeah.
Right, and then the other ones. So he's got a clean shot on Razgush, so he'll take that. He misses. And then those 2 will just shoot orcs. One hits. No. And that's it. I charged the other ones.
Lurch shoot?
He's got 2. He's behind guys. Combat.
Let's do these 2 first. So this one here, 1-on-1.
It's my party. Is it?
Oh,
my party. You're not calling any heroics. No, that's it. It's I'll do this one first.
Yeah.
So I'll set you the bar again. Go on, go for it. There we go. Come on, guys.
All right.
3 for Gothmog, 1 for the guy.
I've got 2 guys there. One of them, I need a different coloured dice. I'm just going to borrow this just now. The blue one is the banner. He's -1. That was a lot of 1s and 3s. Banner for Gothmog. Oh, that is cocked. All right.
Very good.
That's a 1. Okay, Gothmog.
Unlucky.
I think that was like 4 1s and a 6 that was cocked. and then he re-rolled again into another one.
Nope, he lives, but he backs up. Gothmog's having some trouble.
Gothmog is not on his best form today.
I'll do the archer
So
here.
I think the other one's out now, but he's still in. So fight it out. You win.
Come on, Godux! No kill, though.
All right. And then
And
one
the
on
other
one
one?
without a banner. I got a 6
3.
and it's cocked again. Oh,
Unlucky,
right.
unlucky. I can't see
That's a
it.
3. He's
Fuck
all
me.
right.
That's fine.
Right.
And
I need to stop rolling it with this
Malhurst
tree.
versus an orc and a spear, I presume?
Yeah.
Do you want to stab or anything? Or
5.
There's a 6.
Yep.
And your defense 5, right?
Yep.
So 4s. He tears him
Very
apart 3
dead.
times.
Very dead. Oh, let me come back first.
And the Uruk versus those 2 will.
I've got 3 on him.
You've got 3, have you?
Well,
That's
it's
fine.
2 in the
Yeah,
spear.
I'll fight.
5.
3, the banner. 1.
And then
5.
5s. Nope. 4. Okay, well.
We got to know where the combat's, have we? We're not hiding. Yeah.
I think that's them all, yeah? Right.
Priority?
Priority. 3.
You need a priority.
I really need a priority.
You need a priority.
Oh, Gothmog.
Anything you want to go?
Yeah, he's going to call a move. Razgush.
That's Razgush down to 1.
Yeah.
He can go ahead.
Yep, cool.
Okay, so we do have Razgush calling a move in the middle there, as you can see on the screen, and Sean has decided not to counter. So I believe there is a hero. Yeah, we have Ugluk back there. So I guess he should be able to charge these 2 here with Razgush and then wrap with this guy around there and tag off Ugluk. I believe that's Ugluk there. Yeah, so there's an objective here, down here, there's an objective in the middle. Just recap for anyone just joining what is happening with the objectives. So we have 45 minutes left on the round. The timer was wrong before. So you have an objective there, an objective down here, one over here that has a Wild Rider right there. And then there's one in the middle. I think it's here, it's there. So we've got the 5, 1, 2 at the top, 1 in the middle, 2 at the bottom. So your traditional kind of 5 layout, right, for objectives for domination. What you can't see on the screen though is in that top corner up there is where Gothmog is with a few other guys. But with the camera setup, I'm afraid we do not see that. Everything's very spread out, so capturing everything has been a little bit difficult so far. But sorry, catching up on some comments. Yes, I've seen this conversation going on about the alliances on Mark O'Brien. Is that a cheeky Mark O'Brien in the chat? He's been rumbled. He's on his secret account. Well, it's not very secret when it's actually your name. Oh, sorry, you forgot to sign in with that. Sorry, right. Well, yeah, you need a burner to be associated with our channel in any way, so I do appreciate that. I have my own. Gonna have to delete your scores for newcomer. Is that tampering? Is that Stephen Denby misusing his power as the GBHL statistician or whatever your title is these days? I'm not too sure. What else have we got here? Because Poland uses the most cheeky lists. Define cheeky. Love that. What else do we have in here? Is there a chance of seeing a Last Alliance army on stream at some point? Not sure how popular it is as a tournament list. It's really quite popular. We have a number of players here on the Gollum's Gamers who like using Last Alliance, myself included, as well as James Goble and Vince Wong, have both been using many Last Alliance lists. We do have some bat reps up on our channel, so if you go to our channel and check out the Bat Reps playlist, we do have, I think, at least one, I think two actually, one at 1,000 points and another, I think, like 800-ish, using Last Alliance on one side of the board. And then we have all taken Last Alliance numerous times this year to GBHL events, so if you want to see kind of a breakdown on Last Alliance lists, check out our event preview playlist, and if you have a skim through, I'm sure you'll find some of our Last Alliance lists and some discussion on those, as we've all taken them a number of times this year. But sorry, to answer your question, in terms of on the stream, probably not this weekend, because at 550 points, Last Alliance isn't very good, so no one's really taking it. Vince is taking it, but it's not. It doesn't have Kierdan. It's not your traditional Last Alliance, so probably not this weekend, but most likely at the GBHL finale, I would assume, as that is. Oh, that's only at 650 as well. I thought it was 800 still, but it's not. So I would love to get Last Alliance on though, as it is probably my favourite faction in the. My favourite sort of time period, whatever, in the entire game, the films and all that sort of stuff. So, Rick, I'm really wondering what the thinking is with the colour scheme base for the Euryx. Well, it's a techno. It's a techno. So on his display board, he's got all of these. If you see on the bases, it's got like the blue stripes. It's meant to be like a disco rave Urukai scheme, which, I mean, hey, he has sort of cooked. It looks good. It looks funny and cool. So. Yeah, I like something unique. It's interesting. It's cool. Do we see the Gollum's Gamers at the Polish Team Championships this year? Most likely not, I'm afraid. Is that at the end of this year coming up? I'm afraid it wouldn't be this year. The next sort of big event we're looking to go to that we've never been to before as a team is Ardacon. Excuse me. So although we have had numerous players go to Ardacon last year, for example, we had Ali and Jay. Wait, did Ali play in the Masters? I think we had Ali and Jay play in the Masters in this Ardacon just gone, and then we also had Adam and Vince at Ardacon, and Ben as well in attendance. But myself, James, Sam and Ash have never been to Ardacon. So am I forgetting a team member? No. So I think next year we're all going to go. There is a chance I could potentially be streaming Ardacon as well. That's in the works maybe, but hard to say at this point. But yeah, next year we may all go to Ardacon. But no, Polish Team Championships, we have talked about maybe going to Spain for a tournament, because Adam lives in Spain now, so he was thinking about having us over for a tournament at some point. But I know Ali's been to, I think Ali went to the Polish Team Championship, so he went with Farmer and Jakob and Luke Hilder, I think they all went. I think that was the year before last, maybe, or maybe it was last year. So how long we got? 40 minutes left on the timer. Last time's dropped to rank 2 for me. Now I've got the Battle of Fornost. Yes, I actually played that at Jibu the other week. Yeah, and I almost took it to Jibu. If you watched the preview for that event, yeah, I did almost take it, but I didn't in the end. But I would like to play it. I bought Airner, so I would like to play it at some point. But anyway, back to the game. Let's have a little look at what's going on here. Let me turn up the players so I can hear what's going on. Okay, so he's got a bat flying in over the top. So what's the bat charged into? I believe that is Malher down there. That's the bat is on, so that should give him the fight value. Yes, it will, because Malher fight 5. Yes, we're all half rounding down, so it goes to fight 2. And obviously he's got 5-3 Orc in there, so Malher is trapped as well. It's not Alan's priority though. It's been Sean's priority every game, and every turn so far. So Sean should be able to do these combats in a way that untraps Malher. So I'm not sure he's going to die. Anyway, they are shooting, so I'll hand over.
Yep. He misses. Lurch moved full. I charged everyone else in. He's out of range, isn't he? But my arch is in the way, so no.
Oh, yeah.
Off you go.
Here it comes.
You throw 6.
No.
Lucky. Combats. It's my party. Any hooks?
No.
No, I'll strike with Uglug. It's 2.
With Uglug, yeah. Yeah, I think I have to strike 2, probably. Yeah, Razgush is going to strike.
He's out.
He's out. I tried to turn the dice to 0 there. All right. So it's your priority.
And nothing else there. Start for some of these up here. So the archer versus the guy in the corner.
2.
1.
Oh, I win.
You win. You win.
4s. Dead. Finally.
And then the next archer.
Yep. 5.
2.
Dead. Okay. And then
we do the Gothmog one.
Gothmog?
Do the Gothmog one.
Gothmog and friends.
And friend. I'll set you the bar.
I got a 6 this time.
There's the 4. 5 though from everyone.
So.
Oh wait, what strength is Gothmog?
He's 4. They're both the same. So. He's dead.
He's dead.
Thank God. Right. Where do you want to go?
Let's do this one. Yeah, let's do the big fight. Let's do the big fight.
Okay.
So,
Strike
offs. You go to
I
10.
got to 10.
I don't go to 10.
Okay, Razgush, you've got a chance.
I'll set you the bar. So 1, 2, 3 Uruks plus Ugluk. And I take it you're fighting or shielding?
I'm going to fight.
You're going to fight. There's a 5 so far.
Okay. Ugluk's on red, I assume. So he's got. Oh, no, sorry. Which one's Ugluk? Purple.
Sorry, big dice are the heroes when they beat.
Oh, sure.
Matt has been, but I didn't say. But go ahead, and then I've got Banner and I've got Might.
I got a 5. So I didn't get 6.
So I'll reroll something for. I'll reroll an Ugluk dice anyway. 5. So I'll make it up to 6.
Go for it.
Down to
So
1.
Ugluk's at 1.
Ugluk's at 1.
Okay.
So there's 6 attacks for the Uruks.
Yep. So 6.
Your defense 7, right?
Yeah.
So 6s. I didn't say I was fainting either. That's bad. There's 2 though.
2. Okay.
And then Ugluk gets 4 more. Needing 5s this time. Strength 5. There's
One
a
more.
3rd one, and no might for anything like that. So
Well,
3, so it's a fate or die.
1 fate. Hey,
He lives.
he's all right.
1 wound, no fate.
Just as planned.
Just,
Okay. Well, it wasn't as bad as it could have been.
it's always tough. Like, do you strike or do you not? It's always like.
I mean,
I'll do my 3 versus your 1 orc.
I'll shield.
2 of them will faint, so the 2 big dice will faint.
I got 4.
5.
You win?
He's probably dead.
Nope.
He's not. He backs up.
It's fine.
1v1.
I will fight this.
4.
1.
He lives. He backs up. 1v2.
Yep.
Yes, so sorry. That was the Razgush Ugluk fight there. So I believe. So I was trying to get the whiteboard working, but again, it's failing me. But it's working on this one. Okay, sure. So Razgush is in there. So that's Razgush there, and that's Ugluk there. And then he's obviously trapped in with dudes. He lived on 1 wound, no fate. I believe he rolled the fate and passed. But the wounds. Actually, I'm not sure if he did 3 wounds. Maybe it was only 1 wound that he fated because this is leader. He didn't want to give away the VP. So I think that is what happened. Now they're just finishing out the rest of the team fights. The rest of the combats. So this is the Malher fight here now. So that's Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. We have Malher in there against Bat and 2 guys. But I think he's untrapped himself. Yes, that is what I was saying before, that he should be able to make way there. So he's been able to do that. Yeah, so he's D5, so he's going to be wounding on... so it's 3 wounds there. Wow, so Malher goes down. 3 wounds, and he wasn't even trapped there. So that was how many dice? That should have been 2 from the bat, 4, 5, 3, 4. So I think he had 4 dice there. and he got 3 5+s. So I'm not sure how much might Malher had, but a priority does go to Alan there. A big one. Half an hour left. Half an hour left. Now his Master of Battle is on the other side of the board though, which is unfortunate. And I don't believe he has any might left on Razgush, so yeah, we've got Gothmog up there, but Sean deciding not to call a heroic move here. Yeah, not calling a heroic move there because he's sort of doing fine. But what we do have is so Alan moving some of his orcs around on that top objective. So we've got this one will currently be controlled by Sean. We have 2 models here contesting this objective down here. And then we have obviously a cluster on the middle, objective in the top right there, which is kind of up for grabs, and then this one is most likely going to go to Alan. So they're going to get 1 each over on that left side. This one down here is anyone's game. And these 2, also he's decided to move the Warg in now. He's out. He's just measured if he's in charge of range of this. Or he's not. He's going to tag him off. So maybe he was in range just. He's going to charge him. So it's 2 dice v1, but the Uruk has a high fight. So that could be quite big actually. If Alan keeps now winning priorities and tagging off these Uruks here from coming over, if he does kill the Uruk here, then the Warg could hold out on the objective. So that could be quite a big swing one. Obviously now he is bringing Gothmog back into the frame, which is making the camera a lot easier for me to manage now, as the hero is back in the frame. So yeah, Malher dropping there at this top side last turn was very unexpected. So I'm just going to go and see what the might count is, and see what's going on. Okay, so I've got some intel there from the boys. So we have Lurtz is hanging out in there with 2 points of might. And then we have Ugluk here, who just struck up against Razgush. I think Ugluk was like here. Oh, that wasn't meant to happen. Yeah, we've got Ugluk in there somewhere with 1 point of might. And he does have 2 points of might left. Sorry, Alan does, on Gothmog up there. But obviously he is not in the picture. And he's also got his Master of Battle as well. So he needs to get Gothmog into the picture ASAP to be able to affect the game here as we get towards the end. I'm not sure how either side is away from breaking. That was something else that we were thinking about adding in, maybe like a break counter, but it would mean me at the end of every turn having to go and check how many models have died. The players keeping track of that, so that would be a lot to manage. So I believe now we are going to head some shooting. No. Sorry, it's Sean's movement now. So he's moving away. I don't know how Alan's managed to get 4... Excuse me. I don't know how Alan's managed to get 4 orcs around that side, because he didn't have many models. And obviously he started on the 24 this side, so he's managed to get them all the way around. Oh, I don't know what's happening with the drawing. So, apologies. So it's still Sean's movement. That's a better view. Here we go. So trapping in that guy. Razgush is, I assume he's getting, yeah, so he's moving Ugluk in, so it looks like he's going to strike with his last point of might. But it is Alan's priority this time, so I don't think Alan's had any models there to tag off. He's tagged off, sorry, let me get this up on here. I managed to sort out the drawing, which I think should be fine now for the rest of the weekend. So he managed to tag off this guy. That guy there, and this one there. So really, if he does these 2 combats and kills them, or they have to make way if they're not trapped in there, and they have to make way. I'll have to back away, sorry, then this will free up Razgush to move that way. Because that orc can make way. Or he can come this way. Because this orc can make way. So there's a world where Razgush lives, even though he's going to strike up. There's a world he lives. If he is on One Wound No Fate, he could still kill him even if he's not trapped. But I'm not sure if he is on One Wound No Fate. But here we have now Sean kind of fanning out with Lurtz. And obviously the troops remaining in his warband. Alan didn't call a move though, so these guys, everyone down here has already moved. So they are going to get there, but they're going to get there quite late. These guys are probably only... these ones here, there's only 2 guys there. So really, they're only going to get to here. They won't even get there next turn. So Sean is really piling in. He's looking to do work in these next couple turns before the reinforcements get there. So I think that is the end of the movement here. Almost. How's the lighting doing here? There's quite a lot of natural light coming in. What do we think? Anyway, the boys are heading into shooting, so I'm going to hand over to the players.
Down. Right, come on, here's the turn. Nope, the walk lives. And I think I threw everyone else in. So,
my choice.
It's your priority, however.
Let's do the warrior first.
Hang on, I want
or do
to...
you want to call
Razgush is fight 5, so...
The strike.
I've got 5 attacks in there. 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got my banner at least. So there's only 1 for killing the leader. Yeah, I'll hold on to it. We'll just fight. We'll fight on.
Well, I'm going to dart that one first because it's sort of.
You charged me. I did. I'll set you the bar. There's the 6.
Okay.
I'll go for the warg this time.
Yep.
He kills him. Go on, get in there.
Throwing rider.
He's okay.
I'll just use this guy.
And where do you want to go next?
The banner.
This one?
Yeah.
So I've got 2, and then the red one is the guy.
Yep.
The 2 orcs will faint. The 2 orcs will faint.
2.
So 3. You've not got a banner though.
You win. Yeah.
I presume you're trapped.
Yeah,
with the
yeah,
triangle.
definitely.
So died.
I only had to roll above a 3 to win it. Come on, man. He's dead.
There you go.
All right. The bat.
Versus 1 guy. Yep.
3.
6. I win.
You win.
Defense 3, right? So
Yep.
4s. Takes a wound.
All right. We'll do this trap guy. He's going to shield.
Yeah, again, 2 of them will. The 2 shields will faint.
5.
There's a 5.
You win.
Get these again, but he dies.
He's dead, yeah.
So you got
this one here.
1v1. Yep.
So I'll shield. 6.
I don't think the ban. Oh no, the banner's here. It's fine. You live.
Oh, he would have been on. Oh, I should have been my. I should have paired the face. Oh no, he's not in Razgush anyway.
These guys on Razgush.
Yeah, because I charged him, didn't I? Because you charged me in the back.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter. I should have paired that one off with him. So he was fighting him instead of Razgush.
Right.
But
hang on. So you want to do 2v1 again?
We've done it already. It's fine. I'll just for this one I'll do that. So he's fighting these 2.
These 2 versus
yeah.
Yeah, because Razgush charged this way, so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So my 2, 1 of them will faint. 5.
You win.
Red's fainting. 5s.
Dead. Yeah. Not going well. This guy.
So this is a 2 and a 3, but that's as well.
2 on 1 and then a 3 on him.
Same 1 will faint in the 2 on 1.
I'll fight this.
6. Sorry. Red's fainting. Wrong one. It's fine. He lives, but he backs up.
He is. No, I guess he's not trapped.
If you want to go on the rocks, I don't mind because you were on the rocks here, so it's not.
And then the guy fighting Lurtz is going to shield.
Lurtz plus 2 dudes.
3.
And Lurtz is fainting. There's the 6. And Lurtz wins on a 4. He dies.
Lowerstone's in a 4.
Oh no, 35. But I rolled
you
5.
got 5.
I thought it was an orc. I thought it was an orc.
It says 6. This guy?
Versus 3 guys? 4 guys? I'll shield. Be annoying.
5?
3. All 5s. All 5s.
Dead one. 6. Just, okay. Right, shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so.
You killed 9.
I think you've killed about the same. Yeah, you have.
About what?
You've killed the same.
9.
Yeah. Right, Razgush. Razgush is going to shield.
So 2 for Ugluk, which will be the big ones, and then I've got...
Oh, you've got to do your strike first.
2. I didn't strike.
Oh, you didn't strike. All right, you've got a chance, Razgush.
So what did we say that I've got? I'm not looking. I've got the 2 and then the other guy, right?
Yeah.
You got your 6?
I got 6.
The banner. Into the 6, sorry.
Okay.
It's your priority, and we said you're evil.
I'm evil.
Good luck.
It's a 1.
There you go. And back up.
Back away. It's too strong.
And that's all the fights, isn't it?
That was an unfortunate turn, but yes.
Priority?
Okay. Priority.
And I've killed 9, did you say?
Yeah.
6. So 1.
See, I don't need the priority now that I'm not in range of you.
I don't think I actually mind here. So go ahead.
I'm in a bit of trouble here. Right, so...
Okay, so we return here after that turn of combat. So very interesting there. So Alan has yet again finally won another priority, but it's not at a point where it really matters too much because he now doesn't really have any models in the middle there. Let's actually get a bit of a closer look on that. So what does he actually have here? He has his bats, which is over there. So it looks like he's going to make a play for the objective over there. Obviously, these orcs are going to, go for it. They're like that. So who does he have in here? He's got Razgush, Orc. Could be an Orc hidden around here. So really, he's got 3, maybe 4 guys, one of them being Razgush. But Razgush did manage to survive that turn. So Sean decided not to strike, which if he had done, he would have killed Razgush there because he didn't roll a 6 where Alan did, but he then bannered into a 6, which is very cheeky. He did then lose the roll-off. Oh, so sorry, he wouldn't... but he would have had he struck, so he would have won the fight. If he's on 1, again, I'm not too sure. He did spend his 1 fate, but I don't know how many wounds he is on. But he could have secured the kill there. But I heard Sean saying that because it's only 1 VP in domination for a wound, it's probably not the biggest deal. Keeping the might to be able to influence the game, say last turn, for example, is going to be far more important to fan out to objectives or to block Alan away from moving these models into the objective. So, but Alan has decided to move his Gothmog. Where's his Gothmog gone? Over there. In the top right hand corner of your screen, just under his arm. So again, let's just recap for anyone joining in. Jack McGregor wondering who Ash is playing. Ash is playing Matt Shepperson is who Ashley is playing. Let's see if we have any scores coming. Actually, there's only 25 minutes left, so we may have some scores. Who do we have? So Ash won, as did Sam Grattan. So we have Ash and Sam both on 2-0 at the moment. Lovely work from the boys. We may look at getting one of them on the stream next. We shall see what the matchups are looking like. But yes, this game kind of coming to a close here. That is everyone in Alan's move. So yes, as we thought, he is moving the Bat Swarm back. So yeah, Bat Swarm over here. So Sean now making his move, I guess, to come back towards the objective on this side. Yeah, now, I don't know. So Alan has these 2 orcs down there now. That is 1 orc and the objective. So, because yes, last time as well we saw Sean take out the Warg. Where if he'd gone for the rider, he would have killed the rider because he rolled a 6 to wound. But yes, for anyone just joining or can't remember where the objectives are, got one there, one here, one in the middle obviously, and then there was one there, and then one on this far right hand side on the left. I'm circling with my mouse like you guys can see that, but no one can. Yes, there's an objective up on that top left hand side as well, and then obviously there's the one in the middle somewhere there as well. So it's 2 VP, so he's going to get 2 for this. Yes, up there. So Alan's going to get 2 for that. Sean's going to get 2 for the one in the bottom left. But then Alan should get that one in the top right up there if he can, because the one here, so if Alan can hold him off, it's within 3 inches. So if he can hold him off there, that gap between the two is probably 3 inches. So Alan should get 2 for that. And then this one in the middle, as long as Alan's got 1 model within 3, Sean will only get 1. So I think a lot of the game is going to come down to this objective down here, if I'm honest, and leader wound, because Razgoosh still hasn't taken a wound, I believe. He is holding out in there, and obviously if Razgoosh gets a wound as well. If Razgoosh takes a wound here in the middle, and Sean also gets 1 VP for the middle, that's obviously 2 VPs, the same as if you were to have 2 VPs for an objective. So anyway, we are going to cut to the players now as they head into shooting.
Yeah, but the tons of ways.
I think he is. Oh yeah. You have to go through the wall and then your guys there.
But we go for the in the ways. So I'll shoot Gothmog. He hits the wall.
Hits the wall.
Priority? Combat, sorry.
So it's my priority. Start with the bat.
I will...
Or are you calling anything, sorry?
Call a... How many have I killed? 9. Well, 10 now.
10 now, yeah.
10 models dead and you break at 16.
6 to break me.
6 to break you. So, I'll call a combat with Lurtz.
Sure.
He's down to 1.
I'm going to call a combat with Gothmog.
With who?
Gothmog.
With Gothmog, that's fair. So Gothmog is now on
He's on 1.
And I'll hold on to my mic point here. So off we go.
Okay. So roll off for the combat.
It's my priority, wasn't it? No, it's your priority.
It was mine.
So 1, 2, 3,
I'm evil. 1, 2, 3.
We do Gothmog.
I don't know if I wanted it first.
Plucky Orc is a 4.
Okay, I thought that was a 6. All right, Gothmog. Redeem yourself.
Just.
Oh.
You need 4s, but you should get it.
He's dead.
Off you go.
Right, where am I going? That's interesting. So I could go up here and get him. I might be able to get that guy going the fence. Or go 10 inches.
Yeah, that's fair.
Your one?
Lurtz and my guy. Lurtz will faint.
So I'm just going to shield here.
There's a 6.
You win?
Lurtz does win this guy on 4s.
Yep.
And he does.
Yeah, he's dead.
So you should have 11 dead now, yeah?
Yeah.
So we had 2 heroic combats called here. So we had Alan call one with Gothmog against the singular warrior, which he won, and he's sent Gothmog over to the objective. So he is heading down on that sort of right-hand side of the board there towards the objective at the bottom. And it looks like, unless I'm mistaken, that the model down there is now dead. On the objective down here. Don't see the orc there now. Unless he hid out of line... Oh. What have I done there? Unless he hid out of line of sight sort of around there inside the building. Away from the... Why is this doing that? Yeah, out of the way, line of sight of the archive. So Gothmog is it's very frustrating. Gothmog is coming this way round. But Alerts at the same time had another combat to come through this side to the objective. So I was saying if Alan could hold him off there out of 3 inches of the objective, but yeah, I didn't realise that Lurtz was right there with a point of might. I think he had 2, so he might still have 1 left actually, so he can call a move there next turn. But yes, the combat through has really kind of opened up this objective for sure now. And obviously Alan's Gothmog is not there to master battle next turn if Alan were to win priority, and that's cool to move. So I'm going to hand you guys back over to the players.
Purple dice will faint. No, and then again.
He's all right? Oh, no, he's getting.
He's
no,
dead.
Now.
Sorry.
Yeah.
2 more.
2 more. Right, let's do Razgush.
Razgush, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, I rolled a 5.
You've rolled a 5, so I've got, the banner doesn't matter, so I've got 4 dice that can get a 6. Everyone will, no, I don't even need to stab here. No 6, so the banner. No.
Oh. I'm just going
to... Your strength 4, right?
Yes, so I'll
so
go for
that guy and that guy are 4s.
So I'm going to go for the banner first.
Yep.
So the banner's dead.
So the banner's dead.
The other D4 guy is dead.
Sorry, I back off the inches, okay?
Yeah.
Hand off to this guy.
Yeah.
You killed that guy, and then you rolled on the other 4, yeah?
Yeah.
So you killed him,
Dead.
and you got 1 more attack.
The guy behind him doesn't
No,
kill him.
he's
I got the 6s on the wrong ones. All right. This guy here?
Yeah, second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. You've killed 12. Who's this guy? The guy who's got loads of guys
He's
on
going
it.
to shield.
Big
6.
dice are fainting. And the banner. Nope.
So just move away. The guy fighting him is just going to fight him. 1-on-1. Too high. I'll reroll
Reroll
the
it.
banner. Oh my god, that's
Reroll it.
3.
It's cocked.
3.
I win. 5s. Nope. Lurtz on the banner.
Yep. Shielding. 5.
6s.
You win.
He dies.
He's going to pass it to him.
Yeah.
So,
But that's... So I need to kill 1 more.
let's see. 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And 5's 5. 5. 15. Yeah, 1 more.
1 more. You can kill the bat swarm. So
Oh, yeah, true.
3 guys on the bat swarm. You'll fight 1, aren't you?
I think so, yeah.
So 2 of them will faint.
5.
You get your 5. There's the 6.
Cool.
You can get away. So, but 4s. 3 4s kills him.
No.
Big one fainted. 2 wounds.
Down to 1. Down to 1. All right.
Priority.
Boy.
1.
Any.
And you have
1 might on Gothmog.
1 more to break you, though, is the key.
Yeah. How far off are you? Quite a lot, probably.
12, so you need to kill to 18, so 6 more to break me.
6 more? That's not impossible.
It's close-ish.
Okay.
Combats. Not combats.
Combats?
Your thing, I am going to elect not to do anything, so...
You're going to not do anything. I'm going to... Yeah, I can't really do... yeah, that's fine. Shit. Cool, so just me. Gothmog. Doesn't have a 12-inch move. There we go. Oh, I fell off. Right over here. Don't think he is. No, maybe.
He is
All
just
right.
in range.
Sure, he'll go for it. And he'll stop behind him like that. And then the bat swarm's going to fly behind this. I'm just going to make sure.
Yes, it can't catch you.
Right. More importantly, actually, you know what? The bat's actually just going to charge him because I don't know how long I've got left.
Okay.
Then we'll have this. This guy's going to go into these 2 here. We will Tag him. We'll tag alerts with the drummer. We will stand the banner here. Here. I want to get at least one of them. And then up here we've got this guy going to them. This guy's going to go into, if he can, I'll go up in that guy. Going to go to those two.
Okay, I'm very silly there. Thank you very much, Tanya, for filling me in. You can tell it's my first time doing this. I'll just give you some expert analysis there. That's why I put my player cam back on. I'm not sure you've heard anything I've said then. But yes, I was just saying that. So the bat, I thought had only just moved down this side this turn, but he must have been last turn because obviously now it's charged in. What I was saying was that I'm pretty sure this Uruk, if it were to back away here like this, it should be within 3 inches of the objective. Obviously it can't go that way because it would, the top of the Uruk space would cross over the bottom of the bat space, so it wouldn't be able to go in a straight line that way. But yeah, the other key thing, yes, worth noting is that Alan is only one model off of breaking. So it's very likely, with obviously the pretty strong position that Sean is in right now, that he is going to get the break this turn, which is another VP. So, and I don't think there's much of a chance that Alan breaks Sean. So, but I'm not sure what has happened. So Gothmog's already moved this turn. Yeah, this is what I was saying when I think I was on mute. So, yeah, this Uruk hasn't moved yet. That was what I thought. So he's wondering, I think, if he can get out of line of sight. So 6 inches gets him to there. And then he's going to measure another 2. So is he in line of sight? I guess that's looking at next turn, I think. Wow, so those are actually in range of the bat as well. Okay, I hadn't spotted that. So trap bat. So really the bat is looking to live more than it is an issue whether the Uruk is going to back away onto the objective or not. Because it's just if there is one model within charging within 3 inches of the objective that he will deny Sean the 2 VP. So he needs to kill the bat this turn. And then how are the other VPs looking? So Sean is measuring here to see whether, because yes, although Alan has lots of models up there on the objective, all he has to do is get 1 in range. Oh, he's not measuring that. Okay. So it looks like he's just leaving that objective for Alan. Okay, let's hand over to the players as they head into shooting.
Guy that moved,
shooting.
He misses.
Okay.
Guy that didn't move, he misses.
Okay.
And I've charged all the others. So, combat phase.
Yes, so any heroics from you?
I'll combat with alerts.
Okay.
It's down to
Very
0.
confident you're going to kill my drummer.
And I'll...
My strongest man.
Combat with Ugluk as well.
With Ugluk too. Okay.
So I'm completely out, and Gothmog's got 1, but he's not fighting, so...
Doesn't matter.
I do my fights then.
Yep. So...
I would like to start with... alerts. There, just start with alerts.
All right, drummer. 3.
6.
Banner doesn't matter. You win.
Defense.
5, I think.
So
yeah.
4s. He kills him twice.
Yes, he does have a fate, so he could have maybe survived.
Could have. I needed the second one. And then I'll just charge that boy there.
Yeah.
And then 2 for Ugluk and 2 for the other 2. The red will faint. The blue one's fighting normal for the fight value.
This guy's going to shield.
Just shield.
Double 1, you win.
I'll just roll to wound. Ugluk needs 4s.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah.
He dies a few times.
He dies a bit.
And that's, just to confirm, you are definitely broken.
I am definitely broken.
Charge Razgush.
Speed Razgush.
Charge Razgush. And I still get the points if I have more models on it,
Yeah.
so that's fine. So let's charge this boy here. Okay. It's your priority.
Cool. All right, we'll do this guy against Lurtz first.
This guy versus Lurtz. You're going to stab or
He's
something?
going to try and hit him. Yeah, he's going to stab. Why not? You rolled a 3.
A 5.
I will reroll
You've got
that
a banner, though?
into a 6, won't I?
It would be good.
No, it's a 2.
No. So needing the 5s to knock him out. He dies. 6.
This guy.
So red will stab. Faint, obviously.
You got a 1. Does he in range of the banner? I've lost
Yeah,
my...
yeah, you are.
Reroll that.
There's
4.
your tape measure.
Ah, that's what I was looking for. Okay.
There's
I
a
thought he was going
5,
to win it.
unfortunately. He lives.
He's okay.
He's
This guy is going to fight it.
Same deal.
He got
There's
6.
your 6. There's a 5. My banner. Nope.
Kill one of them with the same. No.
And your banner over there.
Yes. Banner will just fight it. You got 1.
I get 6.
You win.
Fight value and the 5s. Nope, he lives.
It's okay. 1 on 2. So fight.
So yellow can be my banner.
6.
Okay, so just this one. And the banner. 2.
Strike the banner. Oh, come on, man.
Is that not 6?
It was, but it was definitely cocked as well. It's 3.
You
It was
sure?
on my base. So, yeah. Yeah.
Same dealie.
Same
One
again?
of them's going to faint.
3.
4. You got no shield.
No, he's the one guy who doesn't have one.
4s.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead.
Archer.
That one. Come on. 6.
So 2.
Oh, you got to kill him, guys.
4s.
Yeah, he's dead. Right, Bat, you're going to have to do a little work here.
So 2 big ones and one of them will faint.
Bat will get a 6. Double 6.
So he gets a double
The Bat's
6,
going to
so-
do it. He's going to get 2 kills, then Razgush is going to win.
5?
He is going to get 2 kills. Is there 2 archers there?
You win them on the same. Your strength.
Oh, sure. I'll go for the 2 that are closer to the thing.
Yeah, that's fine. 5s.
You got
Get
one.
one of them.
Okay, him.
Shield guy or archer?
Shield guy. Sure. Excellent.
And it's just the big
Razgush.
fight, isn't it?
Razgush.
So, 2 for Ugluck.
He's going to fight it.
I'm not looking just now, but I'm going to faint with everyone bar
Yeah,
Ugluck,
that's fine.
so,
Obviously, yeah. You would.
3, 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4, and Ugluck.
I
You
got
a 6.
Yeah.
You got a 6.
So we can still do this, Razgush.
There's my 6.
All right.
And it's your priority. So 1, 2, 3 was you.
Yeah.
Goes to you.
Right. I'm going to go for 3 guys. They're all the same, so.
Yeah, they all need 5s because you're strength 4. You strength 5 or 4?
No, he's only strength 4.
You
so
get 1.
One's dead. Okay. So I don't think that's enough to break it, unfortunately. I think I'm still like
5,
2 off, I think.
10, 12. I'm only at 15 and I needed 18 to die.
18, 3 off.
We've
got
52
seconds. So that's enough time for another turn, right? No, I'm joking.
Whatever you want.
No, that's fine.
You done?
Yeah, it's done.
Thank you.
Got time.
Fun game.
Yeah,
Fun
you
game,
definitely
fun
win.
Can work the points, I guess, but I enjoyed that.
It's a very merry chase around the board.
Kind of had to for a wee bit.
Yeah.
I had to for a wee bit.
So
and I can't believe I forgot this. I was like, my whole army was a turn away then instead. So I'll get 1 for that one.
Is it 1 if you're more than them? And
1 if more. Yeah.
So yeah. So you get
1 from
1,
1, 2.
2.
You get 2 here. I'll get 1 for that. 3. I'll get 1.
You
2
get 2 for that one.
4, 5. And then I wounded the leader.
Yes.
Which is 1. And then I broke you for another 1.
Yeah. So was that 7-2 or something?
1, 2,
8-2?
7-2.
7-2. Okay. Not
Thanks,
bad,
man.
Not bad. Good game. Good game.
I can't believe we haven't played yet, though.
I know.
We've always been at the same
I've
events.
never played Siraj either.
Have you not?
No.
You played Jeremy and...
Okay, so that is the game there. That is a 7-2 win to Sean there. So if anyone has any questions, for everyone in, if anyone in the chat has questions for the players, please just drop them in the chat. We're just gonna have a quick chat with the players and find out what their thoughts were on that game. So just one moment while I set that up. I can just grab you both for a quick short recap. If I could just have you both sort of just right there in front of this camera, if that's all right. Just literally right there. If that's all right. Lovely. We'll just move that a little bit. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Right, let's get this. Actually, I don't need that on at all, so we'll unmute this here. Okay,
it's
so
very formal standing up. I feel like we should just be sat next to each other.
and sorry, that light is very bright.
It is very bright.
But we are joined here by Sean and Alan. So it was a 7-2 win to Sean in the end, wasn't it?
Yes.
So what are the thoughts on that game? How do you think it goes? Should we start with you, Alan? What was your thoughts there?
Well, it didn't go very well for me, no, it was a fun game. It was a lot of manoeuvring about, chasing each other around rocks and whatnot. But I think in the end, there was a couple of priorities I needed to win to actually get into him.
Yeah, and you needed that early.
Yeah.
You started getting the luck late, but
Yes.
by then, yeah.
And then I was just saying, like, his army's faster than me, as strong as me, and also has higher fight than me.
Yeah.
So the one-on-one fights, as soon as I started getting trapped, it just fell apart. So
Other than when you flash kill Malha,
that was fun.
you did have a bat in there, but he just he's dead.
Dead.
And
Yeah.
that was on a turn that you had priority, Sean, so you were able to untrap him.
Yeah, I even got him untrapped.
Yeah,
everything,
and he
but-
still, he just insta died. Yeah.
I made some mistakes with Razgush, but I really needed him to start killing stuff.
Yes, you kind of went for the middle because you weren't getting anywhere, so you kind of had to go
was
for it.
Stuck in the corner fighting that
for
archer for about 3 turns.
And then, even kind of with the speed, you were saying, Sean, that kind of you were a turn behind because you marched, but you forgot to actually move.
Yeah,
so there was a mistake there.
I swear I'm a better player than that. 'Cause, like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I think
You even said you were like, right, I marched with Malha.
Yeah, and I think what happened was I said on March was going to do it, and I was like, no, let me sort alerts out first. 'cause it was more complex,
and then just
but
you thought that was the end of the turn.
I won't lie, that was a fairly tragic play on my part because I was pretty far out.
Yeah.
But I think I got some nice luck, and then the plan kind of executed because you saw all of Alan's stuff go into that corner.
Yeah.
And as soon as it was that, I was like,
You had the speed to go
I
to the
know I
middle.
can grab the far objectives when I need to. So.
I was hoping to be able to use the drum to get back over to the other objectives.
Yeah.
But because Gothmog got stuck for so long, I was in the
you
corner
didn't.
for about 2 turns longer than I wanted to be.
Yeah, you were there for a long time.
And then
It kind of didn't happen. I wanted to just shoot the warg, but that didn't happen. But then he just got stuck on random troops, which is always the worry.
Yeah.
But I was
actually
just hoping he would spend
I was
the
trying to die like a turn earlier, but that turn I didn't.
Yeah.
Because if I'd managed to get like the bat over here and maybe kill the guy down there, I can maybe like draw or get. Maybe,
Yes, yeah,
But
yeah.
unfortunately, the warg failed and the bat didn't quite. Well, he won his fight actually. He did very well.
He lived.
MVP.
So you
MVP.
contested that one at the bottom there, didn't you? Yeah. So he did his job, and obviously Razgush living in the middle. Did you get a wound on Razgush?
You got one,
I got
Oh,
two.
you
I got
did.
3, and he
So he
saved
did
one.
live on one with no fate. I
And
thought
then
that's what happened.
There was that turn I could have spent Oglok's last might point
to
to
strike.
and
I think that was a
sort
good
of thought,
call not to. You got the wound. You didn't really need to. Keeping it for a move to control the middle was probably more
the
important.
idea was just that I think by that point I knew I was winning the fights. So it's just-
So just keep it just in
whatever.
case.
I was just trying to get a win by just grabbing points and
Getting
throwing
the
that I
break.
died fast enough.
Yeah. But did you get a Master of Battle the entire
No,
game?
not once.
No.
I won
so that is
priority
tough.
at the wrong point.
Yeah. When
or
you
he
were
was
in
too far
range.
away.
Yeah. So that is tough. So
I think it was the idea was just keep Gothmog away from everyone.
Yeah. Keep running.
Set up as many 1v1s as possible.
Yeah,
across the board,
yeah.
which
Yeah, the
just
odds are in
rely
your
on the
favour.
Urkai being better. Which
I decided I'll try and get the guys in this corner rather than rush up and get shot because I realized if I run towards you, I get shot more.
Yeah, I think the only it's really difficult because you deployed in the middle, but you've only got the 2 warbands.
Yeah.
You saw I just plonked alerts next to him.
Yeah.
Whereas
I knew you want to surround me. That's the whole thing.
yeah, because if you come forward, as you predicted, I was just going to run to the sides again. And sort of try and keep it up. So
whatever way you were going to go, he was going to go running.
I think you could have split up at the beginning, I guess, but it's hard with a march because you're kind of forcing everyone one way. But
that rock was kind of in the way.
yeah.
No, I thought I was like maybe I can get lucky and kill Lurtz or at least force Lurtz to run away, kill his warband, then run back. But it didn't work.
It didn't work out. Yeah. So, okay, I think that'll do it.
though.
Thank you very much, both of you, for a lovely
Thank you,
game.
guys.
Cool. That will do it.
Cheers, man.
I will
Good
grab
to
your
get a
mics. Okay,
game
stream.
there.
We will be back in just one moment.
Give you back your.
What is this?
What's your YouTube channel again?
It's the Gollum's Gamers. Yes. Hold on. Let me. Okay, we return after that game. Let's put this up on the big screen. Oh, here with James Goebel. So Michael has asked, I think that's Michael, I don't know, would you be able to stream Ali King's game? Ali King is here this weekend, so there is a fairly good chance we could get Ali on the stream. We would love to see that. He has such a lovely voice that everyone would love to hear on the stream. So yes, hopefully we can get Ali on, as well as many of the other Gollum's gamers. Did you win your next game?
I did indeed win my game.
Nice. What was the score?
Against Worst Rangers.
Worst Rangers?
Arathorn stand.
Those ones.
Rangers.
Nice. The Rangers.
Yeah,
James got a dub. Nice. What about you, Vince? Dub? Nice. It was Scouts on Mordor. Yeah, the Scouts won. They just ran away for ages. And then, yeah, some really bad priority rolls. Gothmog didn't get a Master Battle roll the entire game, which sucked. Yeah, so it was a good game though. I was on my toes because obviously they were moving around so much. I was having to move the camera constantly around the board. So there are 30 people in here currently. We lost a little bit of momentum after the internet went down. Yeah. We were rising, and then that was why I came over. Yeah, the entire internet went out. So, and it was down for like half an hour. So, yeah, people kind of left. But hey, I'll be plugging the stream after lunch. So we are now going to take a quick lunch break. It's only going to be about 25 minutes. I believe the next round is starting at 2, and I'll be back before that as well. So sometime around 2 for Storm the Camp. So we will be back after that. But I'm going to have some food, and I'll see you guys very shortly. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We return from our lunch break on the Gollum's Gamers Lord of the Imps MESBG live stream. Do we have people still in the chat? Who is around? We do have Game 3 about to get underway. Storm the Camp and Michael, if that is how you pronounce your name. As you requested, we have Alistair King here on the stream, ready for your viewing experience. You ask and we shall deliver. So I am just going to share the stream and then we will have a look at the players' armies and all that sort of thing as they set up for deployment. We have switched over the terrain on the board. Got a lovely desert board going on here. What do we think on this? This was a very last second adjustment as I forgot that we were going to be doing that. But what do we think? Do we have anyone still in the chat? We do have some people in here. Is anyone still here or has everyone else gone for lunch? Let me know who is around. I'm going to hand you guys over to the players just one moment, see if their mics are working.
Leaders don't matter in this, do they?
Yeah, they do. Sadly.
Yeah, it's 3 and 6 for. Is it more and double in the camp?
Yeah, and then it's 3 for break, 3 for leader.
Yeah, 1-3 for break, 1-3 leader. And game ends in a quarter. Happy days. I'm assuming we're happy with feints for free when you can feint for free.
Yeah.
Dice flat on board, all the other classic.
The usuals. Cool, I think that's everything.
I'm playing with a massive 18 models this game.
I cut it off just there. So Luke has 18 models to Ali's 27. We will be looking at the lists. Luke, what have you guys said that you're going to be playing the fields as?
The fields are going to be difficult terrain, difficult moving, and a 3 up in the way for shooting cards.
Oh yeah, I moved your thing, sorry. Yeah. So to answer your question, 007 games, they are playing the fields as difficult terrain and only a 3 up in the way for shooting though, as it is a, I guess it's defined as like a hedge. I think it is in the rulebook. I guess they do look like hedges, sort of. So taking a look at deployment here, so we have Luke Hilder on the left-hand side. They are going to do a handshake here. Lovely gamer handshake. Love to see that. And they're heading into Prio. Turn 1. No heroics on either side, but Ali King is sounding the drum, so he is electing not to march this turn. So let's have a little look at their list in just one moment. I'm just going to share the stream. So Luke Hilder is using a Rivendell list. I'm just going to have to... I hope they've put them both on Longshanks. That will make this a lot quicker. Welcome back, Glyn. Thank you for tuning back into the stream, my guy. So Storm the Camp here, yes. Ali King. Let's refresh this. Not sure if you guys heard that one this time. No Fanta went this anywhere this time, though, which is good. Let's see. Luke Hilder. Luke Hilder does have his list. Does Ali King? Ali King does not have his list on Longshanks. That is very disappointing. So let's pull that up for you guys quickly. But I will share Luke's in just one moment. Harry. So Ali is currently just moving up his Mordor. So we have another Gothmog on the channel. On the stream now. It's a loud microphone. I don't know if the stream can hear it. Ali's list is annoyingly not loading. So who's going to go to Pro this turn? Okay, so I think, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to share Ali's list, but Ali is drumming here. So anyway, let's share Luke Hilder's list, as he has put it on Longshanks, which is very helpful. That is Luke on the bottom left-hand side there, moving his Rivendell list. So this is the second Guar here we're seeing of the day. Let's go to this here, but you guys can't see that. Let's just change that. There we go. So this is Luke Hilder's day one list here. So he has Guar here as his leader and Gilgalad as his lieutenant. So he will drop Guar here and go to pure Rivendell day 2 with Gilgalad as his leader for contest, which is obviously very, very nice. He has a load of elves and a Rivendell knight, so he's only got 24 models there. But obviously he's got 2 very nice big scary heroes. And Guar is pretty good for Storm the Camp as well. But then Ali's list, I'm afraid, I'm not going to be able to show you guys. But Ali says, we should be seeing it coming up here. So I think that is the line. Ali is measuring how far to move up to not be in range of Luke shooting this turn. So he did sound the drum, but he is not going to be moving into range of shooting this turn to maximise. Then next turn he'll get the maximum amount of distance before being shot at. So Ali's list, though, I was going to say that's actually my Witch King up there in the top left-hand corner that Ali's using. So he has the Witch King and the Mouth. Of Sauron, so just those 2 heroes, and then pretty max warbands. He's got a Warg Rider over there on the right, which is also mine, a load of trackers, and he's got a load of Morgul Stalkers as well. Ali is a fan for sure of using some more unique profiles in the game. It is the stuff of wet dreams for him. Excuse me. So he's moving the trackers up to the fence. He's got one up on the little hedge there, so we can see over the models. Or on the field, rather. And he has Gothmog. Oh, so have I got this wrong? He doesn't have the Mouth. I should probably find that out. Cheers to this guy. James, has Ali got Witch King Gothmog?
Yes.
I thought it was Witch King Mouth.
He has Witch King, Gothmog, Orc Drummer.
Gotcha. Thank you, James. So that's the list. Witch King, Gothmog. That's where he's got the march from. He gets the Mouth tomorrow. I can actually see his day 2 list here. Oh, why did I add that as a bookmark? Yes, tomorrow, sorry, he has... Oh, but now I can see the day 1 list and not the day 2 list. Outlook is being very annoying. That's on terrain. Let's have a look, listen to the shooting.
Going through the first guy, hits the first guy. Nah, he's fine. That is my shooting. Priority? 3.
5.
Goes to you, no heroics from me.
Cool. I will, once again, sound the drum.
I'm pretty confident that will be a given every time.
Well, it may not be. Or may it not be.
This is what wins you the league. Getting in people's heads.
Let's go these guys and pick up first.
Your Witch King, 3, 14, 2?
13, 3. I went for the extra fate. Because of game 4, I was like, actually, like, probably a bit better.
I think I quite like a Stalker.
Good job.
Sorry, I was talking again, one on the right microphone. You're asking, is that Ali's Ardacon list? I don't believe so. Ardacon was 650. This is 550. He may have used something similar at Ardacon with Morgul Stalkers, because he does like an interesting list, using the least loved profiles in MESBG sometimes. But I'm going to check for you, because we did an Ardacon preview, so I should be able to just... why didn't that work? Ardacon. Do we have Ali's? Yes. Okay. So yes, it was 650, but he had Gothmog Mouth Gore Bag. So it's still Gothmog with the Morgul Stalkers and Moranans. So the bones of that are there. But he's got the Witch King in this. His day 2 list tomorrow will be more similar to his Ardacon list. But let's head over to the players as they head into the shooting phase.
I think I'd just out, so I have to be at Guar here. How do we want to call the in the ways?
How many trees are there in the way?
I don't know, that is the question. 'Cause you don't count wings. You don't count the wings, I don't think.
No, so I count 2 trees in the way and
different 2 trees.
2 trees in the way.
Yeah. Cool. Reroll that one because it's train. Reroll that one because it's cut.
There's only so much space.
Yeah. So 1 hit. Going for the first tree. Does it win the tree? No.
6 by 6s, right?
No, because they're small ones. It'd be 6 by 5.
Oh, of course. I'll send some shots back at you.
Yeah. So, you can't shoot the stalkers, but
I'm going after you, Witch King, mate. Some have got the statue in the way, some have got this lower bit in the way. Do you want to just call it a 4 up for everything and make life easier?
That's what I was assuming.
Cool. So 5 shots from them, into them, 2 in the ways. I'll do all the hits and then we can track them as we need to track them.
Cool.
Successful round of shooting, 4 hits. First one, going through the front guy. Yes. Going through the statue. Sorry, going through the statue.
Do you want to them all going through
the statue? Yeah, because they're all going through the statue.
Yeah.
There you go, 3 hits. Going through the front guy. Yes. Going through the second guy. Yes. Going at the Witch King. Goes down on his horse. Oh.
You're going down on his horse?
Yeah, I can't help it. Next with the front guy. At the second guy. Up or down. Oh, these are targeting look amazing. Goodbye, Witch King horse.
He's fine.
And third one at the guy. So front rank. At the front rank. He's fine. All right. I mean, that's better than I thought. Let's do the knight. Have a pot shot of Gothmog Dog then. My question to you,
You still
Mr.
could
King,
hit the stalkers within the ways. So
that was about to be my question. Is this a straight shot or not?
It'd be in the way, I think.
Yeah.
So.
Cool. Needing a 3. Needing a 4. Sorry, 3 again. Goes through. At the Morgul first Morgul Stalker. And then do I kill him? No. That is me.
Cool.
Priority. 2.
4.
No heroics from me.
No. Just about whether I do the job. I will sound the drum.
Yep.
Okay, so we return there. So Ali deciding to sound the drum there to close the gap on Luke. Very lemon shooting from Luke Hilder there. Taking out the Witch King's horse very early on. Witch King now, is my drawing going to work still? For anyone just joining us? Yes, Witch King is down there early, and he almost kind of went for Gothmogs. Almost going for Gothmog's Warg there as well. The boys were just saying that, yes, Ali did very much not want to win priority there, because obviously now Luke is going to be able to react to what he does. So with Luke being the one holding the position, Ali would have obviously much rather seen if Luke was going to move or not first. But Ali's got to make some tough decisions now. Need to get yourself a Mummock skeleton. Looks great. Yeah, we thought this was quite a unique board. You do see kind of the doormats cut up quite a lot on boards, but yeah, they fit nicely. They match the desert sort of vibe. And you got some. If we go up here, you got the palm trees and the water and stuff. So it's a nice, quick desert board. Very nice. We'll be getting so we'll have this board for this game and the next one, and then we'll have 2 new boards for tomorrow as well. But one of them will only be for the first game tomorrow, and then we'll change it again at lunch. What's the game mode? I missed the start. It's Storm the Camp. So Ali is currently trying to close the gap there on Luke, who is posted up with his Rivendell. With Guar here on the right hand side of the screen there. I didn't start the time, but I have now started the timer, so there is currently 20 minutes gone, and Ali's already closed a lot of distance. I don't think he's actually lost a model yet. I think he's only lost the Witch King's horse, but obviously that was a big blow. It's going to make, say, let's say Guar here moves over late game, it's going to make it a lot harder for Ali to sort of wrap back. He's going to have to keep Gothmog potentially sort of ready for that. And then just checking here, so you can't see Guar here, but he's just underneath the bottom of the screen there. And then obviously you've got Gilgalad there he's the left-hand side cavalry, and then you've got the Riv Knight as well there. So Guar here and Gilgalad. Very interesting. Oh, Ali doing bits on Guar here. Very sus from Ali King. Yes, tough against an eagle. So, and obviously losing the Witch King's horse as well, Scorch, early on is obviously not great for sure. Just with a plucky shot from Rivendell bows. They are very cheeky. Yeah, we thought this would be a good matchup. Like Ali with the drum march has the capability to close the gap. He has decided not to march yet, though. Obviously, he needs to kind of keep the might, so he hasn't lost any models yet.
Sort of 5 inches to just in range. Then he would.
I'm assuming we're saying those stalkers have been moved. They haven't been moved.
Yeah, that's fine.
Only because I think they would have been in the way.
Yeah. Let's go 2 dice compel on Guar here.
Yep.
It's cast on a 6.
6 is a big old number.
I re-rolled a 5 for fun. It's only a 6 and a 3 now.
I am not going to be resisting this.
Cool.
Smart move.
And then so 6, so he'll basically go to there. Just knocking all the time, which means that actually they're fine now as they were.
If I do close the window and I like this one, because it's mirrored in all this.
Sure, go ahead. Sorry for fucking up the stream.
Let's go. Yeah, you can go there. Actually, if he goes there, then he can go to 1 and a tiny bit, and he may be in range. Yay! This guy, if he goes 3 inches.
So Ali King there, though, rolling a 6 to resist. A 6 to cast a compel on Guar here. So Luke decided not to resist there. Oh dear, Ali King making mistakes on the stream. The pressure is clearly getting to him, and he did not move his Witch King back after he casted. Oh dear, oh dear. That 6-inch move. Ali's used to only having 3 inches available, so it makes sense. Okay, excuse me. So Gil-galad is not in range of any of his troops. Oh, let's hear what Luke's gamble play is here.
So the way I see this, I can do my big old bloody gamble play and be bollocks and win the game or lose the game now.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
It's whether you're actually better off playing the long game or not.
You know what? One, two, three. I will take a big old gamble. 4, 5, 6. I'll play sensibly. Big old gamble. He will go 3 to there, and he will go 6 to there. He can't get. Can he get 6 inches to go here?
No, that's just out.
He will nudge himself just on there.
That will. How much movement would that reduce you for next turn?
It will take basically an inch off.
Yeah, go.
7 to here, 3 to there. Some people get in range, so. Okay. You're shooting?
He's going to shoot at Gil-galad.
Yeah.
Because he can. He hits.
Yep.
I don't know if you get the in the way or not because of where you're slightly up on the MESBG now.
I mean, theoretically, it'd be flat on the ground, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but as in, because you're sideways, is what I mean.
What I mean is...
As in, would you like the in the way?
We're playing this... Of course I want the in the way.
Yeah. But as in, you're saying, oh, you get the in the way.
I would love the in the way,
Cool.
yes,
You can
please.
have the in the way.
Thank you.
Goes through... And,
I should have taken the in the way.
Do I hit right or horse? I hit the horse.
Ruh-roh.
You may not be in the train anymore if this goes well. Kills the horse. You don't have a horse lord.
It does kill the horse. Let's not get a 1. There's a 4.
Yeah. So now you won't be within 6 inches.
Big old gambles are big old gambles. We both took a nice important horse off.
It turns out our shoot's really good at killing horses.
Nice shot.
Go tracker. This guy, yeah, he does have a direct shot at Guahe. He hits.
Fuck off.
Would you like to fate it?
Yeah. There's a 2, so we'll do a second fate. There's a 2, we'll do a third fate. There's a 2.
That's a leader point as well.
It is a leader point. I'm not going to burn 2 might.
Well,
so that's 2 very good tracker shots so far.
That wasn't the gamble you thought was the gamble part.
Oh no, that was all fine.
Yeah. No, God, tracker's OP. I never believed Ash before, but I'm starting to believe it. So Guahe's out of all of his fate and takes a wound. Cool. And then I think it'd be too OP if I took another tracker shot, so I'll leave it at that.
That is a flex. That is a proper flex of going, you know what? Success.
Yeah.
VP, goodbye horse, let's move on.
Yep.
All right, do you want to see some mighty open shooting?
Yeah.
I will do 2 shots into the Witch King with that is in the way, him in the way, him in the way, and onto it.
Which two models are shooting?
This model here.
So he's definitely fine. The other one I'm not sure if he is.
Come over here.
Oh, I've got to walk around the table.
And you have to close one eye.
No, I can only close both eyes. Yeah, no, I'll believe you.
Cool. So 3s, 1 hits, going through the train, goes through, going through the guy, hits the guy, kills the guy. No. And then 1 random shot from him will go at him, for example. Hits, train, done.
Is this the example or is that the actual shot?
Okay. Priority.
Cool. Let me. How many dice did I use on the compel? Can you remember? Because
You use 2 dice. You got 5 and a 6. Then you reroll the.
So, 5 into a 3 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's more.
I have a 1 for priority, so far this is going well for the gamble.
I have a 6.
Monsieur Gilgalad will do a heroic move.
Cool. Monsieur. It doesn't have to be the Witch King, actually. He may need his might more than Gothmorg, actually, later. And it means. But actually, if I was to do that, that would then actually. I will do a move with the Witch King.
Okay, I will do a move with Guahir.
Cool.
That's a terrible idea. Still doing it.
I'm not doing any more moves because everyone's within 6 anyway.
Do you fancy being good or evil today?
I think I'm evil.
I'll take good. Do you want to do a big old important roll-off? That will probably lose me the game.
Right. You know how it works.
Or would you let... Do you want to let Elliot do it?
Oh yeah, we can do Elliot. Elliot, you're getting involved whether you like it or not.
Fine, okay, right. They're asking me to do a roll-off.
So you can pick any of the 2 piles of dice.
Any.
But just remember, this decides my game.
I don't even know who's good, who's evil. I didn't actually. Let's go Rivendell.
I'll give you a clue.
The one that's good and the one that's evil.
I'm going Rivendell dice. Rivendell 6. I'm going to roll a 6. I roll a 5.
Thank you very much.
Is that you? Yeah, the Rivendell dice.
Gilgalad now gets a double 1 on his courage. He fluffs everything.
The Rivendell dice did it for Mr. Luke Hilder.
Does he need to call with me? He'll definitely call with me.
The Rivendell dice did it for Luke. Sorry, I hadn't muted the stream yet. So, what a interesting turn. Yes, we've got that's catastrophic for the elves. The dice betray. Wow, yes, boys. What a turn there. So, 2 tracker shots from Ali, and he dismounts Gilgalad, gets a wound on Guahir. Guahir spends all 3 fate, rolls a 2 high on all 3 fate, doesn't spend might, but that is a leader wound. Yes, so leader wound, but he didn't spend the might. So Guahir on 2 wounds, no fate. Gilgalad dismounted, but Luke did just win the roll-off. So has he got some play left here in this game? So he's got some elves sort of in the fray now, but they're not there this turn. Gilgalad can survive for a turn. Orc Trackers cost too many points. Is that Tom Patterson on a burner account, potentially? This must have been Rings of Power Orc Trackers. Yes, maybe so. Maybe so. The Forge Master mini ones. Maybe. Has everyone been watching the Rings of Power? Anyone been watching it? We won't give any spoilers, so please don't give any spoilers in the chat if you haven't watched the last episode. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I've been loving it. Lord of the Rings is Lord of the Rings at the end of the day, and it doesn't really matter if it's made by Amazon or not. I still really enjoy it. What's going on?
The last 2 turns, I've killed 12.
Really? Ah. On 6s. So that's pretty lit, mate.
5 shots, killed the guy in the way, and then did 3 wounds to the other.
Oh, you're dead.
And the guys moved.
On 4s, yeah. James Goebbels shooting, having a pleasant turnaround there for him. He's 17 kills to 0 with the Mercant Rangers, folks. So a change up from the first game that you saw here on stream today. Yeah. Every game would be against D6. The first 10 minutes of the last episode was absolute cinema. Tom Road Dice. Sorry. The last episode, yeah. The last episode, of the Rings of Power. I thought you were talking about a podcast or something. I was like, what happened? But yes, really, really good. Yeah, enjoying the Rings of Power, Tanya. Yeah, no, it's been really good. I've been enjoying it a lot. So, what do we have going on here? So, Gilgalad has, for anyone just joining us. Oh. So, anyone joining us? We have Gilgalad sat in there. Was Guahe compelled? No, he's charged. Wait, was he compelled? Luke, was Guahe compelled, sorry, or did you...
No, I did 2 heroic moves.
You charged in?
Gilgalad, who charged the Witch King.
Yeah.
The Witch King's heroic move then didn't go off. And
Right.
Guahe's heroic move...
And you've... Yeah, and gone into Gothmog. Gotcha. Nice.
You got compelled 10...
Yes, and you didn't resist. Yeah, no, nice. So yeah, Guahe has gone for the charge in on Gothmog there. 2 wounds, no fate on Guahe, but yeah, we've got Gilgalad right in the fray. And oh, sorry, it looks like he has definitely charged the Witch King, I would assume here. That looks like Gilgalad on the Witch King there. So I guess that was the Mega Chad play that he was hoping to do. So it's pretty nice. Right, I'm going to hand you over to the players for just 1 sec as I adjust the camera.
It looks really
Da-da-da-da. Go around there. Nearly all the interesting stuff's happening here. Let's go there. Banner, you can go to there. John.
It's very nice from this side of the table.
Yeah. Could have picked it. I'm not going to be able to get that banner myself.
Okay, we are back. So, who have we got here? Tyler joined a bit late. What scenario are we watching? Yeah, Storm the Camp. Sorry. Sorry, someone's trying to charge. Nice. Why do you only roll 1 dice, though? Oh, maybe he did roll 2. The trackers are going in. Nice. So Guahe on 2 wounds, no fate right now. But yes, Tyler, Storm the Camp. It's what we're watching currently. So Luke's Rivendell started on the bottom left-hand corner. And Ali's in the top right. Ryan, awesome that you're doing this, Elliot. Great for the scene. Thanks to the Gollums. Big shout out to you, Ryan. Thank you for joining in. Glad to have you here. Hobby Hobbits. Good morning from NA. Welcome back, Hobby Hobbits, from last night. NA, I won't confuse that for the United States this time. You are in Winnipeg. Big shout out. Ryan, yeah, Storm the Camp. What scenario, George? Did they do adjusted deployment? No. So they didn't start in... so Ali, very famously, at his... okay, so I'm going to hand you over to the players here. I'll answer the comment in a moment as Ali has decided to heroic defense with Gothmog.
I mean, I could go for the big sort of double strike. Like, let's see the funds. Thing is, you'll probably just kill Gothmog in 1 if I don't defense him and I don't win the combat. So yeah, Gothmog will defense.
Cool.
Rich King's got 3 fate.
Currently no heroics from me again.
We'll do... the Witch King will heroic strike.
And I will also strike. So Gilgalad's down to 1 might. Guahe is on 2 might. No will's been spent. And some fate got chucked away.
Yeah. Cool.
Your priority. What do you fancy, mate?
Have we got any non-important fights? Let's do the Knight versus the 2.
Yep.
So, there, Ali electing to heroic defense with his Gothmog in the top right-hand corner of the screen there against Guahe. And then we have Gilgalad on the Witch King right there in the middle. I know some people said they have only just joined us. So we have... sorry, let's go here and do this. Yes, we have Gilgalad in there on the Witch King, who is there. And obviously Ali has surrounded him with lots of other guys. So they are having a strike-off this turn as well. So big things going down here. Witch King got dismounted for people joining us from one of Luke's Rivendell bows. And then Ali, the following turn, decided to knock 3 points of fate off of Guahe with a tracker and knock Gilgalad off his horse with another tracker. And they were the only 2 shots he took. So that was the first blood, though, I think, of the actual game there. How's the tournament been so far? Yeah, the tournament's been good. The stream, on the other hand, the power went to the building earlier, so everything went over to a backup generator, so we didn't lose the lights or anything, or the computer didn't turn off, but the internet wasn't on the backup generator, so the internet went down, so the stream completely crashed. It went down for like half an hour, which was a big shame to sort of have it, and everyone sort of stopped watching, obviously, because the stream is no longer on. So that's why we're on this day 1 part 2 stream now. So other than that, it's been really, really good. Yeah, the first game we did have James Goebel on the stream, but he lost very, very quickly because I sort of chose a game that wasn't a very, very good matchup, but that's my fault. But I'm going to hand you back over.
Twos.
First fate. Fine.
Where's the drama? Where's the fun? Have a second one. There you go, second one. I'll roll it again because it's on the train. I'll roll it again because it's on the train. No.
So I've used 1 fate.
Well, that wasn't as much fun as I was hoping.
Yeah.
I want to make you go an inch back.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, stream. I really did miss that there. So sorry, I missed the actual Gilgalad fight. I really do apologise. But Luke Hilder won. And he did a wound on Ali, which Ali fated first time. So Witch King is on 2 fate left. What game is this? This is game 3 of 4 today. So we have 1 more coming up today after this, and then 3 games tomorrow because it's a 7-game event. But yeah, so the Witch King lost that first fight. Let's hand you back over.
So I got 6 normal dice attacked. I'll get the 6. Would you like
down to 1 point of might.
And then what would you like to do?
I knock everyone down.
Yeah.
I'll knock you off your wog.
Yep.
Which is part of the reason I used that might.
I presumed it's because if you didn't, you may be dead.
I'm going to take out Morgul Stalker, and then I'm going to have an attack left.
Cool.
Morgul Stalker is dead.
Yep.
Morgul Stalker is dead.
Yep.
Who's your leader today?
It has to be Witch King.
Let's take out the tracker behind you.
Cool.
He's dead as well.
Cool.
Would have put 1 wound on your Gothmog.
You get a strength 3 on Gothmog as well because you.
Oh yeah, you can roll that.
No, not quite.
No, there's
I tried.
Where are your 6s gone now?
Which tracker do you want to kill?
The one behind him.
Cool.
Well, I'm in a bad place. Do you do a priority?
No, actually, killing those 3 did help. These 2 are prone. Do you have any prone markers?
I've got some Loomies.
Yeah, I've got 1. So. Cool. Yeah, priority.
Priority. Have a 4.
A 3.
That's useful.
So, Gothmog's got 2. Yeah, Gothmog will call a heroic move.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, Gothmog will call it. So I'm presuming you're not doing anything.
No, I'll save my last point. Gonna get a cheeky double 1 on a courage check to charge Guahe.
He's not going to try and charge Guahe, I don't know. He may not do. I suppose you haven't actually wounded him. Yeah, no, he'll try and charge Guahe. He actually will have to use a point of will.
Courage 4 plus 1 for the numbering.
Courage 5, but the heroes don't get it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So, cool. And then hero. Like that. Cool. That tracker will try and charge. Nope. So he stays on the floor.
Okay, so just to bring you guys back here, so we have Hobby Hobbits asking how the Gollum's game is doing. So we have Ali doing very well here at the moment by the looks of things in this game. The rest of the boys, we have Sam and Ash both on 2-0 at the moment. We have Sam Grattan currently playing the GBHL League winner from last year, Jake Rosson, on table 1. It was a choice between this game and that game to be on the stream, but we thought this might be a better one for Storm the Camp. So yeah, Sam playing Rawson, that's going to be a very tough game. We've got Ashley Walker also playing Matt Light, another 7th City Crusaders versus the Gollum's Gamers match happening 2 in this round. And obviously we had James v Pete Harvey on here game 1. We thought about having Ash v Matt Light on here as well, but Matt is also using the same Guahir Rohan list as Pete was using in game 1. So we thought, let's not have that back on again. But what else is happening? Vince is 2-0. Adam's also 2-0. They're just a little bit further down the standing, sorry. So they're also 2-0. And James is 1-1, obviously, after losing to Pete game 1, but he's doing very well in this game. So he's like in the game he's playing now. So he's likely to go 2-1. And yes, sorry, I was going to say next in answer to Tyler, yes, 550 points for Gilgalad and Guahir. Yeah, it's Luke's thought process is more with the with these scenarios. But Luke has used Rivendell a hell of a lot with low model counts. He does usually have pure Rivendell, but yeah, he's used to having low model count. We'll have to see the Gollumites break down their games on stream if they've got time. Yeah, no, we should be able to do that. After this game, there should be a little interlude. So, yeah. Right, I'm going to hand you guys over because there's some interesting discussion going on.
No. You can't strike against me is the important one. So we're talking 3 dice against all your things. Let's roll 1 dice and see if I can cheese what you cheesed. I can't, I've got 2. And that's for my own mental stability. I would have failed if I rolled 3, so I'm glad I only rolled 1.
Alright, so this Stalker will try and charge Gilgalad.
Yep.
He does.
A shame, because I was sort of planning on shielding.
Then here's a weird one. Oh, sorry. Do you mind if I finish moving the Witch King? So he would basically just move.
Oh, Ali King making a slight mistake there and asking Luke if he would mind letting him move his Witch King after he had moved on. A very gracious play there from Mr. Luke Hilder to allow him to do so. I guarantee you Ashley Walker would not have allowed him to do that.
Guy is probably less of a threat in theory than Gilgalad. Then the Wild Rider will try and charge Gilgalad.
Yep. Nope.
Nope.
It's a nice one for you not to have got, to be fair.
That guy's going to try and charge.
Yep.
Will he try and charge us? So I probably wanted to try and trap Gilgalad. Oh, screw it, he'll try and charge.
Yeah, he does.
We've got Hobby Hobbits again, exceptionally good at forgetting to move after casting. It's something I do all the time as well. I am known in the GBHL for, and amongst my friends, for constantly forgetting to do things or doing silly things at times. So I know the feeling. Okay, so it looks like it's the end of Ali's move. He was just saying. So where do we have... So we've got Gilgalad at the moment just on dudes there in the middle. And then we've just got a big mash of... So let's try and bring this up. So I think this here is just a... Oh, I think this here is just a huge big blob of troops. I don't think there's anything valuable there. Bar Luke's banner. It's literally just troops. Here we've got the Riv Knight here on 3, I think. Gilgalad in there on many. And then we have Gothmog on the floor. Is he still on the floor? I'm not sure he charged this turn. We'll find out. And then the Witch King here, obviously moving back to try and assist. And obviously this is Ali's drummer out there on the left-hand side. It's also probably worth mentioning as well that Ali has kept back. What are we doing there? Ali has kept back 1, 2, 3 Orc trackers near his camp for when Guahir is inevitably going to try and make the dash over. So the players are heading into shooting, so I'll hand you over.
These 3 shots will screw it, go into the combat and see if I get lucky.
Cool. Do any have in the ways for the fence?
I think they all do.
Okay, cool.
As in 1, 2, 3 will. 2 hits. Fence. Both hit the fence. Cool. This one.
Straight shot if you want it.
Straight shot at Gilgalad.
Don't be silly.
I'll go straight shot. Go on here.
Hits. On you?
No.
I was expecting that to teeter back the other way.
No, it's fine. They're well trained. And yeah, so you're shooting?
3 shots into him. Red dice needs 3. Rimdale dice need 4s. All hit.
Cool.
D5?
Yep.
D5s. That doesn't count. Shame. 1 wound.
Fate.
Cool.
Cool.
We'll do some combats.
Ali King passing fate.
I am going to call Time of the Orc.
Yep. I'm going to regret my banner placement.
Oh, yeah.
Any heroics?
It's a terrible YouTube channel.
Just a bit dull.
I said any heroics.
Oh, I thought you said we're terrible.
No. God, you missed that. Do I strike? It would leave me with 1 might.
No, it wouldn't.
I thought Ali was slagging off our own YouTube channel, but he was slagging off any heroics, which is obviously completely acceptable here on the Gollum's Gamers.
Oh no, sorry. He would be down to what? Which? So I'd have 2 left on the board.
So Gothmog did the heroic move.
Yeah, and that's all he's done.
And he did the heroic defense last time.
No, he didn't do the heroic move. Witch King did.
No, he didn't.
No, to be fair, I think they both. So, do you think they're both on 1?
Witch King's done 1 heroic move. I think Witch King's got 2. I think Gothmog's got 1.
Because I had it the other way around.
Our stream, they're watching.
Stream did actually say that Gothmog.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's what I'm saying.
But then does that mean the Witch King's on 2?
I think the Witch King's on 2.
Cool. Because I know I changed my mind, but I couldn't remember which way around I did it. Cheers, stream. I will. I will strike.
Cool.
You saving yours?
Yeah.
Cool. And then presuming that's everything. So would you like to set a bar?
No.
Or do you want to do the other combats first?
It's up to you. It's your priority. Oh no, it's my priority.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go do an eagle. You've got to have more than a 4.
Cool. So Gothmorg and then the friend. So I get the 6, so you can't
You
mind
win
it.
Gothmorg needs 6s there. Oh, they both need 6s.
Yeah. And I get rerolls?
Yep.
Reroll?
Yeah. Oh.
Cool. So it's
Yeah,
down to
I knew
one
what was going to
move.
happen. I know it was a gamble not doing the strike.
Yeah. Cool. And then where do you want to go next?
Let's do Gilgalad's not trapped. Let's do Gilgalad.
Cool.
Gilgalad gets Mighty 5.
I would be
And he's the Lord of the West. He's still on a 5.
striking.
Yeah, all
by the
sensible
way,
things.
'cause, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. 6.
You win it. He'll back himself a bit into the terrain.
It does have a shield, I'm presuming.
Yeah, of course
So
it
it
does.
is D8. So there was no point in this striking, but it made me feel better.
There was, because you're strength 4.
Defense 8. I was winning on
Defense
6 easy
8.
way. Yeah, I win on 6 easy
Yeah,
way.
but it's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got a time of the orc.
Rerolls. I do a wound.
Cool. He takes the wound.
Cool.
Just in case you go rogue and start channeling black darts against him.
So Time of the Orc coming in quite clutch there this turn for Ali. So he didn't have any wounds on Guahir with Gothmog and the friend until he re-rolled and then got a wound on Guahir to put him down to 1 wound, no fate. So Time of the Orc, really big there. And then against Gilgalad, no wounds again, but then he re-rolled and he got the plucky wound. So can make a big difference. It all adds up. So let's have a look in the chat here. Gothmog charged. Yeah, this turn. Yeah, he stood up. He called the move as Ali reminded us. Tyler saying he also forgets to move after casting. Yeah, I was trying to ask my opponent if they are done moving as I see them start to move on. Yeah, just to kind of nudge them a bit. But yeah, as soon as they do move on, they can't technically go back. So that those are the rules of the game. Hobby Hobbits, I've been using New Angmar, so remembering to move has been tough for so many casters. Yes, at G-Boot the other week, 820 points. There was one of the new Witch King lists with triple Wraith, so the Witch King, the Tainted, and the Dwimmer Lake, and the new Shadow of Rudar model, so quad caster, including triple Wraith. So lots of casting, very, very impressive. Lots of small wins for it, just, Black Dart and leaders and that sort of thing. What have we got here? How do you think the new Angmar Liturgy is doing? Haven't played against it yet, but the amount of will they have is scary. Yeah, with triple Wraith. So priority there going to Ali. Let's hand you back in for a moment.
Gotham will counter for free.
Of course he counts. He's got Master of Battle, hasn't he? On the basis of he's got Master of Battle, do I want the 50-50 roll off? Let's have the 50-50 roll off.
So you're Elliot.
Oh, I'm doing yet another roll off stream. Let's see it.
So it has to be a different dice this time, doesn't it? You can use a different dice if you want. No, I'm using the dice you gave me. It's all I know it's okay. Luke was trying to tee himself up.
Okay, right. My roll-off's coming in clutch here this game. Guahir countered. He called a move, and Gothmog countered. So courage test coming up here for Ali.
Nah, he loves it.
Yeah, I was like there going double one.
I'm assuming you called with me, but I don't know for a fact.
I'm not doing with me because I got priority anyway. But he will charge you. Let's go round here.
Did you want to use your drum?
No, because it's 12 inches, it would stop me. Cool. So that counts as your move, so I can now move freely. There we go. 6 inches to there. I mean, he's going to try and charge Gil-galad anyway. I think. Actually, this guy will try and charge Gil-galad.
Nope.
Nope. The guy behind will. Yep.
Yep.
I'm just going to put that on him just so I don't accidentally forget in a minute. This guy will try and charge Guar here.
Yep.
So he'll go around the back. The track on the floor will try and charge Guar here.
And there's the trap.
Yeah, he does. Got the trap. Cool. Does the Witch King need to do anything? Guar has got one wound left, doesn't he?
Who?
Guar here.
Yeah?
Yeah. 1 dice, black dart, Guar here.
Please use your magic up properly and stop just cheesing a 6 in there. You've been hanging out.
I mean, I may have wasted some charges.
You've been hanging out with Wulgar too much, mate.
Yeah, I mean, by hanging out with him, I've spent too much time with Wulgar. Do I 1 dice? I've actually still got quite a bit. Oh, 2 dice.
Yeah, at least treat me with respect.
No. 1 dice, no. It is cast. I will then reroll that. Do I want to bump it up, or is that being too cocky? Because then I'll actually cast it but fail to wound. So yeah, no, I'll leave it at 5. So you've got
2 will left.
Yeah.
Use both. A 2 and a 1.
So it's cast. Do I need to use might?
Nope.
No. Guar here is down.
Dead. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Ellie, you may want to. Guar here just died. Guar here just died from a black dart. After I'd already charged some people in, because smart.
You can just run out.
Yeah, stream, in my absence, I do apologise. I'm really trying to fix the lighting on the board. I don't know why it suddenly got so terrible, but like, you see on the left there, we've got the palm tree, the shadow is just, I do have lighting here, and it's just not really doing its job, so I was trying to fix that. But yes, Guar here has apparently just died to a black dart from a Witch King. I'm sure you guys heard what was happening, but so a dead Guar here. Witch King hasn't really used any more so far. I think he's been in combat twice, and he did 1 2-dice spell, I think. And now he's obviously just cast here to kill Guar here. 1 wound, no fate. So down goes Guar here. What have we got here? Hobby Hobbits. I personally think an activity to kill. Yeah, the 6-inch on the terror though is a huge difference. The entire army is always causing terror. Is Witch King on 1 due to a strike first, Gil-galad the previous turn, and 1 might. It possibly could be, yeah, they should both be on 1. Gotham called defense in a move, Witch called a strike in a move, yeah. It was great to meet you all at G-Boot. Ah, Scorch, were you at G-Boot? Nice. All the boys, yeah. Yeah, we were all there, well, almost all of us. So Gothmog is 0 if he is struck versus Guar here. He didn't strike, he defensed. Yeah, as Tyler said, he defensed and a move. I'm just going to have another quick look at the lighting, guys. I'll be just 1 moment.
Okay. You're shooting.
Cool. Here's a weird one. Can I shoot with him?
No, but The reason you can't shoot with him is he's moved too far. He was on the ground and
he
then he's
wouldn't be
moved.
able to, yeah. I don't think I've really got anyone because I'll just end up killing my own Witch King if I did
That would
that.
be beneficial for me.
Yeah. Cool. Your
His shot into is your drummer. Leading 3s, gets a 4.
Probably do get the 3 pass.
3 up in the way, gets a 6, gets a cheeky 5. Nah, gets a 4. We do a shot from him, we'll go into the Wild Rider. He hits up. He's fine.
Cool.
Okay. Do you want to do some combats?
Yeah. Let's just start with Gilgalad while he's there.
Yep. Gills gets a 4 high.
2, banner reroll. 2.
Gills kills you.
Sorry. Cool, and then we'll do these 2 versus that elf.
That shielding elf gets a 5. You got a banner. He wins it. He wins it.
Yeah, that was a little bit. I'll just take that off. Then we go. This guy. I'm assuming you got a Spear Sport?
Spear Sport goes through him. Red is a 2-handed archer. Sorry, 2-handed fainting.
Wow.
I have a 4 high. I have it. So 5's re-rolling, 6's without re-rolling. Nope.
2 versus
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I will go 2-handed on the red.
One at the moment.
The blue dice are normal. The green dice got a -1, so I have a 5 high at the moment.
You win.
Cool. 5 re-rolling 1s kills him.
Spears everywhere. Cool. And then it will be 2 versus 2.
2 and 2, yep. Fainting on the front.
5.
6. Needing 5s and both re-rolling the green. He's dead.
Yep. And then the 1 on the end.
Yep, same again. A 4 and 2. I have that, but you got the re-roll of the 3.
That one.
And banners.
Reroll. 4. What did you roll?
4 and 2.
Cool, so you win.
Needing 5s again. He's dead on that 5.
Oh, those infantry combats couldn't have gone much worse.
Well, based off how they went last time for me, I want to wake up a little bit. I didn't do a priority.
Yeah, sure.
I have a 4 this time.
I have a 1.
Goes to me, any heroics than yourself.
I'm going to sound the drum. But that's not, but no other heroic.
He will come charge him.
Yeah.
Okay, I really do apologise for being absent. I don't know what's happening with the lighting. I think the issue here is that we've put the streaming table next to a window. So if I open the blinds on the windows, you can see the light coming through the trees, and that reflects onto the... Not reflects, but that shows on the table. Like you can see the leaves moving from the shadows. But like if I go here, for example, there's just so many shadows, and I don't think we had that issue game 1. I mean, like when I go here, for example, it looks fine. I mean, you can see the shadows there from the mummock, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong with my lighting, so apologies. But anyway, so Guar here died. Don't worry too much. Yeah, the picture's fine. Yeah, I thought if I buy lighting, then I put one on either side. They cancel each other out. There's no shadows. Maybe it's not that simple. It's an area I was leaning on other people to assist me with. Alex from Battle Camper. Big shout out to Alex if he's in the stream at all. Yeah, on helping me sort of understand it, because I don't know. So he was a huge help. Lighting's all good, man. Thank you, Gibble. Yeah, like when you look at it here like this, like you can see everything brightly. So. So this is a 1 dice transfix here. And Luke resists on a 6 on a 1 dice 6, so he keeps the point well as well. Noishkin's back there. Gilgalad, for people just joining, is in the middle in there. So now obviously that Gua here is no longer with us. Where is Gothmog? That's what I'll be interested to know. Oh, let's go to this camera. Where is Gothmog at? Am I tweaking? I don't know. Is that Gothmog there, right in front of Ali's hand? Yes, it is. Sorry, yeah, I'm bugging. That's Gothmog here. Right there. So what have we got Ali doing up here? That's his drum. So he's trying to be in range of the... So Ali's wondering if he can... I'm just listening. Yeah, so he's moving it back, so he's in the way. The bowman there has it in the way. But I think he still wants to be in range of the Warg Rider with the drum for next turn. I think that could be the end of the turn. Yeah, they're moving into shooting, so...
4 in the way. And do I kill him? No. Should I count the dice in the colour order?
My shooting?
Yeah.
So I've got these two at Gilgalad's combat.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, that's good. One hit. Hits the... No, it goes through the thingy. Then hits Gilgalad.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Cool. Combat.
This one over here.
Oop.
I swing on a 1.
I went on a 2.
Cool. He lives.
Yep.
Let's do these two versus that one.
Matt King coming in with the question for his brother, wondering, are they playing the fields of difficult terrain? Yes, they are, and they're also playing them as 3 up in the ways.
Cool. And then it will...
4 on him. We will do 2 two-handed and 2 normal ones.
Yeah, I'll shield on this one.
The red dice has a -1 on it from the... sorry. I'm not running the banner. I have a 5.
I have a 6.
Reroll from the banner.
Cool. You win.
Needs 5s. Needs 6s. He's dead.
Ooh.
Ooh. We'll do it as 1-2 versus him and 1-2 versus him. I don't know what you want to do with him.
I'll take this. Which one are you doing first?
Let's do this one first.
So I'll take the spear support and this one.
Cool. I will go two-handed again on the red dice. I have a 3.
I have a 5.
I have a banner. I have a banner. I have a banner. No.
I also went 6, 5, 4. Each reroll was getting slightly worse. And then I kill.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then these two versus him then.
Yeah. I will fight.
I go two-handed again. I have a 5.
Banner. Nope.
I've got it. So needs a 5, re-rolling 1s, needs a 6. Now you're fine.
He can go.
Mr. Gills?
Spirit will let me. There we go.
Should he fight? He should definitely fight. He gets a 6. He gets 3 of them.
Yep.
He's woken up.
Okay, we have Matt King here in the chat. Gibblefish as well, enjoy seeing Riverdale played, new to MESBG and playing my first tournament in November with them. Very nice. Are you from the UK? Are you going to a UK? Are you going to a GBHL event? What event is it? How many points are you using Riverdale at? This man here is a big Riverdale fan, James Goebel. Matt King, didn't realise Ali was playing. Should you phone him now? Need to find out if he's going go-karting. We probably shouldn't interrupt him now, Matt, should you? That's and Luke Hilder, indeed. It's a Winchester Hampshire Hammers. That's why we got it on the stream. I may have only just rejoined. Yeah, sure. That's fine, mate. Are they at the end of the turn? Okay, so Ali is drumming here, and it looks like Luke Hilder won priority. So it looks so Ali should catch the Warg Rider as he set it up last turn. Is anyone else watching from work? I guess you could sort of call this work in a way for me. No, not at all. I'm sure there are people. I watch things all the time when I'm working. When I work at home. How's it gone today, Elliot? Yeah, really good, Matt. Apart from, I think when you were in the chat earlier, very shortly after, maybe because you left, the entire stream crashed. The internet to the building went. They had a power cut and the internet went. So we were offline for like half an hour. It probably wasn't quite that long. But yeah, so that sort of sucked. But other than that, it's been really good. Yeah, it's been great. So this is game 3, so we've got one more after this. We switched the terrain on the board. I think that's really good. So, Ali has an interesting question.
There, 2, then I'd have to go 2 off, so 5. So now I'd be just short.
No, what's that adding? That's an inch and a half, so it's adding 3 inches, 5 inches, because you've got the back of your banner to get off as well.
Yeah.
The base to get off as well.
Cool, who go there? He'll take courage to try and charge. Actually, before I do that, if he charges you like that instead, he can go into there. Do that. Now we'll try courage to try and charge. Nope, fails.
Quick one. If your trackers kill Gilgalad with shooting, I will fully go, you know what, you deserve a victory. I will be so upset.
So he'll just get 1.5 there, so he's got a clean shot at Gilgalad. He'll have it in the way. But he'll still go 3 inches there to get the clean shot if he just rotates.
We've got just over 30 minutes left, just so you know.
That'll be fine. Cool. The drum's going to go to get the 2 in the ways.
Yeah, happy with that.
Cool. So currently that's 4 on him. Actually, that's 2 on those. So he will go. Sort of. And Banner will sort of hang out in the middle.
Happy?
Cool, yeah.
At the drum, needs a 3, gets a 1. Up to you.
Shooting. So it's odds are I'm actually better off going. So he's actually going to shoot at the spearman in combat with the Witch King.
Cool.
Misses. This guy will go at Gilgalad. Misses. So that's those 2. And then I got these 3. Makes more.
So you've shot him and him.
Yeah.
Or did you shoot him?
And I got those 2 as well.
Cool.
So yeah, the 3 of them will just go at the Witch King.
The combat.
No, they'll go at. Oh, how lucky do I feel? But which way do I feel lucky? I'll go at. I'll go at Gilgalad. 1 hits.
Cool.
Win.
No,
D8.
6 by 5.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad.
I probably would have claimed it in the way from either of those 2, but not from him.
Almost a 6x5 there from Ali.
I think it's fine because you don't count the shield. You don't count equipment.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Didn't wound, so I'm not going to complain too much and do some fights.
Cool. Yeah.
Let's do that fight first.
Cool. Do I want to do a heroic strike? Or no, I'll save the mic.
Cool. Orange dice is fainting. I have a 5.
Cool. I have a 5. I will.
Lord of the West.
Oh yeah.
It's level 5.
I will might it to win the combat, so he's down to 1.
Cool. Do you want to knock off your will at the same time, please?
Yeah. Cool. And then do I kill that elf? Yes, I do.
Might as well do combat here. So we've got 2 versus my 1.
Yep.
I will fight you. I will get a...
I'm on a 3.
2, so you win.
I went on a 3.
So to answer your question, hobby hobbits, there is no one really close to the camps. So Ali has his trackers, if I get this up over here. So Ali's trackers are all back there. Luke has a bowman back there, but they are defending their own camps, so there are no other models. Ali's drummer was there, but then Luke killed it, and obviously Guahir died as well, so it doesn't look like there's going to be anyone getting in anyone's camp, really. So I guess Ali's going to probably play for a leader wound on Luke's Gilgalad, most likely, and Ali's probably going to play for break, as it looks like Ali has the advantage in terms of models. Obviously Luke only starting with 22. He could be close to breaking, so that's probably yes. I will have a look at the pieces of moving event. It's 775 points, good v evil. I'm going to check through his pack though and see if he's got anything else in it, as usually does have interesting events, but I will get back to you on that. I'll hand you guys back over to the players though.
Rero. There's just 1 dead. I will have the guy in your hand.
Cool. Convenient.
1v2, I will shield. I have a 6, I win.
I'll still piercing strike to make me feel better.
Over here. 1 on 1. I have a 4.
I have a 1.
I have it on your guy. He lives.
Yeah.
If I can keep just getting this priority, it'll be really useful. 2.
2, I get it.
Yep, no heroics from me. You're going to do your drum?
Yeah. Are you... How... I mean, you're not broken, but how far is it to
3!
3. Cool. Cool. One dice...
your Witch King has used 5 so far, cool.
Yeah. 1 dice trying to...
You should be 1 less than that.
No, that
2 on the first, 2 rounds of combat, and 2 on the Black Dart.
Yeah, because I was going to get 1, wasn't I? And then you told me to respect you.
There's actually one more because you also transfixed Gilgalad for 1 turn and got 6.
Yeah, I just haven't been marking this off.
So they're just doing a will check on the Witch King at the moment, but Ali is going to do a 1 dice transfix on Gilgalad. Luke did resist this, no, on a 2 with a rear off the crown, on a 5. Luke did 1 dice resist this on a 6 last time. Don't know how much will he has left now. He did have 2. He's 1 dicing it. That's not a 5. So where is Gilgalad? Okay, he's up there against the Witch King. So does he have Might Strike? I'm not sure on that. Loving this, Mike. Thanks very much, mate. Good to have you. It's almost the end of game 3. 24 minutes left on the timer. And what have we got up next after this? We have the Imps Curse. This is definitely going to be a highlight of the day. Very interesting scenario. Any heroics? Classic cheaty Ali. Yeah, he's been a bit sus all day. Classic Ali, rolling very well. A bit too well. But, you know, it's Ali King for you at the end of the day. So he is transfixed back there, Stephen Denby. You'll be upset to hear that. He was also dismounted by a tracker, which again is very sad for you. But he is retreating. Of course, yes. Of course he's upstanding, Denby. He is on the Gollum's Gamers. We are we are upstanding citizens. Yeah, we all love to hate Ali. Everyone loves to hate the Gollum's Gamers, so... Okay, so everyone piling up on Gilgalad here. Transfixed. Gothmog's there as well. Are any heroics members at the event? I will leave that one up to Stephen Denby to answer, Hobby Hobbits. How's he going to explain this one? I'm also wondering why they are not here. Alas, no. It is such a shame. Did have John Partridge in here earlier, the intern himself. I wonder if there's a way Ali's going to make a dash for the camp here. Just switching. No. He's so far away. Yeah, it's so far away. It's all the way over there. Is the only... I mean, he could do... Yeah, Ali's trying to go this way. Yeah. So...
Probably not making it in 22 minutes.
In 20 minutes, time is ticking.
3 turns to get to...
Yeah, sorry, 3 turns to get there, yeah, which they probably do not have. I wonder if he says here about dice down.
Oh, it's... you play the finisher round. But he said if you
Finish the turn, but is there like a dice down?
There is a dice down.
Yeah, at some point, yeah, so...
like, it does say-
like 10 minutes after the timer or something
exactly,
ends. Yeah. Sounds like excuses. You're damn right it is, Hobby Hobbits. You hold them accountable. Good job, mate. 550 wasn't grabbing our attention. You are at a studio. Okay, nice. Wait. You're at studio somewhere. Is that a venue? In concert? I don't know what that is, Denby. Dave's in Northern Ireland. Yes. And John's at an event. Sure. Can't play him for a 550. Get in there. Get him. You can and I have. Well, it was a lot easier before. Ali actually won a GBHR 100 at 550 with the Emperor, but that was many moons ago. Everything you say is an excuse, Denby. That is for sure. Right, let's hand you back over to the players.
Combats, where'd you like to start? You're shooting first. Am I shooting?
It's my shooting because yeah. Don't actually want to break myself is the thing. I'm not going to shoot this turn unless if this guy can see it. He can actually see his head. Is he in range?
He's just out.
It's slightly more than just.
Shout out to Sam Barker there for offering to buy me a drink because I was going to go get one so I can stay with you guys. He said, animation studio. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, true. Yeah, day 2 with the Emperor would not be good. Right, let's hand you back over.
I don't hit the 6. Yeah, we did like that.
Where to next, my friend?
Let's start. I think the guy Gothmog is fighting is trapped.
He is trapped.
So we'll do that one.
So I was going to shield. I have a 6 and a 5. You got a banner. Goes to me.
This one-on-one.
Yeah, I will fight you.
Same. Banner.
There you have it.
Kills.
Oh, I might not need to do these fights. I might need to be very sensible about them.
These 2 versus that one guy.
He's shielding them. Here's a 4.
6.
5.
Kills.
1 more to break.
The issue is, though, Mr. Denby, is that was not at 550 points. That was last year with the different format. But big shout out to Mr. Sam Barker here for getting me a Fanta. Shout out to this guy.
Can I ask you a question?
Go on, yeah, you can.
What
Go
would you
on.
have run if you came to the tournament?
What would I have run?
50 points.
Damn, I didn't even look because I
knew you were going to do it for
I knew for months that I'd be doing this, so the thought has not even crossed my mind. Probably because it's 550 really limits you. I mean, I usually use Azog's Hunters at lower points. So Adam has taken Azog's Hunters, Narzug, the 3 named ones, and then
weird though because on day 2
you have Fimble day 2 and you don't have Narzug, which isn't the biggest issue. It's just Fimble in contest, I guess he's fight 5, but like he's 2 wounds 1 fate. When you've got things like Gothmog running around, like Fimble's just not
big glass cannon.
Does he cut the mustard? Like, maybe not. So, doesn't matter what Elliot run. He's a 3 and 4 merchant at best. So, from Mr. Stephen Denby there. Come on, mate. Leave it out. Leave it out, Denby dog. But, I mean, I'm not saying he's wrong. I mean, 3 may have been may have been what I'd end up at.
You twisted your own knife.
Oh no, there we go. I think Malai took last year with the high points. Hopefully next year with the new edition, the Emperor will be changed. Yeah, to what extent remains to be seen. But yeah, right. So we're going to hand over to Ali here as he makes a play.
Goes to there. So he gets to zoom 15 inches to there. He will also dismount.
Yep.
And I'll have to find Warg if I pass this code. So he does because he gets +1 courage.
Cool.
Do you mind if a warg looks like a horse? Because I don't have an unridden warg.
I'm broken.
Are you?
I'm broken, and because Guahere's over there, I forgot about it.
This is 12-inch standfast effect. He wouldn't have line of sight.
He was here originally.
Oh yeah, you probably actually did that, yeah.
You took a shot at him.
Yeah, you auto pass courage for that one.
Cool. In that case, there we go.
Cool. And then this guy is going to go a 9. Cool.
Sorry, do you mind that? 3 times. No.
Cool. 3 inches. 3 inches. He'll actually hop out of the terrain and then go.
One dice, Witch King.
Just that. I probably actually won't this turn. He's gonna go.
We've got some gas for me here in the chat. Ellie's a lemon player. You should have seen him covered in Fanta to raise him skills. I was covered in Fanta earlier. That was not my finest moment. My hope is this changed to every extent. I really don't like Easterlings. Yeah, they have been kind of ruining a local scene near you for the last little while now, the last couple of years. So we got 15 minutes left on the timer. Ali King has made a play in the top left corner. Wait, Luke said he's shooting the drum. I thought the drum was dead. I thought the drum died ages ago. Maybe he was hiding at the back. Elliot, you did win something at the finale last year, right? I have no idea what you're on about. Oh, no, sorry. I thought this was a Zoidberg thing. But, yes, I did win something last year. Which you guys did not, if I recall correctly. Stephen Denby. Right, let's hand you guys over to the players for the shooting.
No one, and same with this one. And then, did I move the Witch King?
No,
I
do it
have to
now.
use my mic. What?
We'll do it now.
It's just going to go basically. Thank you, kind sir.
All right. Combat.
Yep.
We're going to do these two versus him. He's going to go.
You take, so my banner is fighting that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
I have a 2 high.
So banner's the sort of that one.
I have a 6, I win.
Cool.
Going against the Stalker. Stalker lives.
Banner will go like that.
Gothmog versus 2.
Cool.
I have a 2.
I have a 6.
I have a 5.
I don't get to reroll.
This guy versus 2. He's just going to fight you.
So no, Hobby Hobbits, your eyes do not deceive you. Ali has dismounted the Warg Rider and he must have passed a courage test. So now he has a Warg and a dude in the camp. So pretty lemon play there from Ali King. You lost, Ash. You lost. Oh dear. Oh, you played Matt, didn't you? Oh yeah.
You want to move off to charge the Witch King with the fly. I double struck with, so he flew quite like into behind.
Alan's going to die.
Gilgalad?
Yes.
I will shield.
I have a 5.
I have a 6.
I have a 2.
It's always the way. When I'm not actually got guys in to gank up to kill him, then I'll get the combat. Is that your priority bar?
Yeah.
4.
I have it. Any heroics?
No.
Gilgalad passes courage check. That doesn't matter if you charge me or not. Fight, we'll find out what happens.
Cool.
Courage check. Fine.
Okay, so we have Luke Hilder charging in to the Warg Rider and the Orc there. It's all he can really go for, but that could decide the game. Ali's retreated with his Witch King and everything, so there's no way Luke's getting anywhere near Ali's camp. So I don't know what the break point is, though. Oh, they've just said that this ends at quarter, so it's not going to suddenly end next turn. I wonder if one of them is broken. Let's go and find that out.
You're down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool.
What's the break situation?
I broke last turn. I didn't think I had broken because Guahir wasn't in my dead pile. I'd had him moved to the side. I went back to the courage checks. Gilgalad also passed his courage check. He was the first to move. He cleared everyone in that first round because he's a hero of legend. And then the guy in the camp also passes because he's in the camp. And then this round, Gilgalad just
not
passed
broken, but I'm like 2 or 3 off.
2 or 3 off.
So, as I'm sure you guys just heard, yes, Ali is 2 or 3 models off of breaking, and I said there were no models in Ali's camp, but that is completely incorrect. That over there, when Ali is not dominating the screen, that over there is Gilgalad. So if we go back to this. Oh, that over there is Gilgalad, and like this is Ali's camp, so he's not far off. I'm not sure if he has any might though. Luke has now broken. He broke last turn, as I'm sure you guys heard. So he's moving back. Witch King's obviously there. Oh, it's a 1 dice transfix here from Ali on Gilgalad. Gilgalad has no more will, and he failed to resist there, so Witch King down to 4 will, the guys have just said. Okay, and then he's finishing his move this time. He's going to fall 6 inches back into the camp. Yeah, nice. Okay, so models approaching both camps here. Both camps. As we head into... so I imagine they will finish this turn and then start another turn. And then that'll probably be it. That'll be it. So 1 more turn after this. I'm going to go sort out that big bit of light on the board.
Yeah, these 3 rather. They've all moved half.
He's gotten in the way for that, right?
That guy done. This is the other 2 both hit.
Yeah.
Do that again.
He lives. Cool. I'm going to shooting at you. Combats. This one here.
Cool.
I have a 5.
I have a 6.
Yes, you do.
You D5.
D5, so
I don't need to
5s them both.
Yeah. Kills.
He's dead, which is very nice for you. 1 more model and the game's over. That one there. On V2. I have a 6.
I also have a 6.
You have 2 6s. He's just showing off now.
That means that I win, yeah?
6. He dies. 1 more model and I break you.
Yeah.
We'll do this fight here.
Cool.
I have to fight you.
Yeah.
I need the break more than anything else. I have a 4.
I've got 4 dice. I get a 6.
You win it. Any 5s? Game's over.
So you got Gothmore combat to try and get the break.
A 3.
Goffmore gets a 6.
Yep, cool.
And
doesn't make any difference.
It does to me. The
Okay.
banner support. No, it doesn't kill him.
He lives then.
Yeah, Gil Gallard. You are obliged, but
I got a 6.
Shame. And that is game.
I will double check. None there. 1 model, 2 models, 3 models, 4 models. I started with 18. Thank you very much.
Cheers. So 12-0.
Yeah.
I was a bit worried in the middle actually because we went from the first turn was like, that went better than I expected. The turn 2 that went way worse than I expected, and then it kind of evened itself back out again. And Gil Gallard, even though like there's no real like way I can stop him without risking something, so it's just containment.
He was just mentally charging all the way over there.
Okay, so that is the end of the game, folks. So I'm going to leave you for just one moment. I'll get these two lovely gentlemen for a little post-game interview. If you have any questions for either of the two players, drop them in the chat, and I'll be sure to ask them. Any questions at all about the game, their armies, the matchup, anything like that at all, let me know. But I will just sort that out for you now.
No, sorry. Tonight I will. You're not, I know. Right there, right here. Sit down. Standing up. Standing would be good. If you stay right there, you're about both now in frame. Lovely.
Okay. Here we are, joined by Mr. Luke Hilder and Ali King to break down that game. So, who wants to kick us off? What do you guys think on the matchup? What are the thoughts heading into this one? Let's start with Ali. What are your thoughts on the matchup? Yep. Yep.
Here I was playing good. You were
I was playing evil.
Sure.
Would you like more insight than that? It was there going, I can transfix his big scary heroes, but he's got 2 of them. And I can only transfix 1.
True that.
So it's basically, does he resist the compels or whatever? And I kill him if he doesn't, or does he? And then he kills me before I can do any kills. That was the kind of summary of the on-paper matchup.
I would say I had an opportunity for a gamble play, which we rolled a dice, and it said do the gamble play.
And you did go for it?
Oh. If I had the horse, we just rode 4 attacks followed by 8 dice. The Witch King dies horribly.
Oh yeah, but that's why you always let your opponent see what would happen after.
Yes.
And they'll feel even worse about a tracker shooting through.
That tracker cost me a point of might on Guahir.
3 points of fate.
3 points of fate on Guahir.
That was a lovely turn.
The 2 trackers. One cost me killing the Witch King, which, frankly, once I killed the Witch King, your army doesn't do much against Gilgalad.
And you lost your horse as a result of that as well.
Yeah. And then I had to use the point of might on Guahir for it with the second tracker. So those 10 points?
Yeah.
10 points.
You spend 10 points.
Wise investment. Yeah. I think you wasted about 200 on Guahir and Gilgalad. Clearly.
Many
10 points of trackers.
300 or something?
Someone actually said after that happened that trackers cost too many points, which I think I sort of agree with. Maybe.
I think trackers should be cheaper.
Maybe they're not cheap enough.
Have you not listened to anything on your own podcast?
Maybe they're not cheap
know
enough.
how to play the game.
Right, it's that old chestnut.
Trackers are very fairly, if not slightly under pointed.
I think I would agree with that, Luke.
But generally, it was always going to be a case of matchup-wise, Luke would stand and shoot, and I would charge at him.
Yeah.
But then Luke also gets excited and went for the gamble play on the dice roll, which
Luke does get
excited. It was a big thing. Weirdly, because of the trackers, though, what we thought was going to be the decisive moment wasn't actually as
Yeah.
decisive as we thought it would be.
But we agree.
Yeah.
If your trackers weren't horrible trackers and destroying my hopes and dreams, that play could have been an amazing play and just won it for me.
It could have been.
But the trackers would have still killed Gilgalad.
Because what?
They would have. Yeah.
Like long term, the trackers would have still taken out Gilgalad.
They were always going to win.
The Witch King's a red herring in the
I take 2 might off you.
I completely understand.
Yeah. Didn't the tracker also get another wound on Guahe to put him down to 1 wound, which then you blacked
that was
eye?
fight, so he had time with the
Oh, was
orc.
that in there? Oh, yes,
Gothmog
there was the
in
reroll.
fight, he struck up, he got the set.
And you actually also got the re-roll for wounds against Gilgalad in the same turn, actually, didn't you? So the time of the orc did a lot there.
So I mean, obviously I had the really lucky bit of trackers, and I didn't necessarily have bad luck, but because I didn't win the roll off, and then I didn't quite get the wound rolls that I would have wanted in that turn, I actually had to spend more time killing Guahe.
Yeah, you were
and it
sort
meant that I
of
kind of didn't have any resources really left to properly go for Gilgalad.
Yeah.
And then the troops are fighting in the middle of the board, so I couldn't use my heroes to support.
Yeah.
So it was a case of, does Luke roll a 6 or not?
Or not.
And there were some turns where he did, and there were some turns where
But
he
the time you
didn't.
didn't, like, you weren't trapped. You just backed away up on the...
Look,
so
if
like,
you're going to play tactically, lose fights where you're not likely to get killed.
There we go.
And win fights where you're likely to die.
we heard it here
Usually
first.
It goes the opposite way around, and then the fights that you thought you were going to do well in and kill, you don't kill. And then the ones which you thought were safe, you then do die.
So we do have some questions coming in here. First of all, from Stephen Denby, ask Ali why he hates Gilgalad so much.
Because he's an elf.
Because he's an elf.
Actually,
Okay.
genuinely, it seems I hate him because of Luke.
Because of Luke, this man.
So, a long time ago, in a GW store far, far away.
Far away.
Me and Luke, when we were teenagers, I think I was like 13.
So-
and he
These
was
two know each other
16.
very, very well, just for the
This would
record.
have been era of, I want to say, Two Towers release.
It was before
There you go.
Legends of
Before Return of the
Middle-earth.
King.
Long time ago.
I think before Return of the King.
I think Return of the King.
Vault
came
Warden
out.
teams had just been released.
Oh, Ali, Ali's
when we
loving it
first
there.
started, it was the Vault Warden teams weren't around.
Okay,
so
before that.
I didn't even have Durans, so I was having to use Barlin. As people may know, I like dwarves.
I love
And it was
it.
basically dwarves versus elves, and we were the two that always fought.
I would say, slightly blowing my own trumpet,
Oh,
I had Howder and like 500 points, just out of the shooting, out of very standard line.
Yeah.
I would win most games
Unless
until
it's
it's you, and then we would have an actual fight
Yeah.
where it would be a proper game.
Yeah.
Against everybody else, it was just, oh well, Luke's won.
Yeah.
So
but
why
yeah,
do you-
but because
why
of
do you
that,
hate
I
Gilgalad?
don't use elves and I hate
Oh,
elves.
I see. Sorry, that's why you don't use elves. So it's just a
and
natural
Luke-
elf
And Luke
hatred.
didn't use dwarves until
I see.
London, and then he's sold out, and he feels horrible about himself.
Right. Okay. That makes sense.
That
Stephen
is where
Denby.
it was born from.
I
Stephen
hope that
Denby.
answers your question. Yes. Now, Hobby Hobbits here from North America asks, will Ali be giving those trackers a raise? Will that be happening?
No.
No.
They
Okay.
get paid enough. Did you
They're
see
only
how much they work?
Yeah.
It's fair point. They're doing well.
They've become complacent.
They'll start slacking. Okay, I hope that answers your question. Then we have as well, did you plan to wear blue versus red checkered shirts?
Yes, we did this from the start.
This was
Yeah.
organised.
So we were sharing accommodation last
The
night.
draw was rigged.
We
Yeah.
actually had to change.
I see.
That's my shirt. And
That's his shirt. Here we
no,
go.
We
There was-
didn't, although that is quite funny.
There was a trade of shirts. Now we have a serious question here. What was the Rivendell strategy in the scenario, Luke?
What was your initial strategy?
My initial strategy was find a bit of open ground, sit behind the barrier,
Yeah,
shoot a lot.
stuff.
Then Ali either misplayed or purposely baited.
Yeah.
Let's say he purposely baited because that's much more interesting.
Let's just say that happened.
Me into being able to charge with Guahe onto Gothmog and Gilgalad into
Yes.
the Witch King.
Yeah.
So one was a bait, the other one was, that was a mistake.
Oh, I didn't move my
Mistake?
Witch King.
Yeah, the Witch King was a mistake.
Ali did a classic Ashley Walger, not move the Witch King.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm channeling
time.
Ash Woogler and the Witch
Yes.
King.
So looking at the board, I went, I'm not going to have,
Ali.
I probably won't have this opportunity again.
Yeah.
If I can one-shot the Witch King,
Yeah.
then he can't shut down Gilgalad, he
Either
can't
of-
shut
yeah.
Guahe. He's now at might disadvantage as well.
Yeah.
Gilgalad's rocking around with 2 points of might, because
Yeah.
he's going to use the one for the heroic move and one for heroic strike.
Yeah.
So I've got the
You're
might
looking really good.
advantage there.
If you go for it and it works, you win.
Yes.
So
So yeah, I took the gamble, and That's why I rolled a dice, because
You did roll a
probably
dice.
Not a good idea.
We
Let's
can
go with
blame
it.
the 1 to 3 in this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this instance, can't we? So,
Yeah, that was the strategy.
so it was 12-0 to Ali.
Yeah.
12-0.
To be fair, it was a lot closer than a 12-0 actually looked.
It was a good game. We've had lots of people saying that it was a good game a little bit earlier on. So that'll do it. Thank you very much, chaps. Thank you very much, guys. Lovely. Okay, let's turn these off. I'll take those mics. Oh, there should be a little bit hanging out. Right, let's bring it back here for Ashley Walger. Thank you very much, guys. Let's leave you guys with Ashley Walger so he can break down his game. Yes, you are.
Awesome. Matt, come and join us for the game review. Come and join us for the game review. First of all, I need to give a shout out. She knows who she is. So, welcome, Matt. Is this the first time on the stream tonight? Today. This is so epic. So, we're going to spoil the surprise. Matt did bend me over and take the victory, which was a shame. What were you using?
I was using an army of Guahir and then a lot of the sort of riders of Theoden type riders. So Deowine, Theoden, Dern Helm, which is the Eowyn Merry one, and I feel
all
like
the
that's what I'm
gross,
getting.
really cheap, good heroes.
Yeah, basically.
And I had my classic. I think we've got some more. We've got some new viewers. Guess what I'm taking? Witch King, Suladan. That's it. We were playing Storm the Camp as everyone else was. We kind of baited each other out with movement quite a lot. And then I thought, my opportunity, push out with the Witch King, do a very effective sat will on your
fantastic.
on your Guahir, take away all 3 of his will, and then the next turn I compel you in, do a little bit of shenanigans, but I didn't really, where you were moving so much, I didn't have great positioning with my heroes.
It was quite a complex board of different bits of terrain, so there were like some in the ways, and you couldn't really create pockets where you wanted to fight and things.
It was definitely an Adam approved terrain board.
Yeah, absolutely.
There was lots of, it was busy.
Which I'd say pretty much all the boards are actually. I think the terrain at this event is probably perfect for having to make strategic decisions.
Yeah, there we go. So it's hard. The terrain makes you actually think more about your games. But the big turn was we had a move off. I lost it. That's probably the one mistake I made, was that I shouldn't have allowed you to, even if you win that move off,
to get
into the Witch King. I just kind of moved him back and thought, oh yeah, he'll be fine there. But all I had to do was kind of push
a model in the
somehow
way,
together
because the
or
base is so
something.
big. Yeah.
So I lose that move off. What did you do next, Matt?
And it didn't go. So I managed to get Guahir onto the Witch King. You can countercharge with like your whole army, basically.
Yeah, I literally had Saladin, a Serpent Rider, Witch King, 2 Black Noms, 2 Morannons, and a Harad guy. It was like death or glory for you, really.
Yeah. So we do the strike. We strike. We both go to 10. I have to might up to a 6. I win the roll off for the combat.
Yeah.
And then the really interesting things, and it's so close, that we won't bore the viewers with this too much, but like, I have the choice of, do I rend your Witch King, which means I've got 3 dice needing 3s, or do I strike him with 6 dice needing 5s?
Me and James spoke about this outside, because I went, in the end, he actually didn't kill my Witch King. He went, did you not just rend him? And he went, no, he tried to do the 6 strikes needing 5s, but that's definitely the right choice, because you've got more of a scope to spike on it, I think.
Yeah, and the other thing that you can do is, if I roll my first strike on you and I roll 2 5s, your Witch King dies. I've still got 2 strikes to put on Suladan
and the other boys.
So there's upside. So yeah, the long story short is your Witch King doesn't die. He doesn't spend any might either to pass his 2 fate rolls.
No, I passed both the fate 4/4, which kept the game going. Because if you kill the Witch King there, that's game over.
Absolutely.
I then won the next turn move off.
Yeah.
Was able to charge. I charged back into Guahir, didn't I? With quite a few boys, but I didn't strike this time because I wanted to save my might, and then you rolled that natural 6, which was again back-to-back whammy, not fun.
Yeah, and you just don't really have the models to capitalise on them winning the moves off at this point's value against the Rohan army. Because even if, so the first turn happens, I call like 4 or 5 combats, you lose like 12 models.
Yeah, it was 12 dead in the first turn.
Yeah.
Which is obviously very good. And then winning that, because if you kill those 12 guys and then I kill Guahir, we're kind of like
bit even.
We're back on it, but
absolutely. But you've still got a 50-50 roll off ultimately, because when the Guahir's going in with 3 might points, like he's probably striking up.
He's
to 10.
always going to go.
It's going to be a 50-50,
yeah.
etc. So yeah, it wasn't a great matchup for you either. Your 8 bows have to do a lot of work, and they did quite well. They stripped like all of Eowyn's fate. They stripped Theoden's fate, but
it wasn't quite enough. I did have a chance at the end. I had 2 warriors 2 Serpent Riders in Matt's camp, And then I had a guy. This was another mistake. I should have just moved that one archer back a turn earlier, and I wouldn't have had to risk that courage check. He'd have just been in the camp already.
Sure.
Both my riders in Matt's camp fled, and then you whiffed a combat.
Yeah.
So you didn't have my camp. I didn't have yours. My Witch King was dead, and I was very, very, very broken. And then it was just a 6-0.
You were playing for a draw, basically, weren't you?
I was playing for a draw after the Guahe roll off. I was playing for a draw, basically. But I think it's a really good list, yours. It's
really sweet. It's really, really great at scenario 1 today and scenario 4. Because now my opponent's probably gonna have, most people have 2 warband armies. Their leader's warband starts in the middle with Guahe. The riders march up, and then you just annihilate them.
Let's have a look who you are. I don't know how Elliot operates all of this stuff. Let's have a look at how it is looking. Oh, okay, so not, because again it was only a 6-0 victory, so it wasn't too massive. So maybe playing Luke.
Yeah, what you've got to come though is you've got Sam and Jake are still playing.
I think they're likely to draw. Did anybody put that in the chat? We asked them, we showed the matchup site before. Did anybody bet a draw from the 7th City Crusader? Who'd have thought that, huh?
I think Jake had to kill something like 2 models on the last turn to break Sam and get the win. So.
Oh, okay. So it might be. Yeah, it could be closer.
And then if either of them wins by 3, then they'll jump up on victory point.
And you'll be playing.
And they'll be playing Zen.
What's Zen using?
He's got some like weirdness, I think. I think he's playing. Uglet Scouts or Lurtzer Scouts, one of those.
Oh, okay.
One of those kind of.
Oh, okay. He could.
They're really sick because they're defense 5 models. So Eowyn's still winning on 5s, which is like really. When she's winning on 5s, she's a ludicrously effective.
That
model.
four attacks for what is it? 85 points.
75.
75. That's terrible, isn't it? That's.
Yeah.
It's such a nasty hero.
Yeah, it's absolutely.
And you get the free might, and you get the resistance to magic.
Yeah.
And you get the throne spear.
Yeah.
Gross.
And when they fall off, it's like 2 models in 1 model as well.
Yeah, so you can. And can you dismount Merry just off on his own?
Yeah,
as well?
you lose one of your attacks, but
right. Okay. So yeah, that was our game. Congratulations, Matt.
Thank you very much.
Very well deserved. If everyone doesn't know, Matt is currently the SBG Masters man,
I am.
Current champion, and looking to extend his GBH 100 wins today. How many people will go 7-0? Is it with 74 players?
So you're at 37, 19, 10, 5, 3, 2, like somewhere between 0 and 1.
Okay, so 6 and 1 could still do it.
Yeah,
6 and 1
absolutely.
could still do it.
Absolutely. Especially
I'm still in with a running, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah. Super doable.
I was glad it just narrowing. If that one model would have ran away and you then beat
you
me
get the
12-0, then I'm in trouble. But the VP difference 6 is not too bad. I'm still kind of looking at the top of the people that are 2 and 1. Yeah, I'll be second of the 2 and 1. So that's a good place to be.
And it's quite easy for there to be lots of low-scoring games in the next one because it's kill your heroes, protect your heroes.
Yeah.
So people are good at protecting their heroes. You'll get lots of like 3-0s and that kind of thing, rather than like. But you get the opportunity for you to be able to get like a 12, and your army's quite good at
killing heroes. Come here, please. Even Guahe. Come here, Mr. Guahe. I'll punch you in the head or try to. What's the chat saying? Elliot, come back, rescue us. We've run out of stuff to talk about.
Okay, that's all right. Thank you very much.
Here we go.
You guys
Cheers, Matt.
See ya. Nice one.
Here we go. I've had a question from Hobby Hobbit.
Megabees.
Who are you leaving behind tomorrow? The Witch King or
I
Sully?
don't really need to. Who are you leaving behind, Ashley?
I am leaving behind
Let's we can do this.
the Witch King. He's going.
You're leaving behind the Witch King?
Yeah, Witch King's going home. Suladan will be my leader tomorrow for contest, and a fan favourite. We bring in the Gorbinator.
The Gorby.
We have. So I go up 2 models tomorrow to 38. I've got the Witch King. Sorry, goodness gracious. I got intimidated by the big microphone.
Brother just had this huge thing shoved in his mouth and just went, I'm
not sure about that there. So we've got Suladan as my leader tomorrow. Gorbag, and just a standard ring wraith to add basically the Harbinger. For the Harbinger. Can you?
You guys scared off everyone that was watching?
Yeah, everyone left. Everyone literally saw me and Matt talking. They were like, "No."
There is no MESBG currently being streamed, so the next round 4 is about to start. We just had Sam Grattan draw against.
He did draw in the end.
They did draw.
Nice.
Top table game ends in a draw. I think they're still waiting for one more.
Shall we share? Shall we share the screen? Jeremy Wong on 3-0. He actually beat me 2 years ago at Imps. Yeah,
yes, I do remember.
Yeah, he's a really good player.
So we have Ali now in third after 12-0 win against Luke. You guys just on the street.
Oh yeah, so this was
Playing against Matt, who you guys just saw here break down your game.
Oh, that would be tough for Ali. That would be tough.
Yes. What is he actually? Of course, he's using this, and it's so Matt will literally just have Gua here in the middle.
Yeah, so it's a really good list.
Fly away for that.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
So Sam are also both in the ninth now. Adam on 3-0 as well as Vince. They are probably going to play now though. They were next to each other.
Adam and Vince, what a game.
So now they might. And who knows? We could get that one on the stream potentially. Lovely. I'm just going to go and find out.
A live reaction to the draw. A live reaction to the draw. People are dropping like flies. I'm so boring. It's excellent. Only here for Elliot. Oh.
Okay, ladies and gents, we return. We're about to start game 4. We weren't too sure which game we were going to have on, but we have now sorted that out, I believe. So I'm just going to leave you guys for just one sec, and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, so we do return as we head into game 4 here. We have the matchup decided. Any heroics, the wheels come off when the shills ain't around. That is indeed the case. I do run the show here. I do take all credit. Peace at last. Maybe I'll actually get some work done now. Yeah, the interlude in between the games is a good time to do that. But we are now coming back with game 4. Recognise that player. Set up for my first tournament. Yes, Aaron. Really nice bloke. Great player and modeler. Yes, yeah. I've also played at Aaron before. Really, really nice guy. I actually played him here at Imps. So it was the first time I met him, actually. Here at Imps 2 years ago. Yeah, so great guy. Last game will be delayed for 3 hours. Hobbit needs to get his work done first. More like 6 hours. It's still morning here. But it's not busy. Yeah, nice. Nice. So you guys have some time to tune into the stream. Lovely. I love how as soon as Ashley Walker came in to watch to take over the stream, everyone instantly left. But that is the way it goes. So yeah, we are moving into the most interesting scenario for sure. So the players are currently rolling for board side. Is this on a decent angle? I guess it is there. I'm going to cut some plays here.
Now it's 10 inches in the middle and then 6 inches back. Yeah.
I'll just stay this side.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, I think. Like, you've got this to kill.
Okay, so I'll deploy my leader first then.
Yeah, go for it.
10 inches of the center. And your leader is?
Sharky.
Yeah,
the two-model army. Heck yeah.
It's going right up. Hang on, I'll move my dice. That's not the center. Center is here.
Yeah, no worries.
Somewhere there.
Yeah.
I think we'll put him in the middle. And let's get some.
Okay, so it is worth explaining at this point in time how exactly this scenario works. But before I do this, I'm just going to set the timer up as 5 minutes has already come off of the timer. We'll go here.
Already.
So that. And I think you would just go at the back, ban around here. Yep. And a cut.
Thank you very much, everyone. How embarrassing. I've done that about 10 times so far this stream, but I suddenly saw everyone talking in the chat. Thank you very much, folks, to those of you who reminded me of that. Okay, let's start again. So this is the double scenario where you start within 6 inches of the board edge with your leader's warband, but Harry has slightly changed that for this event where you start within 10 inches instead. So it's both leader's warbands basically in the middle, and then your opponent's leaders, the rest of your opponent's army will come on behind your leader's warband and vice versa. So both leaders' warbands sandwiched in the middle. I do agree, Hobby Hobbits, it's a good way to get people talking. So yes, that's why here we have warbands right in the middle, but then there'll also be warbands coming on from both board edges as well. So really interesting scenario. Using the doubles ones I think is really smart by Harry. You alter it slightly, but I think the idea behind the scenario is really, really interesting. So it's cool to see Harry use it. But we're going to take a little look at the lists. So we're going to start here. So we're starting off with Sharky and Grima is not the leader, or is he the leader because he's Hero of Legend? It can't be. But yeah, so it's a red alliance. We've got Azog on Warg with armor, 12 berserkers, 2 bats, and a Gundabad with banner, spear, and shield. So he's currently 3-0 with this list, so it's very, very impressive. And we're going to see him going up against Aaron Pullen's Arnor list. So this is a very interesting list because it has Aranath, Arvadui, and Malbeth, 36 models with the new Arnor Cav. I've never seen these actually play before. It's got 3 of them, a bunch of Rangers, a banner, and Warriors of Arnor in there as well. But then into day 2, the list actually gets better because you drop Aranath, because he's got Aranath as the leader but not Arvadui. So in day 2, when you've dropped Aranath, Arvadui becomes your leader and you go into the Army of Arnor Legendary Legion. So very interesting way of doing it. And Aaron is currently 3-0. So if he wins this game, he'll be 4-0 with the weaker portion of his list. He's then going to turn into the Army of Arnor for day 2, which is pretty scary at 550. So really good list construction from Aaron. I mean, even if he goes 3-1, he's still in a good position. So let's have a little look at how things are looking on the board. I'm just going to go and move a camera, so I'll be back with you guys in just one moment. Oh, let's
Somewhere there, yeah? Somewhere. If they die, they die. Right, all that's okay, mate. So can I take a quick photo before? Of course you can, yeah.
I missed the handshake there from the players, but yes, hands have been shook. The game is about to get underway. So let's see what is happeing. About to roll for Prio. And so they've tied 2 times in a row, and now Jeremy wins. So yes, Jeremy has the Red Alliance here. So just to sort of clarify, so obviously this is Sharky and Worm, sorry, not Grima. And then so I guess Aaron must have deployed first, because had he not, he would have obviously gone right here in front of Grima. So obviously very good for Sean there that he went second. So now we have obviously Grima's here, and he has a load of Arnor over there looking to come and obviously do the business from behind, where we have Aaron's Arnor warband, which is a big warband, but then you've got Azog and all the boys down here, Berserkers and Bats, so everything there's moving very fast. I imagine there could be a march being called first turn, but we will see. So that is how things are looking. So it looks like Aaron won Prio as he's looking where he's going to be moving the cav. Okay, so Aaron is calling a move with Aranath there at the very front. First time I've seen lots of these models, Aranath and the Arnold Cav in person. Okay, so it looks like they may be playing those fields as open, it seems. Can I get a reminder on Sharky and Worm's rules? Of course you can, mate. Let me look that up for you. Because in terms of like what it does in a Red Alliance, I'm not sure. He basically said, Jeremy, he wanted a way to get Azog in for Contest Day 2. Because obviously, as we discussed kind of yesterday with pits, it's not maybe the best thing. Well, it just doesn't work with pits because you have to drop your leader. Had to play against the new models in a tournament. They destroyed me. Arnold's pretty damn good. It's won a number of GBHL hundreds at lower points. And at 550, sorry, at 550, it's won multiple GBHL 100s. So it's pretty damn good. Let's try and find out Sharky and Worm. It'd be good to remind everyone else as well as myself. So Sharky and Worm. So Sharky's Hero of Legend. That's why you can take him with Azog and have Azog as the lieutenant to Sharky being the leader. So they're just checking out everyone's within 6. Everyone is. This is going to be interesting. I guess they're playing the water as shallow water, maybe? I mean, it does look pretty deep, so it could be deep water. I don't know. But Azog and friends are going to get up very quickly here. I do wonder whether he's marched. I guess with how quick everything moves anyway, it's probably worth saving the point of might. But if he had marched, I mean, he'd be right sort of there immediately. And if he's back, say, here, does maybe make a fair difference. Obviously, Azog can still, even from this line, charge next turn anyway, but I guess the Berserkers will be out of range. But he might have marched. So he did march, just to clarify here now. Yeah, he did decide to march. So Azog is moving first, calling at the double. He's going to head straight up there. Okay, so sorry, Sharky and Worm. Sharky's fight 4, 1 attack, 2 wounds, 1 might, 4 will, 1 fate. He's got a transfix on a 2-up, 12-inch range with 4 will. It's not bad. And terrifying aura. And Sharky has a rule about a free strength 4 hit or something, which is okay. And then with Worm, so if Sharky is reduced to 1 wound and has no fate remaining, Worm becomes an enemy model and must move towards and attack Sharky if possible. If Sharky is slain, Worm reverts to being a friendly model. And then Worm's sort of rule is when making a dual roll for a fight where Worm's engaged, check to see if the enemy Check to see if any enemy models, except for those he is fighting, can see him. If only the models Worm is fighting can see him, immediately increases fight value to 4 and his attacks to 3 for the duel. Because he's the very low down model. I think it's like the most useless rule, ever. He's 0 might, 0 will, and 0 fate. I don't know why they even bother putting heroic stacks there, but he is a hero. He's fight 2 normally, 1 attack, 1 wound. So he's pretty goddamn terrible. He's just a guy. So, anyway, back to the game. What do we have going on here? So, Jeremy's debating now where he's going to move his bats to, but the Berserkers are now very far up. Let's go back to this view. Yes, essentially in a 1v1 against a goblin. Very low down goblin. Okay, Sharky costing a 2-up terrifying aura there, and it goes off on a 4. Yeah, so cool. Yeah, so he now has terrifying aura casted. Okay, I'll be back in just one moment.
Move right behind him like that. So you can get one guy into Worm. Cool. Right, that is it.
My move?
Your move.
Yeah. What defense is?
He's defense 4, I think? I will double check.
No worries.
Yeah, defense 4, defense 3.
Okay.
So,
Okay, so yes, Jeremy just saying there about Aaron's bows. So let's have a little look at how many bows he does have in the list. So he's got 5 rangers. 5 rangers, plus Aranath. Aranath's moved 4. Yeah, so there's the ranger contingent back there. I'm glad we picked this game. This is an interesting game. So they've I guess if they'd played that water as so Aaron's debating there whether he's going to shoot at Azog instead of the Rangers. Let's cut to the players here.
Oh, we're all right.
No, I think it's all up to you.
I think we'll do the 2 back guys.
Yep.
This guy?
Yeah.
3s. Hey, you're saved. Now, do I go just to try and sneak a wound on him, or go for Azog? I'm going to see what I hit first. I'm either going to go for him or Azog.
Okay, that's fine.
Horrendous.
Yeah.
1. We'll try and go for him. So in the way?
Nope.
No.
He's alive!
Fine!
Because he dies to force!
You're fine!
He's super squishy.
I've got 2 shots from this guy.
Who?
Melida.
Oh, yeah, into someone.
I think it's only Berserkers, I think.
Yeah.
He moved, so 4s. 1.
Doesn't really.
2.
It's defense 6s.
6s. Yeah. Nearly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to might?
How many models you got?
I've got 18. I have 7 might on the board.
7 might on the board.
Yeah. Because you've got 3.
7 as well.
7 as well. That is. Because I also have a 6-up feel no pain. Don't forget.
You do, yeah, yeah. No.
I don't think it's worth it.
It's too early.
Yeah, it's too early, I would say. Yeah. Priority.
Yes, mate.
I think that is a good decision from Aaron there not to might it. But might there does go to Aaron with the Arnor. So Jeremy questioning here whether the horses can make it into combat there. And it looks like they can. Sorry, Hobby Hobbits, is the tall grass difficult terrain? I don't believe so, because where are we? Because these guys here moved full 6 inches across, and then these guys are in line with these guys. So yeah, I think they're just playing it as open. So Sharky is calling a heroic move. Yeah, he's sort of questioning whether he should be doing it or not here, but let's cut to the players.
Yes, potentially. Yes. Go for it. Cool. So Sharky's at a might. The great thing about Sharky at a might, it doesn't really matter as he only affects him and Worm.
Yes, yeah.
So it's really weird. So that way, your move.
Cool.
Okay, so Jeremy has managed to successfully protect Sharky and Worm, so they are now going to be behind his line of Gundabad. So maybe surprising that Aaron didn't choose to try and tag them off there. That's why I was just going to pull up the VPs here because I think a fair amount of VPs are for killing the Lieutenant, which is obviously Azog and not Sharky, but I think a fair amount of them are for the leader as well. Yeah, so gosh, you score 3 VPs for causing wounds on the enemy leader. And if you kill the enemy leader, you score 5, and it's 1 or 2 for if you wound or kill the enemy lieutenant, and then 2 and 4 for break unbroken. And also, worth mentioning, the leaders gain +1 will for this scenario, which obviously there's no magic here, so that may not be the biggest deal. But I'm not sure, was there maybe not a way he could tag them off? I think the thing what Sharky was here. So Aaron calls a move with Aranath. These guys tag, block off there with a wall, fight for, try live against the berserkers, and then you've got Sharky right there. So Sharky is still in that circle. Now next turn, everyone is here where Aaron is now. Don't know why it's done that. Everyone is here now, and Sharky's still pinned there, and it's on a move off. And if you win the move off, kill Sharky. Sharky has magic, yes. Oh yes, of course he does. So there is magic here. So +1 will is actually, yeah. Yes, yeah. So that was why I did actually, because Jeremy said that Sharky was on 4 will now, even after he casted, but that's because he started on 5 will because he gets +1. So it's important. Obviously important for Aaron's leader, yeah, that he gets +1 to resist as well. And that's Aranath. And is he 3 to... Is he 1 will? He either goes up to 2 or up to 3, because I don't think he's 3 will. So Aaron just moving up, really. I mean, you know, Aaron knows what he's doing, so I guess the play is to just try and slowly whittle down berserkers. I think he's 1 will, yes. He goes up to 2. So... Okay, so a retreat here. So it seems like he's going to get at least a turn of shooting. I guess, yeah, the play here is, yeah, so he wins on break unbroken. I guess that's the play. Yeah, he wins on break unbroken, so all he's got to do is just kill some berserkers. And make sure his heroes don't get wounded. Essentially what he's got to do, but if he leaves Azog unchecked to just kill stuff, then he might just do that. It's not a D6 though, so Azog is prone to fluffing at times. Let's hand over to the players here.
Happy?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. He can strike, can he?
He can, yeah.
Arvidu is also there. Yeah. So let me see. 6 inches. You get probably up to there. So there. Maybe just
So Azog has made it into combat here. He's charged into a guy, so he's in, baby. He's in. He made it in. So, but I guess there's nowhere he can really go. There's no combat potential there, really. But yeah, he's in. He's going in. The big boy and the white warg. Does Arnor have Argadir? No. But I believe he might have it tomorrow. Let's see. I don't think that's on the Longshanks. I could definitely check though. I think he gets it tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Double check that for you. Right, I can close Sharky now. Sharky's going to sit there and do nothing for the rest of the day. Let's see here. Day 2. Yeah, day 2 has, Arvidui, Malbeth, Argadir. 35 models. Excuse me. So no March day 2. It's hand to the players, sorry for the shooting.
We'll just go for Berserkers.
Yeah, go for it. Strength 3? Doesn't matter. Or is it Strength 2 or Strength 3 bows? Strength 3.
Strength 3, yeah.
Human bow's Strength 2, but is he a longbow? I don't know, that's all. I have no idea.
I need to double check that, actually.
Yeah.
Because I think he's a ranger, so it's going to be Strength 2, I think.
Yeah. I don't know.
It doesn't matter anyway on that roll.
Okay. Okay, right. It's combat time.
Yup.
So, I've used one on the warg. I'm going to march with the warg. Any heroics from you to strike?
I'm going to have to strike with both of them.
Yes.
Big mistake by me, but never mind.
Cool. So 4 attacks against...
So I must be missing something here because Aaron is having to strike with both of his heroes. He's left them at the front. Are they at the front? I thought they were at the back. So he's having to strike because Azog is now going to combat and is risking going into them. I don't know where they are though. I can't see them. Oh, I almost got the Malbeth saves there. He's just going to go over to the side and kill a Cav who's hunting down Grima. Okay, so point of might to kill a guy and a Cav. Okay. It's interesting. He's got the might to spend, so... Oh, it's a fluff from the Zoggy though. Oh, I think the Cav rolled a 5. And now he's going to back off and be sat there. Oh, that's a shame. Going for the Warg. No, nothing on the Warg. Okay. That's a shame there for Jeremy. Invested the might. And priority does go to the Azog player.
Okay.
And sorry, that was no heroics there from Aaron. So Jeremy to move here. Very good point. Yeah, Hobby Hobbits. Yeah, because he's struck. Now I'm not sure what hero it is. I think maybe it was here or something. So maybe he could have got through the gap. I'm not too sure.
Actually, I'm gonna move him just here. Out of that. He's gonna move here, out of there. Cool. That's me.
Lovely. Right then.
Okay, so Jeremy's just made a line here with his berserkers. Azog a couple probably on that Arnold Cav. Staying out of 8 there, Aaron, but within 10 most likely. Be right back. No worries, mate. I appreciate you being here. What else we got in the chat? Anyone still watching while they're painting? Who's around? Who's joining us for Game 4, final game of the day here? Lord of the Imps, Day 1. What's the name of this scenario? The Imp's Curse. The variant of the no escape scenario, the double scenario.
What is going on here? Yes.
Tom Rugg Dice, gluing some 3D prints for the next army. Nice, good to have you here, mate. Hold that steady. Since you're only here in Australia. Metal Rangers of Athelion army, nice. Corey slept in and sipping on my coffee while watching, nice. Good to have you, mate. I would love a cup of tea. I haven't had a tea all day. I haven't had a tea. There is a kettle here. Maybe I could ask someone to make me a tea. I kind of feel bad though. There are sort of like 80 gamers gaming right next to me. Like right over there. There's just so many people. So... Painted Gothmog for my first tournament in November at the moment from Italy. Nice. Snake is under control. Hobby Hobbits, I just hope you know that does have many different connotations, my friend. But I'm glad your actual snake is under control. What kind of snake do you have? I have a goal at some point in my life to see a black mamba in real life. I am a black mamba video binge watcher. It is a huge hobby of mine, and as far as I've seen from my research online, there is no black mamba held in captivity like anywhere. So I'd literally have to go to like South Africa and go in the bush or something. So, but I do hope to see one before I die. What is your first ever tournament that you're going to, Andrea? Let me know what points and things. Aaron is shooting, so let's cut to the players.
5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moved half. 3 hits.
Yep.
Looking for straight up 6s.
1?
Just 1. Yeah.
No, he's dead. Which one?
Over this side. Cheers.
Yep. Cool. Okay. What do I want to do? Or we do, we can't reach up till there. He's trapped. I cost terror.
Sorry. I've got 2 more shots.
Yeah, of course.
Nearly forgot.
Yeah, he moved half.
Yes, mate.
Yeah.
So we moved half. Just go for Berserkers again.
Yep. One hit.
One.
You want to might it? You're down to what? One might left
One
on
might
him.
on him, yeah.
That's yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. What do I want to do? Combat there. Into there. Then Arvidui could come.
Sorry, I thought I would come back for just one moment just to let Alexander know that this is not the new Arnor. This is the just Arnor with the new Aranath hero. As tomorrow, his list will turn into the new Arnor Legendary Legion. And it's not Azog's Hunters, it's Azog's Legion. Azog, load of Gundabats, and those are Gundabad, Berserker, and 2 Orbats, and Sharky and Worms. It's a red alliance, a little bit funky. But yes, Azog here has just called a heroic combat.
4, 5, 6. He's dead. So I'll just scooch around to there. They're going to 8. And then Azog's going to scooch around into him from there. Okay. And then, yeah, that's that. We'll just do combat, the last combat.
Big 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Yep. And then he's dead. All right.
Okay.
Was he in range of Arvidui? But
You did a lot. Yeah.
I did a lot. That's fair.
Yeah, you're fine.
Cool. Priority.
Big 2.
Goes to me.
4.
Any heroics?
I may. Still got might on him. That's moving 6. So if he goes up to there. I'm actually going to call one with Melbeth.
Okay. That's fine. So Malbeth has 3 might, or how many?
Just the one. Just one now. Yep.
So you have
1
2,
on
1.
Yeah. 2, 1.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you have it.
Cool. Just going to budge along.
Yep.
Hang on, let's see how far we get. Sorry.
Okay, so Aaron calling a move there that Jeremy has decided to not contest. So Aaron is going to have pretty free reign here to move because Malbeth, I think, pretty much hits everyone there. So he's going to be able to tag almost everything, I would assume. Checking on here that he can probably get sort of right the way up here with these guys and tag the Berserkers. These guys can get sort of right the way round, so we should be able to tag off basically everything here. So just seeing some more things in the chat. Gibblefish is back. He's got some Riv Warriors glued down. Nice. The OG ones, yeah, nice. Snake under control. Yeah, I saw a red-sided garter snake. That is a very nice looking snake, I'm not going to lie. Very unique sort of white sort of strip going down the black and red body. It's very, very cool. I'm a fan. You do love black mambas. I believe there are some people in the States that have some. Yeah, some people that have them, but I don't think that there is one in captivity. So I can't just like fly to a country and see one in a zoo. And I would feel much better seeing one behind a glass door, but hey. That's a fine figure of a man in the upper corner of the screen. Oh, thank you very much. Ewaki, who is that? Is that my girlfriend? I was like, who is he on about? Shout out to my girlfriend in the stream on a burner. Andrea, sorry, I'm not sure if I'm saying that wrong. Andrea, I think maybe. Just a small friendly 700 points tournament in Lucca, Tuscany. I was actually in Tuscany last year, I believe, in the mountains. Me and my girlfriend went there. It was very nice. I am actually part Italian. That's why I have such a huge nose. Lee of Dwarven fame. Let's go, Lee Robbins. Love to see you in the chat, my guy. Thank you for joining us. Is this a Star Wars burner account you have here? It's interesting. Thank you, mate. Yeah, it's had a couple technical glitches today. The power to the entire building going down did not help, so the stream went off. But no, it's been good. I've enjoyed it. The game's been really good, and everything's kind of gone fine tech-wise. Although there were loads of shadows at one point, they are still kind of there. It's not too bad now. Next time I won't go next to a window because it's quite hard to control the lighting, but yeah, it's been really, really good so far. But yeah, glad that we have some Italians in here as well, because yeah, I do have Italian heritage on my mum's side. Nice one, mate. Yeah, we'll be here for 3 games tomorrow. This is game 4 today. As with Imps going down to 550, Harry's got an extra game in. He had in Storm the Camp, which we had just now. He had Ali against Luke Hilder, so that's a good one to go back and watch on the VOD. That was a very good game. It was a 12-0, but that doesn't tell the tale. It was a good game with a great interview after as well, which I'd recommend checking out. That was good fun. So as we sort of thought here, I'm going to go see if I can get a camera shot a little bit closer because the action is very much in one part of the board now. So let me work on that for you guys.
Tied up there. They're defense 6. Everyone's defense 6, I'm assuming.
They are, mate. Yeah.
This guy, yeah, has a shield there, so 8 inches. Pluck that guy. Charge there. These guys all swing over. Charge there. Wrap these guys around. 6 inches gets you all the way up to there. So, I think you've engaged with that many. I'm going to wrap. This guy into there?
Yep.
This guy into there? This guy into there. This guy's fighting that guy. Just going to send one guy into there. Actually, no. I'm going to move him around into this guy. Just going to charge into here. Just going to charge into here. Charge into here. Support there.
Oh, yes, Lee, you will certainly be able to watch them back. You could do it right now if you just go to the timeline, you know, where you see how far along in the video you are. You can just scroll back with your mouse and click. Or on your phone, you can just rewind. But then, yes, later on, once the stream has ended, they will be available to watch just as videos as well in the live section on the channel. So they won't be listed with all our normal videos. You just have to go to the live section and it will be there. Everyone's seen. Now, I've got this camera angle here. What do we think on this? You can kind of see the bar there on the left, but it's a much better view on where the models are. And God, that is a huge mash of dudes at awkward angles. And that is quite the sight there. Azog has just been swarmed, and I guess Aaron just wants to stop him moving around, killing loads of shit. And I guess that achieves that. So I guess so. What's the plan here? So where's Sharky though? Where's Sharky gone? I can't see at the moment. So the water's not difficult. I don't think it is because he ran Sharky and Worm literally straight in there at the start. So no, I don't think so. Where are his heroes in relation to Azog? That's what I want to see. It is, yeah, for sure. So we've got Aranath up there. We've got Malbeth here. And Arvadui's there. This is Arvadui there. Then we got Aranath. Malbeth. The bat has just charged into, but Malbeth is not his lieutenant. So there is no VPs. Arvadui is the lieutenant. So the ones that you can score VPs for is Arvadui and Aranath. Oh, did he just kill that guy with the bat? I think he did. He just plucked him. Love to see that. Gundabad Warbats. Anyone who's seen our top 5 favourite profiles, the Gundabad Warbat was very high up on my list. That video on our channels from a while ago. Who is that coming around the back there? Is that Sharky? Oh my god, it is. Okay, so I thought they were maybe running, but no, they are getting stuck in. Okay. There he is. Yeah, I don't need to find him on another camera. So basically got everything happening in that bottom side of the board and then nothing else anywhere else. So I imagine we're going to be here for quite a while. Yes, it is a proper melee, that is for sure. I'm just going to make sure the camera's not in the way. I don't think it is. I'm very conscious to try and sort of, make sure nothing's in the way for players, or that things can be moved if they need them to be. How do you score VPs? Yeah, so it's 3 and 5 for wounding or killing the enemy leader, 1 and 2 for wounding or killing the enemy lieutenant, and then 2 and 4 for break unbroken. So it's really a lot is put on the wounding the heroes, but you can just win on break as well if you manage to keep your heroes safe and you don't go for theirs in any capacity. So hello, Mr. Ali King. We have Mr. Ali King joining us. Are you done with your game?
Oh yeah, it didn't go well.
It didn't go well? Oh dear. You what, sorry?
I played essentially Rise of Freedom with Guar here, and then I lost the first 3 roll-offs.
Oh dear. That does not go well.
It's basically lose those 3, I lose again. When
Yeah.
I think this then probably win the game.
Probably.
Everything in charge range, magic, and sort of stuff. So yeah, that was
Oh,
quick and didn't
dear.
go so well. So
So,
I
you played
paid for
Matt,
my
didn't you?
tracker luck in the previous
Yes,
game.
nice.
But
You've used your tracker luck now.
Yeah.
So we said to not do this game, but this has actually been a very interesting game so far. I'm going to cut to the players for just one moment.
Yep. Let's do the one on Malbeth.
This guy,
Yeah, that guy. Yep. There we go. Cool. We'll do Malbeth, 2 attacks.
Yeah, sure.
5.
You win it. I do have a banner there. 6.
No, Beth. Okay, we'll do.
Does a wound.
Right, so he has 1 wound as well, this guy. We'll do the knight.
Charging knight.
Yep. 2 attacks. 4.
You got
6.
6.
You win.
Oh, so what defense is the bat?
Defense 3, so wounding on 2s, I think.
No,
Threes,
strength
threes,
3.
threes.
So +1 to wound. 3s. Yeah.
Kills it. Cool. We'll do this guy versus 1 dude. Or 1-on-1.
Yeah.
With a banner, sorry.
You got the banner as well. I think I'm going to shield again.
Yep.
A big 6.
6.
Do you want to fight?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goes to you. We're going to do Azog. We'll do this one. The 2 attacks on your 1 guy.
Yeah, I think I'm going to shield.
Nice one. And that's why the trackers didn't get a raise. No, they did not. Or they protested for not getting a raise. Maybe so. Ali King getting some bad luck. Well, he's probably due. He's probably due. I don't know if my camera keeps on tweaking or if it's me. I don't know why it keeps on moving like that. Okay. I don't think it's in the way. So, not sure.
Oh, I see the 2 6s.
Still got a fair amount of models though, Jeremy. Like they are. Still got some berserkers left. I thought they might have just died easier than this. Who would you say is winning? It's tough here. I mean, Aaron Shot, can I see... So Aaron has lost 5 models. Jeremy has lost 2. I think he's lost a bat. Has a bat died? Yeah, so he's actually lost another berserker. So Jeremy's lost 3 to Aaron's. So how many models did Jeremy start with? Jeremy started with 16 models. So he's to lose 9 models. Aaron's still got to kill 6 more to break him. Which I guess he is going to start finding a lot easier to do as he kills more. I don't know why the camera's tweaking out like this. But there's almost no way I would say Jeremy's going to break him. So I guess that means Aaron's winning? Yeah, I thought he said that as well. Because he's got Shark and Green as well. Because they're red, the break voice, the break point for the Force is calculated differently, right? So he's got 80 models, but I think you only count it as like the Forces work out their break point individually. I think that's how it works. Without having the rulebook in front of me. Was that a prior roll there? That was a prior roll. Let's cut to the players.
So what mark you got left on?
I've got 3.
3.
Azog. Yeah. I should have.
Same as me then. I'm going to call a move with
Arvidui.
Arvidui. Yeah.
Arvidui gets into Azog. Gets everybody though. So you'd be on 1-1 there. I'll counter with Azog.
Cool.
So I win priority.
You
So
wanna-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goes to me.
Okay, so Azog winning the move off there. So Azog's going to get everyone in the move. And where can he go? Chances are he's going to have to charge into the dude in blue right in front of him and then the friend next to him. Just can't really go anywhere else. It's so tight in there now. Yep, so he's going to charge those 2. It's about as far as they can go. So, but they did have a roll off there, so Aaron had to spend a point of mine there as well. But yes, so 16 models. So, oh no, sorry. So if there's 16 models, sorry, 8 to break. Yeah, sorry, 9 to break. Yeah. So and he's killed 1, 2, 3, 4. So he needs to kill 5 more to break. Which with TIE Fight, I mean the Berserkers could just live like they are 2 attacks. They could just end up living. But that's why it would be good if Aaron could get Arvidui into 1, but then he's risking getting him in a bad position and taking wounds. So, are you guys attending any more GBHL events? I know there's one in Sheffield next month. There's not one in Sheffield, or it might be near Sheffield. Oh, sorry, what was that roll for? I'm going to cut to the players here.
Does it count as a...
No. As if it were Fate, but not Fate.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying, in terms of wounds for this scenario, does that count? I can't remember. Do you remember? Does using Fate count or no?
I don't know.
Let's just
Might
double
be
check.
worth just checking that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if that counts as doing a wound regardless, that's fine then. But if it doesn't, then that makes it harder. I'll also do the knockdown as well, sorry. No. Behind. What's it called again? Is it
No escape?
No
I think?
escape.
Yeah.
Ta-da. They don't count. Cool. That's fine.
Okay, and just to come back to your question there, yes, in Sheffield, you may be thinking of unnumbered tiers. It is really far up north. It might be near Sheffield. That might just be me being stupid. But yes, we are going to unnumbered tiers. I think everyone in the team's going to unnumbered tiers. Is Jay going? I don't know if Adam and Vince are going. I don't know if Adam's flying back home to Spain. But yeah, there are lots of us going to unnumbered tiers next month. We will be doing a preview on that. Very, very excited for unnumbered tiers. It has some very quirky rules. This was the event that we gave away a ticket for earlier this year on the channel, which was really exciting. But yeah, and we kind of gave a brief rundown of the pack. So if you're interested in that, yeah, we did do that already on the channel. But we'll be doing a preview as normal on the event, which will probably be a pretty spicy one, which we're really looking forward to. But yeah, so in terms of who's winning, I mean, yeah, it's hard to say at this point. No one really. I mean, Aaron has the advantage because he is likely to break Jeremy. So GBHL 90. Oh, I see. Sorry. Oh, sorry. You were just saying GBHL events in Sheffield. Sorry. I only really keep up with 100s that are happening just because they're the only ones that I really go to. But yes, I'm not sure if anyone... I know that Ben tends to go to some 90s up north, I believe, because he lives in Sheffield. Him and Ali live sort of in that neck of the woods. I don't think Ali would be going, but Ben might be going. But yes, we are attending lots more events as a team. There is Berticon coming up. There is Unnumbered Tiers. There is Sterling as well, which I know Ash, James and Sam are going to. I would be going, but just money-wise, I won't be making it there. So, although I do really want to go to Sterling at some point, because I also have Scottish roots as well, so I do want to go up there. Sterling, as I've heard, it's a great event. Let's cut over here, sorry. And then other events. Sam's going to a 90, I know. There may be another 90. And then we'll go into the finale as well. I think in terms of 100s, those are the last ones. And I may be back streaming the finale. Someone asked in here earlier, I just realised, about a event in Chippenham, Dewey's 775 point event. Are you still here? If you are, you asked me a question. And if you're still here, let me know and I'll be happy to answer. It was about your list. I didn't answer you. I do apologise. I just remembered that. But, so I'm just going to cut to the players for just one moment here.
One left?
Yes.
So it's him with one.
He has none left. Oh, he has two.
Yeah, so he has one left. Two.
Oh, I thought he was the one. He was a two.
Oh,
right. Fine. Okay, that's it.
So the rest of my move?
Yeah, rest of your move.
Last one. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's all good there.
I'm not too sure what the roles were for there, if I'm honest, because this is still in the move phase. Was it Courage Test? Try Charles Azog? Maybe it was, because Aaron's rolling the dice. Oh, no, but it was Jeremy's move. No, I'm not too sure. Are we ever planning on coming to North America for an event? Am I? I don't think anyone else would be. There is a chance I could come to an American event at one point, because I will at some point plan to come back to America to go see more NBA games. Huge NBA fan, as I mentioned last night. So at some point I will come back to America, and when I do, I will definitely probably try and line it up for when there is an event on as well. But I know Richard from Into the West, I've spoken to him before about maybe coming to Canada for an event, because me and my girlfriend might look to go back at some point because we really enjoyed it there. So maybe in Canada as well, who knows. but it probably won't be quite some time, if I'm honest, until we do come back, because we've been a few times now the last sort of 5 years, so we'll probably leave it for a while now. And yes, that was you, Gibblefish. Yes, Gibble the fish, sorry. Just any advice on Rivendell? Yes, you're pretty new. You did mention there might be special rules for it. Yes, and I had the pack open and then things happened. I do apologise, but thank you for still sticking around, mate. I did actually find the event page. I had it up and everything. It was the pieces are moving. I think I went to this the first year that Dewey did it. I think Sam and Ash actually won it last year. Or they came first and second, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, come to Canada, Clash of the Coast next year. This this year's in 2 weeks. Oh, okay. Right, the players are calling heroic, so let's cut to that.
So, wait. Just so I can clarify, are you into him as well, or are you
I'm in both of these.
You're into both of
these,
them,
yeah.
right.
So I could clear those, and then I go into Arbiter.
Okay,
That would be the plan. Yes.
Okay.
Gotta do it. Strike.
Yep. That's a Adamite, though.
Yep.
Cool. So we'll do that first. 4 attacks.
So you're against 2 and a spear, so 3.
Yep. Right, don't fail me, dice.
I charge
you. Yeah. I rolled a 5 high. You have a banner.
I do have a banner in there.
Yep.
For a 5.
I've tied.
No.
Well, I'm higher.
Yep.
Cool. So wounding on 5s.
5s. Yep.
First attack. No. Second attack. Kills him.
It's 1 wound. Melbeth.
Yep. He's dead. Then the last 4 into him. 1 wound.
1 wound.
Oh my god.
Just getting the wound there.
Yes!
Oh my gosh.
Saved it!
So I'm just debating.
Yeah.
And was that heroic combat?
He's out of
again?
might.
Onto Arbiter.
Right, he is out of might, yeah.
I think it was. Oh my god. I missed this, guys.
Have you got 2 or 1 left on as well?
2. Yeah.
Clutch Malbeth
I'm
save.
slightly debating.
Spending
'cause
might.
if I killed him,
yep.
I'm just going to keep him there because I could wrap around.
Oh, he's going
Can I
to.
fit and just
I haven't
go
even
over the
seen it,
fence
boys.
with
I'm not paying enough attention. Clutch roll.
Are you more than half?
Would
I think you are, aren't you?
I think I am over half.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
And then, I think because he's fight 3 attacks.
2 attacks.
2 attacks.
5.
Fight 5. How many wounds?
Damn.
2 wounds, 1 fate.
Didn't even see
I
Araneth
think
was back there.
He has no might left here, right? He has 1 might left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to use 2 might to kill that last dude.
Oh shit.
So what would that have done?
Another wound.
Another wound.
Yeah.
So I'll get the Melbeth save again.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, you can
See what I'm
Malbeth it.
Difficult one, mate.
Do it.
You need just a 5.
5 or 6.
What a tough
1 in 3
decision here.
chance.
2, 1 in 3.
That's
thoughts.
I could kill
just-
him outright,
he-
theoretically. 2
he
attacks.
could kill him and
3,
win the game.
You have 3 attacks. I have 4, higher fight. You have 1 might left. I need to roll a 6. Then I roll 8 dice, wounding on 3. Potentially killing him.
And
you
if
know
he
what?
kills
We've
him-
already, I think let's make it more crazy and fun. Shall we?
I love it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do
Let's
it.
do it. It is the right
Was that
place.
2 points of might?
2 points of might.
I don't know, because it could win you it here.
It could win,
It could win you it.
but I don't think it's. I'll be honest. I really. Let me think. It's probably not the right play because it's 2 might, and you have no might left on the table after if you use that might point.
Yes,
But I could kill your leader. That's your leader,
yeah.
and then he's your lieutenant.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it could win him the game. I'm thinking
That
Arvidu is the
is,
leader, but Arvidu is not the
choice.
leader. Araneth is.
It would leave no one with might on the table.
So this could win him the game.
You know what? I think.
I've got you now, haven't I?
Yeah. I think if it was
such a decision, I don't know what the right answer
I
is
was
there.
really hoping the Malbeth save wouldn't go off. Then it's okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I would have thought 8 dice. You kill more than 1 5. but
not a good move. That's what. Okay, that's what the chat's thinking. What does the chat think? Too much to force a wound that then he could Malbeth save. No, this isn't the army of Arnor Ledger Legion. This is just normal Arnor, where Aranath is the leader.
I think we'll leave it. But
do you want me to roll a dice just to see what would have happened?
Let's see that.
Yeah. That'll be my choice. Roll your dice.
He's not doing it.
It would have been okay.
It would have been okay.
And the thing is, there's no guarantee I kill you is the issue.
No.
So we'll bounce off. We'll fight here. 2 on 1.
2 on 1, yeah. I'm going to shield.
Yep.
For a big 3.
5. You're out of banner?
No, he's out of range.
Trapped?
Yeah, so the issue was there, chat, that yes, he could spend another 2 might to force the wound, but then he could Malbeth save it anyway, which Aaron did then roll the dice. He didn't save it, meaning that if he had spent the might, he could have got round into Aranath, potentially killed Aranath, but obviously there's no guarantee he does that. He then has no might left, I think on Azog, none. And then if he fussed the dual roll, he's then spent that might and not even killed him. But there is a world where he kills him, and he gets 5 VPs. And even if Aaron breaks him and it's break unbroken, because Jeremy is unlikely to break him, Aaron only gets 4 VPs, so Jeremy wins regardless, as long as Azog doesn't die. As long as Azog doesn't take a wound and Sharky lives. So, and Sharky could still very much die. How can Aranath be the leader? Yeah, so this is, I'm not sure if you caught this earlier, but there is a unique event format here at Lord of the Imps where after day 1 you lose your leader's warband and everything in it, and then your lieutenant, which in this case is Arvidui for Aaron, becomes your leader for day 2. So then day 2 Aaron can change basically into the Arnor Ledger Legion because Arvidui is now his leader. But he's had to make a sacrifice to make that happen by not having the Arnor Ledger Legion day 1. So he's got a weaker list in theory day 1, but he is 3-0 right now. Yes, that's how. So it's just normal Arnor, just the army list.